Då ska jag få bild.
Men
Nej, jag har
live,
inga bilder.
3 stycken plattformar. YouTube,
Vilka då?
Kick och Twitch.
Ja.
Kick, ja.
Jesus, du går all in för att bli
En streamer, yeah.
be big liksom.
I'm gonna stay on Twitch for now until I get tired of it and switch to YouTube.
Ja,
You know,
det är
the standard.
så.
Oh.
Glenn.
Hur är Twitchs copyright-lagar? När det gäller musik?
Ja, mycket.
Eller tror du det spelar någon roll om jag spelar musik eller inte?
Alltså jag spelar musik, men så länge det inte är på voddar så är det fan. Sen kan de ju såklart, alltså det är ju
Nej, fan,
företag, så det kan vara så att de behöver.
I värsta fall finns det ju copyright-free playlists på typ 10 timmar.
True.
Varför fick du för att börja streama, David?
Nej, en. Glenn gnällde för mycket så jag tänkte fuck it.
Ja.
Du gnällde på att du inte streamar?
Ja.
Ja.
Eller jag får fråga om jag kan joina ena streamen men inte din, Glenn.
Vad sa du?
Ja, på streaming together. Jag frågar Lina mig till dig.
Lull? Det ska nog ut.
Jag rip.
Ska vi se, så länge jag kan se chatten så är det nice. Så.
Playing with the Du
I
snackar
don't wanna
in-game.
aim.
Snacka in game här.
Yeah.
Vänta, jag vet inte. Jag har aldrig kört strike!
Nähä, nu kör du strike.
Select your hunter.
Hur kör jag henne då?
Det brukar som.
Left click, hit, done. That's it.
Very well.
Strike is basically aim and hit. That's it. You
Aim
won the
and
game.
hit.
If you
Easy
missed,
peasy.
you're fucked. If you hit, you won the game. Good shit. Also,
Jag
din
har
shift,
aldrig kört.
your shift is good for disengaging. Remember, you go the opposite way of where you're aiming.
Ja, man liksom disengagear, man liksom...
Yeah, and if you fuck up instead of disengaging, you can jump into the enemies. Is one bad thing.
That we don't want.
Yeah, and your Q, I believe it was, is the recon one. Good for vision.
Someone?
Yeah, you have a recon, and your right click is basically a bomb.
Watch the skies.
Don't worry, you're in good.
That's on a delay.
Hey.
So, yo.
Mm.
Okay, very social, I noticed. Whoa.
Yeah.
Quest received.
Okej, så det här kommer bli just nice. Du, sätt där.
Ooh, there's a fight.
De lämnar. Du, här
Who the fuck just yeeted me into oblivion?
Ingen.
First
But
blood.
somehow I got yeeted.
Enemy squad halfway
And they're on
eliminated.
that.
That squad has only one survivor.
Oh.
Sista här. Någon kanske borde ha.
Jag vet inte vad som hände, jag blev bara fucking throwad into oblivion.
Jag tappar bort honom. Jag ska releasa the big guy.
Ja, det viktigaste är
Doink.
Den vill jag ha. Oj, nej, fan. Ja, du kommer vara väldigt svårt att vända sig den här jävla shiften där.
Så Glenn, kollar du min stream?
You have received a quest.
Nej, jag vet inte ens vad det heter. Så bra.
Ja,
Vad annars?
så hade jag som trodde vi var vänner.
Ja, men jag kan döda den, men det... Ja.
Nej, jag skämtar.
Vi har nuke
Du
och
bara
ability
har
här. Vill vi ha det? Nej.
Ja, bara följ er.
Åh!
Personligen det enda jag skulle vilja ha där är väldigt höjst annars. Men det är inte akut viktigt.
Warning. Storm closing.
Bara jag carrier har gjort hela 600 damage.
Jag har inte gjort någon damage.
200 kör jag på.
Looks delicious.
Kan de vara något?
Ja.
Jag märker ibland när jag drar skämt, jag är osäker om ni förstår att det är skämt eller om ni tror jag är allvarlig.
Jag tror alltid det var.
Damn.
The first squad
Jag är
is
inte
Det
rädd
är
att man ska
people
skämta.
above us.
Här är det.
Ja, på den campen där.
base camp captured.
Har vi damage? Ja, det gör vi. Aj, 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 aj.
Ja, han var på.
Enemy squad halfway down. Their squad's almost
Nice,
finished.
sista här. Ja, han springer. Ja, det åker där.
Oj, det är någon här.
Ja, det kanske var han som flög tillbaka.
Allies fighting.
Åh nej, det är ett annat rum.
On my way back.
Åh, jag är död här.
Jag håller på att döda den.
Nej! Oj, jag fuckade upp. Bögen.
Base camp captured.
I wanna join on the train.
Yeah, sure, take
The thing.
Base camp, det har vi gjort. Det har vi gjort.
I'm recalling.
Jag var bara tvungen att plocka upp en böj.
Let me hit the goddamn switch.
Quest successful.
Here goes.
Base camp captured.
Ja, just det, jag kan inte bli kvar.
Meteor beast incoming.
Ska vi gå för...
Ja,
Så.
vi tar video. Ja, vi kan ta den. Ja. Kör.
An allied oracle is scanning.
Fan, ett tid här.
Eller så dödar vi dem. Det är någon över oss också.
Åh, Timmer
Jag
där
går
uppe.
upp.
Du
Ah, yes.
får böj.
Ja.
Ja, de är på.
I may have messed up.
We're losing the signal. No more free respawns. Quest received.
Det är två teams.
Closing.
I'm dead. I got one of them, but they got me.
Två dig.
Ni har det. Hey, good shit. Can you revive me possibly?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Träffas lite för nära.
Kan man ha kul, men jag ska inte gå in.
Jag bara iggar hur jag dödar Shrike.
Bro, jag dödade 3 pers. Vad menar du?
Ja. Och jag dödar Shrike när de andra 3 sköt på mig.
Alla 3 sköt på mig!
Yeah. We both did good.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you did pop off there, not gonna lie.
Thank you, David. You did really good though.
De är på
Hallå?
valtet.
Here goes.
Pratar du i telefon? Ja?
Okej, ja, men jag kommer in
Ja,
alldeles strax i så fall. Lite mitt egen grej. Men jag kommer alldeles strax.
jag har ingenting kul
Aj.
där.
Lift
Ja, de
off.
plockar...
Here.
Det är ingenting.
You asked for it.
Fan, ja.
Boasting.
Ledsen.
Hör dem? Sa han.
They're attacking me? Bombs out.
I'm stealing their camp, just letting y'all know.
Vänta.
Half that squad is down. That squad has only one survivor.
Sista på mig.
Kommer.
Bra.
Good shit.
Vad är det vi kör? 8 eller vad är det?
Probably.
Jag dödade den.
Ja, det var nog.
Prime engine.
Den till Barry till hem du vill ha en.
Nej, det är bra.
Det är en legendary här. Det är en
Let's head this way.
Ja, vänta. Folk här.
Allies in combat. Your base camp is under attack.
Oj,
Vänta.
Jo, en kommer garanterat bli stunnad.
Knocked an enemy.
jag kommer inte, alltså jag lär mig inte upp den.
Warning.
Nice.
Det där.
Sista.
Enemy here. Boasting.
En till.
Half the squads are gone.
Finish that squad.
Det finns en Guardian Angel
There's
där.
loot here.
Varför? Ulf bara
Mistake?
ramlar. Jag vill, jag tänkte levela upp det, men spelet ville inte att du skulle levela upp det. Jag ville att du skulle använda det istället.
Ska jag ta sålen eller?
Ja.
Sen är det inte fram.
Jag ska börja köra Celestial, det var jävla roligt.
Ja, ingen går för den, jag går för den då.
Lift off.
Extra gamet kommer bara försvinna en snabb sekund.
Åh! Ja, jag är annan.
Knocked me. You're not
Tog vi på
dying
samma
on
sätt?
I'm alive.
me. I got you.
Sword
Oj.
secure.
Run away!
Healing up.
I'm healing.
Healing up. Going to heal.
Jag har lite
Allies
armor
supply
repair.
drop incoming.
Vi går in
No
i-
guards detected.
Va? Varför köpte
Fighting permitted
köpte du
until
armor?
daybreak.
Ja. Jag tänkte inte.
Det finns literally en sån där.
Your oracle is
Hello.
online.
Hur många köpte du?
Så många jag kunde.
Nej.
Mycket hade.
Då jonkar jag också. Det är okej.
Nej.
Det är bara för jag ska inte beröra.
Du köpte en!
Ja. Ja, det gjorde jag. Jag hade bara 5000.
Ja.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
Folkrum.
Storm's on the move. Stay inside its
Har jag
eye.
en golden key?
Nice.
Ja, där ser man på det.
Ja, det är en legendary.
Ja,
Right on.
Something worth wearing.
Skulle du kunna... Ja, jag tänkte annars att det nevermind.
Ska inte du swappa shield med Felix?
Ja, det var duktigt.
Felix, we're gonna swap shields, so you take this one.
Taking fire.
Nej! Jag blir spikad, det förstår jag. Vad är det här?
Nej. Nej, jag gjorde.
The final abyssal has appeared.
Jag kan inte vinna ett spike mot en jävla Felix.
Kan ni gå in där?
Box is here.
Taget.
Jag vill bara resta på
Nej, det
Kabiashi.
är inte värt det.
Resurrecting now.
Det är inte värt det. Det är mycket mer värt att han tar den och sen springer vi ut och flyger vi dit bort och plockar vi lite. Eller kommer jag göra.
Ja,
Är det bara?
jag är ett HP.
Same.
Jävlar. Ja. Har de någon kom hit?
Ja, det är det vi tänker.
Jag hade inte klickat RM. Fan.
Enemy Oracle online.
Ja, just det, jag kommer behöva ta en paus efter det här gamet.
Du sa det. Jag tror inte de kommer hit. Ska vi gå till den?
Chilla.
Getting vision.
Final abyssal defeated.
Kom igen.
Okej, jag måste
Oh, ja.
gå in i
Oh my god!
senare. Man hör mina knappar.
Jag ska icke spela fucking Shark igen.
Kör den utan mig. Vad ska jag göra så här? BRB. Ja, just det, jag kan liva lobbyn också.
Oh ja, remove som front, förlåt.
Aj. Ni båda removar mig!
Nej, jag har inte removed.
Ja, Glenn har kvar. Okej. Jag har en vän i alla fall. BRB.
Vad sitter du och flämar mig för? Jag har inte så gjort något.
Du gör alltid någonting.
Nej, jag har inte alls det.
Jo.
Ja, det är Robin. Ska man dricka lite sours kanske?
Vi går på toa snabbt också medan vi är i Q.
Not all deaths are endings.
My blades are ready.
Länge sedan jag körde med en gin. Not gonna lie.
Ready to cause a little mayhem?
Choose wisely.
One more ride.
Are we playing bots? Are we playing bots?
Hello. Hello.
Alltså jag gjorde inte så dåligt för det var första
Bombers
spelet jag
detected
spelade
above.
Strike.
Watch the skies.
My show now.
Så dåligt gjorde det inte.
Jag
Bra,
fick 4
bra
kills och
Felipe.
4. Va?
Det var bara väldigt dåligt.
Oh my god. Vi kör cold bank. Är vi själva?
Nope.
You
That's
have
for
received a
hours.
quest.
Can't do that.
First blood.
Knocked one.
Here goes.
Enemy squad halfway down.
More enemies incoming. Of course.
Their squad's almost finished. Quest
Nej!
successful. First elimination.
Here goes.
Jag fick ett wild. Det är ett bit kvar.
Jo, tänkte bara säga... Ska dra och ska käka så kommer jag borta i 10 minuter. Bara pizza så går det.
The gold just is here.
Derby.
Ja, ni fightar fortfarande. Kingpin is low here. Jag ska börja farma lite guld, tänkte jag.
Base camp captured.
Boosting.
They gone.
Quest received.
Lift
Det är
off.
som pussy ass bitches ball. Det är bara nu. Hey, låt mig få den här.
Storm tightening.
Ah, min! Ooh, Lego shield!
Some well-crafted armor.
Jag också. Do we have a golden key?
Anyone go Colin?
Nope.
Looks delicious.
Oh,
Let's check if we get one here.
Can't do that.
I'll hack. Wait, no, I won't hack.
why? Oh. Vilken jävla position du har, Ulka.
Quest completed.
Man, Hudson is a cheat code, huh?
Oh no.
Jaha, talk about it.
Here goes.
Ja? Ja, Elken. Du får komma hit. I'm dropping turtle. Huh?
Lift off.
Okay.
That's an improvement. Here
Tog en
goes.
till.
Vad sa du?
Tog en till turtle.
Just vad den här. Finns det sån... Okej.
Ja, de tar... They take the camp right above us.
Can't do that.
Yeah, we kill him, we kill him. We fuck him up.
Wise now. Need to heal.
Half that squad is down.
Who's next?
Oh, what the fuck? Thank you.
That squad has only one survivor.
Let's get it over.
Ah,
Game popping off!
Meteor beast.
Boosting.
Hade de på sig? Du fick ett fine.
Nej.
Here goes.
Base camp captured.
Can't do that. Need some coal. Lift off.
Och vi går för svart mot sånt.
The storm is
Sure.
ramping up.
Ja.
No more free respawning.
Maybe if we have time.
The storm is closing.
Close.
I mean, maybe we get 6 here? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. They should be heading towards this.
Lift off.
Resting in Cobra.
Half the squads have been eliminated.
Let's get this shot going.
Gör vi bossen
Mhm.
eller? Oh, they're on the zone.
Can't do that.
Are they actually? No, but they're fast.
I'm in.
Fucking revolve! Oh, don't spin it. They're running. Fuck them.
In the zone, nice.
Fuck out of here, bro.
That was clean.
Wait, there's gonna come. Team behind.
Gotta be careful.
Yes, rewind.
Meteor soul captured.
That's right. Let's just back out, yeah?
Yeah.
Catching up.
No reason to get squeezed.
Wait. Let's go up here. And fuck them up on the.
Can't do that.
Yeah, that goes quick. They're done.
One top. No.
They're resting here. Go for
Oh, shit.
Storm's on the move.
Oh, rewind it.
Stay inside its eye.
Coming, Jew. Right here. The brawl.
Enemy squad halfway eliminated.
Oh, huge.
Their squad's almost finished.
Mind if I grab the rewind?
Yeah, take it.
You're in Cobra.
Their Illumina is left, yeah.
No, I killed the Luna.
Oh, okay.
It was Kingpin and Brock. Oh, they're over here.
Careful.
Yeah, one's here.
Enemy here.
Two. Oh, they're fighting.
Coming.
Lift off.
Oh.
Can't do that.
Brawl went behind the back. He's up there now. Watch out. Oh, I'm definitely down.
Dead.
I participated.
Moral support.
Need to reconstruct.
There we go.
alla är i behov av det.
Oh yeah, there's people up here. The guy with
Hello.
Allies fighting.
Hello.
Oh, I definitely got in myself into a pick.
Final showdown.
Ah, happens. Oh, it's fine.
Apparently I'm back.
Oh, kilken där.
Can't do that.
Wait, who joined by the way?
Help.
Storm tightening.
Hell, oh. Get it?
Bruh.
I gotta see what's in this. Oh, they're resting. Let's go. Oh my, I'm still. Oh, it wasn't cooldown. They are not coming this way, I think. Oh, you're pushing in.
I ain't no bitch. Mama ain't waiting for
You
no
ain't
bitch.
no bitch. Huh? Cap. Oh, that was
Maybe
so
we
bad.
just don't annoy them.
Yeah.
The final abyssal has appeared.
Don't think it's a fight we take.
Du har mycket pengar. Vi kan köpa. Okay.
Of course. Put up one of these. Now we'll get over there quick.
Nice, I got one, I got one, I got one, I got one.
Mama ain't raised no bitch!
Half that squad is down.
No! I'm not really going there!
That squad has only one survivor.
I got the last guy over here.
Jag går och fixar Eluna. Oh,
Where's last?
where's the crown? Probably going to the crown. Yeah, let's go there and hold that
Ooh.
spot.
Oh shit. Oh, I was about to die there. Cinemega left.
Yeah, they got crown, they got crown.
Where is he going now? Is he just holding that? He's
I'm
just
not
sitting
sure.
there. He is.
Oh, right, last guy crown. This is just the ghost?
Yeah,
Yeah, I used to ghost.
Please be
No!
careful.
Dude! I don't know. Can I say
Check,
that?
check.
To hunters, 15k.
22k.
You are Hudson. What the fuck do you expect?
So, Glenn, what you're telling me is that you can hit him, but you can't kill him for shit.
Exactly.
Everyone can shoot at a tank.
Yes.
Doesn't mean
What?
shit.
I'm not shooting at a tank though. I'm shooting
Nice.
Are
at
you killing them?
Yes.
Apparently
I
not.
got
You have more
one-
damage than
Wait,
less
no.
kills.
She got 12 kills, yeah?
Yeah, I got 12 kills.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
You can't finish him.
Just like you can finish in bed. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, fuck you.
Lät inte den god?
Let's fly.
Aldrig prövat.
Vi testar.
Jag tror jag hade kuken din ute lite.
Nu blev jag bannad på Twitch.
Did it?
Ready to cause a little
No.
mayhem?
Christian came in and apparently his dick was out.
Select your hunter.
He was? It was? Wait.
Pull up your pants and go.
Clip it.
No, don't clip it. I'm gonna get
Clip
banned.
Clip it. I'm clipping it.
No.
Is it actually in the clip?
I don't know. I'm gonna check. I have to check.
Is that?
Showtime.
Was his dick in frame?
Hopefully it was so small you couldn't see it.
Damn!
But we both know that's not true.
I'm going through every fucking
Sag,
frame.
are you joining? Oh, Sag är inte
Screenshot it,
ensam.
I'm going through it frame by frame. I'm trying to find it. think it's
Unstable
too late.
portals detected.
I'll guide us in.
Oh, Doug might join if we have a spot. We don't at the moment, sadly.
Yeah, we don't.
Worst case scenario, I
Okay.
can dip if y'all want.
No.
What do you want to drop?
Up your way, let's go.
Oh.
Rewind.
Could go.
Island?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to go
Let's go here.
replicator?
Yeah, drop like here.
Okay.
Let's go here.
We fight them.
I take brawlers then.
Yeah, Mama
received
makes
a
no
quest.
switch. Come on, let's go.
I've been waiting so long to play.
One stun.
Yep.
One down.
Who's dead? What's dead?
You got
I'm
spike?
spiked.
Halfway eliminated.
Nice.
I'm spiked.
So that. Want me
Avenge
to
me!
res or? I can't chase. Wait.
Wait, I clicked the wrong page. Fuck. Well, they're not there.
I think they're coming back. Yep, they're here.
Oh, they are.
They're low.
Yeah, what's that? Nice.
What's that? Oh, we can get all of them now.
Nice spike.
Successful.
Huge.
Oh, there's another team.
Yeah.
Do you want to chase that? Or...
Yeah, let's go for this team, honestly. They're only level 2, for fuck's
Bunny by
sake.
me.
Back here.
Shot? Nice.
To that.
Okay, I'm dipping. I cannot
Uh,
survive this. I have 1 HP. Got him. She's chasing
Alright,
me.
coming.
Oh, there's one is left here.
Thank you.
She's level 4, there's a killer. Nice! Good job. That was huge.
Oh,
Has been
these people are
eliminated.
fucking
And we
boss.
got ult! Let's go. Oh, there's a fucking
Oh,
bunny.
you're on her.
Yeah.
There's a bunny here.
Yeah.
Where did she
nearly
go?
killed me.
Oh, she's here.
Base camp.
Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, two.
Warning.
No, two.
Storm closing.
No. Okay, let's try this.
One down.
Yo, get mana.
Their squad's almost finished.
There
Nice.
we go.
You coming in stealing all my kills, for fuck's
I'm
sake,
not
Glenn.
stealing the kills. I'm just taking
You
the kills.
fucking killed him with a 1 HP.
I'm just taking the kills you weren't able to finish.
Ah, fuck off.
Cause you are bitch ass and you
Are
weak.
You are trash.
Not you. No, me? No, both of us?
Both? Oh, you're one more killing me. No.
I don't know.
I can't let it be.
I need more kills. I need levels.
Wait, what level are we?
3.
3? Oh.
Rest
Oh,
of
we
it.
should probably wait.
Yeah, I
He's
got
here.
chased down, so all I could do was run and survive.
I'm seeing that.
In all my day.
And
I'm
So
gonna
we'll
jump on
use
King
it
'cause I
now?
need to take a different place. Yeah. Oh, I can use it. I can use it. That's it. Come here.
we can do this vault meanwhile, honestly. If it's anything good in here.
Kill him?
Oh, there's a... No.
I was gonna use it. Okay, well.
But
Whatever.
then come here then.
No, fuck you.
Oh, thank you.
The train's approaching.
It isn't even one of left. Wait,
Oh, okay, somebody took it.
is it? Let me just recap. Is it gonna reset? I'm right.
Base camp
Yeah.
captured.
Holy shit, these people.
Yeah, reset. Fuck. Can I keep it? Or...
Yeah. Oh, there's a team here. Fuck.
Allies in combat.
Wait, where?
Viking. We're coming. Try to meet us up.
Someone by me? Nope, never mind. Just to blow away.
Quest received.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another team. Fuck's sake! What is this?
Oh, man.
Uh,
We covered.
Base camp is under attack.
yeah, can I get reset? Just jump down, King.
Base camp has sighted an enemy.
I wanna lose my berry though.
Okay, they're both fighting.
It's kind
Both
of
teams. I mean. Good sandwich.
Watch that timer.
Yeah,
A teammate is
I
responding.
think they're healing up.
momentarily.
Yeah.
Getting visioned.
More enemies incoming.
Oh, fight.
Base camp lost.
No.
Oh, ping.
Oh shit!
Half your team remains.
I'm down.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah.
Fuck! Fuck! Let's not run to that.
Not
Camp.
to worry. Locking in a new
Unless
respawn
that's
point
theirs.
in a couple of seconds.
Should we take this camp or are we keeping the train
3,
one?
2, 1.
This one.
Yeah, let's take this one.
We're
Let's head
losing
down
the
to.
signal.
We should
No
head
more
down
free
to the
respawns.
dungeon.
The storm is closing.
Was that you with the birds?
Base camp captured.
I'm heading down to them.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, fuck. Oh, what
Really?
are you? Oh, what are you like? Fucking dashing this?
I want this berry there.
Your base camp is under attack. Item evolution available.
They're moving towards you, Alina.
Yeah.
Base camp lost.
They're on camp right now. And yeah, they're coming here. Be careful.
Oh no, I didn't get the berry there. I forgot
Nice.
the fucking- That's bullshit.
Oh man. Okay. Well, you're close to the res. Then we can do so.
Yeah.
They're on this.
Yeah, it looks like
Soul is
somebody's
moving
doing it.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I'm gonna get this rest up though.
Boy. Oh man.
Or not.
Fuck Luna.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
Yeah, there's another one here. Let's do damage.
Oh, I need to fix stats too.
Ah, there are people here as well.
Oh yeah, they're doing souls. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the only other one I see is this one. And then the O-rings. except for boost.
I mean, I guess the safer one is right here.
Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
You're running into a team right now.
This is why I'm going on the side.
How much damage does Son do? 'Cause he could try to go for...
Storm tightening.
I can't go for train, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's using it already. Wait, where's
Not
train?
the one on train. Train is
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. What's on train? Gold.
Yeah. That's good because then I can get my mana blade as well.
All aboard!
Nice.
Oh no, it doesn't stay on the ping.
Last one's yellow, second one's yellow.
I see an enemy.
People here, do you wanna...
Maybe not. I know.
I gotta get my mana blade. Oh, what the fuck? It doesn't have mana blade left? Oh, bullshit.
Hello, 7. Not as good as mine. Somebody's taking chem next to us.
I'm dead. He doesn't have hook though.
Oh, I'm dead.
Half your allies are down.
Oh, that's another team. Not the best game.
Where to go now? Should I try and go to this one?
Yeah, you can go for
Be-
it. You can try it, see what happens.
I'll just open this real quick. Oh.
Sun's out.
I need to get a better mic down.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
The sound does way too much damage.
Warning. Storm closing.
I'm healing.
Where can we go? Fuck you.
Could maybe try box versus.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
no.
Oh, but wait, it's
Sound,
in the base camp.
Sound.
Wait, where?
Zone is already moving towards it. You can't go for box.
Yeah, yeah, you just go
Okay.
for that one.
Yeah,
I'll
the
go for
only
that one.
you can go
Enemies
for
have
is this
captured a soul.
Maybe hope for some spikes. Dog says to go back to that respawn beacon, but yeah, let's try this one.
Enemy Oracle online.
Oh.
Nice one.
Yo, let's go.
We have 30k, so buy some shields for us, Glenn.
Half the squads are gone. Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
I need to find something to kill so I can get my ult.
Oh, you're still level 4. That's bad.
Yeah, I haven't been
How close are
able
you?
to. Very close. Just I haven't really been able to kill anything considering there's always enemies by me, so. Yeah. Oh, people.
Almost dead?
Squad has only one survivor.
Teleported.
Oh, they're all 9.
Oh!
No! That's bullshit. No, it's not bullshit, but... Who's under me?
Ah,
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there's people there as well! Yeah, I'm dead
get
again.
up! Ah,
The final abyssal has been an enemy oracle is
Ooh,
scanning.
nearly got killed by those ships.
There's a blue shield behind here. Oh fuck.
Half your squad is
oh
down.
fuck this shit.
Take my hand.
No, get out!
Don't worry, I'll wash it later.
I have faith!
Just
Let's
run,
go!
run.
Help!
Got you, Glenn!
Help!
Go for this
Oh, shit!
round. Just run, one of
I'm
you.
dead.
Hang on.
The only
Oh, nice. Oh, careful. You can do it. You.
Oh, I'm
Ah,
dead.
man. No, okay.
Run.
Yeah, I should have run.
Run.
We
Ah.
can't
Ah.
bro.
No, this wasn't possible.
Literally, we got...
That was
Nah,
a
like 10
really
seconds
weird
before, yeah,
game.
you could.
What do you mean?
Come
Don't
on, I
sweat the
need 2
details.
more RP to rank up. Oh.
Kiran, did you say I could do something?
Yeah, like before you started going for the restless. And before you started fighting.
What? Okay, so if I went left, I would have ran into one team. If I went right, I
Nah,
would
they
have ran
they
into
weren't
one
pushing.
team.
They weren't
Yes,
they weren't pushing yet.
Yeah, they weren't
No.
pushing me, but there's still
Not
another
at that
team on my
time.
left, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm just saying you should have run much sooner.
Very well.
Man, my aim was kinda ass, not gonna lie.
You are the drop leader.
Banana.
Hey, it's us. We're the hype. Let's
All
go.
teams will
Hey.
receive
Doing pretty well,
periodic
bro.
oracle
My
scans.
back is hurting.
Leave
though.
the drop
My back
to
is
me.
You and Karen.
Public
shit.
carry.
hurting. Oh, yeah.
The only thing you're carrying is your fat ass.
Yeah.
It still means my back is hurting, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. God dang! You could catch a train, go for Kingston.
Go here.
Let's do that. Wait, fire up here. So we can get a
I
count.
need something else to listen to. Yeah, fuck it. Going old school in this bitch.
First blood.
Oh, come on. Nice.
That's an
Oh,
yellow.
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 Oh, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I hit the fucking switch? God damn.
Honestly, skill issue.
Bro, you
Yeah.
skill issue.
So, don't
camp
give present to David.
First elimination.
Where is it?
I say drop mana coils.
No,
I
we
say
can
give
go
me
for
present.
Brimstone and then Dawn. Then we get both Brimstone and we get fucking.
Oh,
four
I didn't
shields.
see that. Yeah.
Wait, what is more important, clips or rank?
Clips.
Give me present.
What?
No, it's with that ability that I accidentally team wiped my team
Oh.
by going
Okay,
into the
well-
front of the tray.
In
I
that
think we had
case-
all legendary shields as well.
Oh yeah,
In that case, clips are not worth it.
yeah. It was funny though.
But it was fun.
The legendary shields.
But it was
This is a
funny
safe zone.
though.
Do not attack during daylight.
We're alone as well. That's awesome.
Do you get XP if you kill the guards?
I don't want to find out.
They should drop something cool, honestly.
Honestly, I
Like
don't
some-
want to find out. Sorry.
I kinda do.
Okay, good luck with that, you two then. I'm not helping you.
No, we never said we're gonna do this.
Okay. Because it feels
one
like a
game.
suicide mission.
Nice.
in all my days.
you're going on a flying trip. Let's see if we find a gold key. Oh, I found one.
Nice. Still not 04.
Enemy
Can
in
someone
base
take the
camp
vault
vision.
quest?
No.
Looks delicious.
I got one shield.
Gold key.
Nice.
I'll grab the quest.
Thank you.
Do I remember right? I need to capture the camp to be able to get the quest, right?
For the shopkeeper to spawn.
The last two, the last one.
For shopkeeper?
Quest.
He's chilling.
There we go. Took him a while.
You
What?
have received a quest.
No, what?
You fucked up.
I fucked up.
Oh no.
We're still opening it.
no
We have
quest.
2 gold keys in a ways.
Sorry, my fault.
Fashionable and
No enough gold for everyone. Let's go. Hmm.
Is there anything good in
I'm grabbing this. It's cute.
MK?
Where?
Do you want to go down here? Will you fight it in?
Let's go for Guardian first so we can finish this quest and then get the Brawlers.
Here goes.
There's an Abyssal, I want this.
I'm not sure what item I got, so I'm gonna read it very soon, just letting y'all know. Let's see here. After using a movement ability, gain 50 decay. Ooh, that is nice when I dip. I kinda like the new gambling system, to be honest.
Yeah.
Should I
Interesting
pick
to see what we get.
Nah, we don't need it this one.
Stunned. Here goes.
Quest completed.
Should we go for the boss?
Yeah. There's two things there. At least 2.
We'll go anywhere as long as I'm able to get the, what's it called, ult?
What's it called? The ult?
The ult.
The famous.
Ignore me, I'm specially abled.
Yeah, I know. They're on the
Couldn't
boss.
you have denied it for like half a second at least? Goddamn!
Holy shit, I can't fucking break this wall for the...
Nice.
Nice.
Didn't even realize.
Storm tightening.
Stole the boss. And this is
No.
yours, Glenn. So I recommend going back
Stop.
and grabbing it.
What?
Alright.
The Soul Stealer. Life Steal. Didn't you want
I'll,
No.
No!
it? Okay.
Oh, wait, who
someone,
wants
Pink
it?
pin is literally what?
Enemy squad halfway
Oh,
eliminated.
Let someone take it at least.
I'll take it.
Alright.
And this layer would be nice.
Would have been nice if we had a finish, but oh well.
We stole the boss, that's what matters.
Bail.
Let's take the camp.
Lift off.
We could try to go for this one. Wait,
Yeah.
Base camp captured.
Wait, it's
just
okay.
sworn I heard someone.
Someone shot.
Oh, is that?
Oh, they're resting up.
Beacon here. Here goes. Can't do that.
Oh, they're all beneath us. We can go for some spikes, maybe?
There's 18 that rest up here, so they're not all beneath us.
Beneath us.
Wait, why are you guys?
We're way up.
I'm so far away.
Yeah.
They're close, they're close.
Yep. Like it's
Now
one
we
I
can
hear.
do the vault quest.
Base camp captured.
Oh, they're resting. Let's go for them. I got it. He's alone.
Nice. We chase? Oh man.
Half the squads
Nice,
have
I
been
got him.
eliminated.
Nice, you got that.
Here goes.
Making good.
Can't do that.
Base camp has sighted an enemy.
They're behind us.
Your base camp is under attack.
Don't need more.
Oh, they're on our own discount.
Yep. But we're inside. Should we?
I mean,
Yeah.
talk to
Oh,
them.
I'm gonna take the quest quick.
Oh, they're right here.
Quest received.
Oh, they're coming.
We can get level 7. Got it.
Shit!
One out, one out.
Captured a soul.
I'm dead. He's dead.
And no heal.
Oh shit, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Come here.
A chance for me too to be dead. Fuck you! Take the emergency penguin!
Squad is down.
Oh, nice.
Oh no! Help. Oh my god, my help.
Their squad's
Nice,
almost
nice.
finished.
Nice.
Oh no!
And I build up so now I can regroup.
This
Aw, man.
fucking frog.
Quest successful.
Oh, I can get it.
Fuck it!
Let's chase.
Oh shit. You son of a bitch.
Oh my god, come back here.
I got him.
Ooh, man. I was sweaty as fuck.
Well played, everyone.
Must hate us.
I'm gonna put down a base camp. Ah.
Request mod if you don't have it. Wait,
Awesome,
wait,
mate.
wait. Oh no,
You have received a quest.
Here goes.
you just wanna go for this.
Oh, there is a.
Someone
Oh,
else.
let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Do that.
Getting vision.
Oh, she's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
But she's not alone though.
Oh, she said.
I've knocked one.
That's two people. Another team.
Good job.
Nice.
And the other one went up here.
Want to recall or? Okay.
Here goes.
Quick reminder, I'm restoring.
Oh yeah, they're here.
There's a
I
team
found
there.
them. Oh, Jesus Christ! They were all hiding.
That's one spike.
Got one my eye.
Oh no!
Oh!
Half your team
Oh,
remains.
last guy here, last guy
Shit.
here. Very long.
Got spiked.
I have no
That's
help,
amazing.
no mana. I have no mana.
You got it?
Oh my god.
Oh, you killed him.
Good shot.
Wait, where are you?
Death boxes, please.
Auras, yeah.
The team needs you.
Where's Kim? Oh, she's
Dead.
I'm dead.
Here's some hate.
I got Kim.
Ah, how do I revive
If
when?
you stand on the death box, it shouldn't fall.
Base camp has
Oh, okay,
spotted
yeah,
an
it
enemy.
does.
Thank you.
They took our account, yeah? No, they're all our
Healing.
You guys need
The final abyssal has
Uh,
appeared.
what
Enemy
do
in
you call
base
that?
camp vision.
Should we
This,
buy some
do you guys
fiber
need
repair,
this?
Maybe?
shards?
Your base camp is under attack.
I'm good. I'm full.
Oh, I
I
took
need
the wrong
two more
ability.
shards, two more shards.
Ally supply drop
I'm
incoming.
buying one. That's all I had.
I'm buying an armor repair too.
Base camp lost.
I
I'll get a
need it religiously.
Why don't we have the base camp ability?
No.
No? Yes,
Just
I'm
we
putting
do.
it down
You
and
have it.
I'm putting. Yeah, I put the one down right now.
Yeah, then you can just use this.
It's expensive.
Yeah, but it's more expensive to buy the armor repair. Right?
Give me gold. No, because
no,
it's
same.
more than one.
Actually,
know
it's the
the-
same price, yeah. 3k for 3 slots on the golden armor. Same price.
Does the ability haste stack?
Oh, they're fighting here.
Should do.
Ow, the speed.
Don't get spiked, Glenn.
Hey, enemy here. Careful. Enemy over here.
Getting vision.
The storm is closing. Enemy squad halfway eliminated.
Nice! Holy
Nice.
shit!
Survivor.
Good shot, everyone.
Here goes.
On the beacon.
Oh, there's 2 teams left now.
They're on base now.
You asked for
We
it.
could just... If they recall? No. Oh, they're above us.
Base camp captured.
No.
No! Oh, I
some
need the
people.
shady thing! I need a shady thing!
I down.
Oh,
I got
nice.
one.
The ult.
I got
Oh my
one
god,
now.
the ult.
I'm gonna stand here.
Thanks.
Where's last?
By me.
Oh, we got this.
Not
Nice.
by
job.
me.
Good shit.
I'll play the wrong.
Mhm.
Cold hearted, I know. One less squad in the way.
I'm okay with my stats. Woo.
Not with mine.
I did more damage than you, Glenn.
Holy shit, that's a lot of RP.
Is that even possible?
Apparently. Well, I was barely half the time I was 20 miles behind you guys.
Ready to cause a little
I'm gonna play the fish lady again. It's been a while.
Yeah, she's nice.
Her
Wait,
ult
she's a
is-
fish?
One more
Yeah,
round.
she's a fish.
No, but we just call her fish lady because
She is.
yeah.
She's the fish lady.
Yes, like I finally beat Glenn on Hudson. That's impressive.
No, it's not impressive. You trash. I'm just kidding.
No, Hudson is just a damage machine, so it's impressive.
Not sure what she actually is though.
She's an elf.
Probably
a
an
blue
elf. Dark elf.
So a fish lady.
She might smell fishy, I don't know.
Got it.
No, that,
Maybe she hang out with Glenn, and she sure
no,
does smell
no,
fishy.
No.
Oh
Come on.
yeah.
Let's be honest
Oh,
here. Let's
yeah.
be honest here, Kingland.
Yeah, if
I
she
smell
hung
like
out with
cheese,
Glenn,
you smell like,
she'd,
you smell like fish, bro. Come on.
She
Don't
would
lie.
smell like
Don't
Y'all
like old
nasty
fishy.
motherfuckers. Damn.
David, don't say a single thing. You smell like sweat 90% of the time. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, it's a medical condition. Fuck you.
My G, you don't shower for 24 fucking days, bro. What
Oh,
do you
fuck
mean?
you, bitch.
Wait, what medical condition?
Being
What?
nasty.
Nice, sweat too much. I gotta get the Botox to close the
I
pore.
have it as well,
Yeah, it's not fun.
but I have it on like all parts of my body.
Ooh. For me, it's only armpits and feet, weirdly enough.
That's nice.
You go for this camp, bro.
It's just that
Not
part.
really.
Like,
Because my shoes when I went home from Germany
Quest
did,
received.
according to the, what's it called?
Go pick.
What's it called now again? According to the border security was classified as a bomb threat. They actually stopped me for bombs
It
with
wasn't,
my
it
shoes.
wasn't because of you.
No, I just like to say it because it's more fun to say it.
Now we fight.
Other than, yeah, it was just an error. The machine was
Oh.
weird.
oh, they're not on the.
I don't know. Steal it. They're probably fighting each other. Which
Yeah, they
teams?
are.
I got one.
The first squad has
Almost got the other one.
Oh, I'm lagging. Holy shit!
Oh, I
what-
can't. Yeah, me
what's
too.
that fight?
Didn't fire.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's still two teams. I. This is not a good position.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
the
it's better if we escape.
Uh,
I'm getting sandwiched.
Got you. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
alright, let's go.
Well, and that's
Maybe on the right.
Someone is on the bot as well.
Coming back. Oh, one.
Holy shit! I got stunned into oblivion.
Wait, 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 wait.
Quest complete.
Support to our right as well.
Put this on the boss. Boss.
Let's have a little.
Oh, they finish me. Nice.
Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm oh no! What did I?
I'm out.
Dip. Yeah, dip.
I work best on my own.
Get the fuck out.
Am I
Holy
gonna die
shit,
from
that was
the-
close.
Oh, that.
Where did I glide, Zach?
Son of a
Run away.
bitch! Fuck you!
Run
Fuck
away.
you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You dickhead! No one loves you. Fuck off!
Use
Sorry.
your abilities, Dashbot.
I'm trying to, but he's being a bitch.
An enemy oracle is
Oh,
scanned.
don't you?
Oh,
He's
Already.
still-
We're almost there.
Yeah,
Almost
but it
there.
was on big ass cooldown.
Where is he?
Is it still chasing?
Chasing it.
Okay, they're down there.
why are you
They're on
taking
Hudson.
that fight?
Yeah, no, let's not take it.
Oh, they was alone. He was alone.
He
There's
wasn't
like-
alone. There were 3 people.
And the whole team.
I was 1 HP, so I'm dipping.
Not to worry.
I
Locking
mean, to
in a
be
new
fair, if
respawn
I didn't
point
do
in a
that,
couple
he
of
would
seconds.
keep on hunting.
Oh, okay. So you saved us. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Pretty sure they're still
exactly.
not hunting after us.
Yeah, they're not hunting.
They probably.
They are. There is a team up here. Though.
Oh yeah, there is.
Is he involved?
Oh yeah, probably bots.
Yeah,
Will rush
Wait, don't
into
finish,
us
don't
like
finish,
that.
don't finish.
Oh,
I'm
Oh.
finished.
Sorry.
I bet.
Cause I get EXP if he does something.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
And I
Imagine if I would lost to those.
Executed. That one's finished.
Yes! I now have ultimate.
Loot.
It's the last one.
Can't do that.
Take some train. Nope.
I'm not sure. I'm
Just
Oh, they're on the. They're
weapons.
here. People here.
Allies fighting.
Oh, that's. I don't think that's a bot.
Oh! Yeah, no, those are not bots. Oh, but I'm dead.
Their squad
Or not.
almost finished.
Oh, almost.
Squad halfway.
Oh,
Oh, guys.
respawn.
Nice.
Oh fuck, Glenn,
Somebody rest me,
damn!
please.
I told you this.
Help.
Back on your feet. To die.
Thank.
I'm
I
healing.
wasn't even allowed to join on that fight, eh?
Here goes.
Oh, let's
how I
take
feel.
this
Yeah,
bus.
let's take the bus. That's how I felt last game, bro.
Yeah, same. I was always behind. I'm not used to this game and y'all are running away from me.
You have received a quest.
I took this and almost I should have.
According to Doug, the people with that we killed are the
David should
names
take it.
of
David should
pro
take it.
players. Oh, okay.
No.
Pro player.
I can drop it. Yeah, apparently, but they played like fucking bots, so.
Now
Yoink.
that's
I want this. Oh, they're all okay that I took the invisibility thingy.
Yeah, that's why I dropped it for you.
Thank you.
You should have it because you can play off your ult then.
Detecting
Which I
a
hope
meteor
you have.
beast.
Yes.
You know, where the fuck you go?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a
On
team.
adventure teams?
Oh, fuck. Ooh, they were hiding.
Don't lose.
Enemy oracle.
Well, you went off your own way.
What do you mean?
Team goes one way, you
Literally
go
three
another.
people. No, you went off on your own. Man, shut the fuck up.
Well, you all are fucking sheep.
No, no, camp.
I'm recalling
Yeah, I'm
your
gonna
base camp is
recall.
under
I don't.
attack.
I'm heading back.
Quest successful. We're losing the signal. No more free respawns.
We did that.
Warning. Storm closing.
I'm gonna go for the air, so.
Oh, is that two teams?
Base camp.
Or is she alone? Oh, they're behind. Oh, fuck.
I might
I'm
just
not
go in the
sure
train,
what
honestly.
to do, 'cause I
Your
am low
base
as
camp
shit.
is under attack.
I can make it! No!
Base camp lost.
Oh, well.
I can't. Ah.
Yeah, we need to.
Let's
go
get level
back.
6. Yeah, we need to regroup. Where's everybody?
Over there. I'm a bit
An
to the
enemy
left.
oracle
I
is
got. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're coming to you.
No. That's good.
Oh, behind us, there's another squad.
Half that squad is
Dead.
down.
Okay, there.
I need to go. Heal.
Nice, David, you got it?
That
Good
squad
shit.
Yep.
has only one
Nice.
survivor.
Fuck!
Oh, they ran away.
Yes, good.
Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
I think I just got an OP item.
On that.
Oh, fuck, this tree's there.
I'm dead.
Oh, there's oh my God,
Yeah.
I'm healing. Picking you up.
I need to try to survive. I'm sorry, G.
Oh, sorry.
Half your squad is down.
Yeah, no, get out, maybe. Get out now. Wanna run away?
Ah, yeah, I tried. Sorry. Tried to save them. But I am quite surprised by the item I got. Vamp
And
Scholar.
now lost.
No, it was an item, as in sword. That's now a helmet. That gives me, what was it? Omnivamp, ability haste, mana, and all the stats. Gambling!
Let's go
That's over
gambling!
time, apparently. So that's nice.
Nice. Alright.
Yeah, let's see here. Max health, ability power, omnivamp, mana, and mana regen.
Oh, people fighting?
Storm tightening.
Can't do that.
There was a camp here, right?
Hmm?
Or not? Was there a camp on war?
There's a camp.
Camp here.
And there should be a camp here, but...
Oh, I meant like a creep, but...
Wait, there.
Here.
Wait, there's people rising near you?
Yeah,
Careful.
I see
they're
an
gonna
enemy.
get it.
Is there only one person?
I don't know, they're...
Yeah, okay. Just come.
Enemy in
Oh, nice.
Clear.
Someone.
Allies in combat.
Pretty sure they're pushing.
Okay, I'm gonna need to back the fuck up, it seems. God damn.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, fuck. Tilted.
Oh, she's
This one,
fucked.
though.
Wait, that was not... Ours? No? Oh, we don't have a sol- Okay, I might be dumb.
Fuck there, man.
We're on our way, G.
Enemy squad halfway eliminated.
I'm dead.
Their
We
squad
got one.
almost finished.
Nice. There's only one left.
Oh, no, we can't get that.
No clue where it is.
I have an idea where I might have gone. Found him!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Ah, spiked me.
Where?
Right where you are now. Glenn. If kept flying to the right. Should be by
I'm
the
gonna
end.
get your. I'm gonna get your gift box.
Ah, back them.
Nice.
Good shit.
Oh, they're taking the camp right here. So I'm not sure if I have time for this.
Show's not over.
I hope so. Thank you, anyways.
They're right underneath us.
Oh,
Healing.
Mama ain't raised no bitch. Fuck it, we ball.
Yep.
We take it right back.
I need to read.
Base camp captured. Half the squads are gone.
I'm taking over. Wait, they're down here.
An
They're down
Oh,
ally
here.
they
is scattered.
literally.
Storm is on the move.
Can't do that.
There's a brawl here, hiding.
Getting hit.
Get fucked!
Oh
No!
my god, ball is so fucking low.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna chase.
Base camp lost.
God.
Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
Ball should be here.
Oh, Abyssal.
Yeah, ball is up here.
Here goes.
On my way.
Take it to TP. There's another team on the ball.
And someone took the crown these two, right?
Oh, that was stupid.
Oh.
That was stupid.
They're fighting on
Both
the
took crown,
base
both took
camp.
crown. It's okay.
Allies fighting.
I can kill strike. Oh, what?
Almost dead. Nice. No, you're good. You're good.
That squad
He's dead.
has only one survivor.
They're dead.
Two on me.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh no.
Half your team remains.
Did she die? No.
Nope.
Oh my god, she's so close to dead! Nice!
Oh, there's a...
Nice.
Oh.
Another one.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Oh, he's stuck. Oh no. Come on.
I got the myth.
Nice, we got the...
Is it okay if I finish?
People.
I thought we killed them all. Where's that?
Oh, let's go get the crown, yeah.
He's in
been
the
hiding
bush,
here.
in the bush.
Are you sure?
No? What the fuck? Where did he
No.
go?
Oh, he dipped.
It's because he moved.
Uh,
But there might be one...
that's
I mean, there's two
efficient.
crowns now.
They rest like underneath us. So there are people here.
I have to see.
I'll use that.
Oh! I crossed one. I crossed the crown. They're going here.
Camp captured.
Let's get this squad over here.
Hey, wait.
Enemy here.
It's a fight. I got it.
Nice, good shit. Is that a white? No?
Yeah, low.
Yeah, try to survive.
It was a
I'm coming
white.
to help with the fish lady.
There's a crown up here.
Oh, that's people.
You guys are
That is a bad cue.
Oh,
Oh, I'm dead.
No, you're not. But he's dead. If I manage to
I am
fucking
dead.
get a hit on him.
Let's have a
I'm
little
getting finished. Oh, they're stepping on me.
Oh no. He stunned me in his ult.
Storm's on the move.
Oh no!
Side, it's
Oh no! Oh no!
GG.
What the fuck? Wait, you guys were dead?
Yeah.
Uh,
Whilst you were fighting, we were just straight up dead in the background vibing. So,
I didn't know, sorry.
it happens.
It is what it is.
Well, we still got 4th place, so still a win in my books.
I got some RP.
Glenn, can you go Yin?
No, thank you.
Aw.
How do I get that? I need that. Let's see here.
What do you need?
There's a certain call sign I'm looking for. And depending on who it is, I might play that character a bit. I couldn't.
Choose wisely.
Damn. Fish lady it is.
One more ride.
Ready to cause a little mayhem?
Maybe I should... Yeah.
I'll make your dance special. Let's fly.
You are the drop leader.
Nobody was balancing the game.
Hey,
Nobody was balancing the game.
Unstable portals detected.
Okay.
leave the drop to me.
Where do you guys want to go?
Up to y'all.
Imotech.
We
I'm just joining for the ride.
We could do the
I see it.
train and then go up to Emo if you guys want to.
Or emo and then train.
That is a very cool item.
Welcome to hell.
On train?
What is it, Masamune?
Quest received.
Lift off.
How far away is train? Oh, bro.
I just got dipped by railings. I don't like this game. Oh.
Can't do that.
First vault open.
Looks delicious.
Oh, we're missing the train.
We missed it? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
First elimination.
Ah, fuck.
I thought Glenn was gonna go for it.
Boasting.
No? I'm farming.
Quest completed.
You wanted to go for this?
Oh, that is what it is. Nothing we can do about it now.
Base camp captured.
Oh, this deep. Oh no, I'm not gonna hit shit with that DPI.
Here goes. Can't do that.
Yes!
The storm is closing. Base camp captured.
And I got one of my favorite items, let's go.
Which one?
Vamp Trailblazer. Kind of fun of this new gambling system. You get cool items. I like it.
Anyone has a Slayer key? Probably not.
Here goes.
Unfortunately.
They only drop from people, right?
Yeah.
Anyone have golden key? Okay.
Boasting.
Gonna drop a turtle for you then.
Imagine me just going back to take it. It's stupid.
I would respect that, to be honest. Oh, there are people here.
Yep.
Oh, there's someone behind me. I didn't even see that person.
Oof. Oh no, I'm getting fucked.
Where's the turtle? Is it over here?
Can't do that.
Oh no, let me just. No! I just want to dash! Fuck!
Half your squad is down. Heads up. A teammate is
I'm
inbound
dead.
to your location. Last alive. Good luck.
Ugh. I can't believe you did this to me.
Some chilling.
Watch that
Just bye
timer.
for now.
A teammate is
I got
responding
tagged
on you
in, sadly.
momentarily.
Might come for you. Oh. Hello.
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh no, that's one. Oh.
Hang in there.
Run away.
You're going to respawn on your teammates.
We can't take these fights. Especially not against.
Yeah. Level 5.
I've been downed.
Yeah, shielded, so
Oh, the piss.
just run.
Three, two, one. Enemy in base camp
Ooh,
vision.
this would be nice.
They're still here, be careful.
Incoming.
Why would you drop there though?
Hang on. We're getting you a new respawn location.
I think it might be a good thing no one's watching my stream because I'm just doing dumb shit.
Three, two, one. Remember, no, the storm is ramping up.
Let's do armor
No
soul
more
maybe.
free respawning.
Let's go for it.
So let's get our levels up.
Warning, storm
Is there a
closing.
camp somewhere?
Usually sponsor camp here. So not at the moment, apparently. Actually camp here too.
Here goes.
Other people behind me.
Oh.
I think.
Can't do that.
Ooh, finally got ult.
Enemies have captured a soul.
Oh, team.
Oh, they're coming.
People on the other side.
Let's take it.
They just steal the boss kill.
They were current out, try and steal it. I got it, I think.
Half your allies are down.
Wait,
Nah.
did we get it?
Enemies have
No,
captured
never
a
mind.
meteor
Oh,
soul.
Well, it happens. Did you go next?
shit happens.
Right. Forgot. Then,
Yeah.
there you go.
Alright.
You asked me to send it earlier.
Oh yeah, no, I already have it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you have a fucking green screen, bro?
No, I
Yeah, you
got the
fancy.
background thing, the program. I can show you all how to get it if you want to.
No, I get it.
Nah, that's too fancy for me.
Oh, okay. Too fancy then. It's literally a copy pasting a thing. Well, I noticed I am not allowed to join the stream with y'all.
No, we're not streaming either.
Hmm?
We don't have. We don't
I'm
have
accepting.
Oh, in my screen still says y'all are.
Is it? Oh yeah, we are.
Yeah.
No, it says I can join the stream.
Ah, okay.
No, yeah. If Kenan joins, that is.
Yeah, it seems mine. It doesn't
Yeah,
allow
I'm
Opera.
interdimensional naughty now.
So sad. I'm the only one without Nari.
We still don't know how to get it.
Yeah. So I'm
I
stay
mean,
with
Beko got it really quickly.
Yeah,
so
and
it's
I'm
weird.
sad about that.
You should take his account.
Yeah, I steal it.
So you can join the naughty crew.
disappeared. So sad.
Ready to cause a little mayhem?
Yeah, they still have another cloud signs on the wiki.
Let's fly.
Yeah. Which does sadden me.
I'll make your death special.
Select your hunter.
One more ride.
Nope. Sup, Duran? You're officially the first person to write in my chat. Let's go. And I instantly lost the view.
Aw, how
Yay.
sad.
Sup, you're the first one to write in my chat. Goes back to 1.
Aw.
God damn.
Yeah,
Kinda
David
funny.
is also streaming. I can see if I... You can link it in Discord, David. So everyone can see.
Item.
Glider fuel is unlimited today.
On my
Should I just put it in
way.
general
Let's light
or
'em
where
up.
do I put it?
In general.
Item. I feel like my profile picture speaks to me in a spiritual level, so I'm happy about that.
You have received a quest.
Yep. Sup?
Shouldn't maybe have taken brawlers.
This is a safe zone.
Nah,
Do not
don't worry
be
about it.
in the rules.
No, get me back on the train. I don't want to be with the guards.
Job's almost finished.
Oh no.
The first
Nice.
has been eliminated.
There we go.
But don't look at how I aim. I miss everything.
It's blue, blue, yellow, blue.
Oh, y'all are still on the train.
You got it. Oh shit! You got it, Glenn?
Oh, there's a team on y'all.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I guess we got the ban.
I got spiked.
Stay alive. A teammate is respawning at your position.
What can we go next?
Half your team remains.
Should we go mage spot?
Not to worry. Locking in a new respawn point in a
can do
couple of
that.
seconds.
I need to rebalance everything. 1 second.
Wait, what's the criminal thingy?
That-
Oh, it's because we shot inside the.
3,
Okay.
2,
So we're now
One.
criminals.
I am a criminal.
Well, time for jail. Where is... Ah. Okay, I am very close to level 4. There we go.
Ah!
successful.
Looks delicious.
Storm tightening.
Yes, got the Vamp Scholar again. Let's go. I mean, if you look at the hold control, just look at the item. I mean, god damn. Oh, it's not as buff this time.
Oh.
Huh.
I'm gonna start with this spot
Quest
if you take
received.
quest. Nice.
Lift off.
Okay, I'll go take the countdown.
Oh fuck.
Quest completed.
Team.
I hear people. Yep.
Team, yeah.
There's much.
Oh!
Run.
What did you say, Glenn?
Say
Run?
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, I'm trash.
Mean came out instantly.
A couple of seconds and we can get you back in there. Hold tight.
Yeah, that was a nice ult.
Healing up.
Your base camp is under attack. Base camp lost.
Sure, that was a miss, but okay.
2, 1.
Here goes.
I'm gonna try and go for the Soul Stealer.
Good.
No, it's getting more stuff.
Can't do that.
Yeah, let's take. Fuck it. I'm okay with being broke. Holy shit! Guys?
What?
Yeah, when you can look at my item
Detecting
stats,
a meteor
this is
beast.
confusing.
What is people?
Oh wait, you can't see the full stats.
Oh, there's a kingpin behind us as well.
Is it two
Ready,
teams or
go.
one team, do you think?
I think it's one team.
No clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, fuck it, we bought.
Oh yes.
Never mind. I got balled. Damn.
Jesus.
It's chaotic
Oh,
out
no.
there. No more free respawn.
Ah, they're too fast.
Here goes.
Warning. Storm closing.
I found her.
Allies fighting.
What the fuck on me?
Nice.
Enemy squad halfway down. That
Got
squad has a
Nice.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I'm happy with that. Thank you, by the way, Glad.
They're gonna come to me.
Boosting.
enemy oracle online.
Uh,
Do that.
Oh, they took the soul.
Oh!
Oh,
That's bullshit.
I bad. Oh, I'm
Oh
fucked.
shit.
Here goes.
Oh, can one of you step on me? I got
What the
knocked.
fuck, dude?
Okay.
Or not.
Ah, there's
or
multiple
maybe
teams.
Squad is
not.
down.
Ooh, that was
Yeah,
close.
Yeah.
Beacon here.
They're
Gotcha.
coming now. Run.
Okay.
I think the kingpin is coming.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Beacon
wrong.
here.
if you guys can, keep take
Camp
base,
here.
base camp or something.
But there's gonna be people since the soul.
Yeah, probably the ones who are hard.
I gotta go B.
I can take.
Enemies have
base camp
captured a
here.
soul.
I mean,
There's
Oh yeah, they're
people here.
people here.
I'll take this
I hear
base
him.
camp instead, so you guys can come.
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Cute.
Oh shit, I need to. Hopefully Kristen is. Okay, I need to. Wait. Oh, I need to run. Can one of you?
Base camp
we can
captured.
recall it a
Fuck.
bit.
You have received a quest.
And one of us what?
My food is here.
Okay. There
Um,
are people.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
oh fuck. I need. Okay, I'm gonna shoot it. Hämta maten nu.
Allies in combat.
Mat! Fuck.
Oh, the entire team is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my bad.
No, it's alright. Happens.
Nice.
Ja, vi släppte in honom.
There's more of them. I'm playing like shit, they got it.
Well, I need to
Get a level
AFK to get Christian, so... Same.
Should I try and go res? Is there somewhere I can res?
Va?
I
Ja,
think
jag var ju tvungen!
the closest one is that one
För
actually.
du är fucking döv. Mm.
that one is out of zone. Inside of zone is only that one and that one.
We can take this one within zone.
I probably have enough to repair.
It's still early to this, shouldn't do that much damage.
Oh wait, no, you just can't use it.
Your base camp is under attack.
Go down here to the crown, maybe?
Can't do that.
Yeah, could also go like to this respawn beacon here.
Half that squad is down.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
Varför så mycket?
No, it doesn't count if it's the knock. Oh, that is out.
Ja.
But people are raising on it, right?
Not
You
right
go
now.
between this. I'm going between this.
Oh yeah, I hear people.
Train's coming.
Åh, nu, men det är...
Bringing you back.
You can try to get the camp on train.
Enemy inside. Here we go. Don't mention.
Yeah, yeah. There's someone here. Someone here.
Oh no.
Fighting.
Det är långt.
Oh no!
Can't do that.
Oh, there's
Ah,
two
fuck, I
teams.
got spiked. Yeah, be careful. There's more to the right.
No!
Fish lady. I'm dead.
Hey, where the fuck did the ghost come from?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Teleport. They were right behind us and took the teleport to get to us.
Last survivor.
Ja,
Alright.
bak där.
Half the squads have been
Nice.
Their squads almost
Oh.
And I'm dead.
I don't know what the fuck you want me to do then. It's fine.
No, it's alright.
Nice.
It was so sad.
I can see if I can...
Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
They're still there.
David, go.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, be careful. They're still here. I heard somebody. Or not? Okay. Never mind.
They
The
took the
final abyssal has appeared.
quite recently as well.
And does someone have health?
You should
I
swap
got-
shields with Shrike.
There's loot here.
Plum. Swap shields with Shrike.
Healing up. Basically bulletproof.
Woods and armor.
Gonna take this oracle.
Your
Oh, we can
oracle is
go
online.
for the boss. They're on the boss. Or above the boss.
Oh, there's two teams, I think.
No, this is
And
Can't do that.
Allies in combat.
oh, that's a level 9.
That explains a lot.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you.
Yeah,
The
he's
rest
busy.
Oh, they are in the lowers, I think.
I'm gonna get the rest. Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
They're resting, they're resting. We should push them like now, because we have the
I don't.
at the moment.
I'll join you.
Warning. Storm closing.
Enemy.
Never mind,
no.
I'm not joining.
Half your allies are down.
I'm
What
gonna
do
go
we
back
do?
to respawn beacon.
Oh no.
Yeah, even though I like it, fish.
Fuck, dude. Iluna's. Yeah, no, get out.
Beacon.
I'm trying to chase.
I recommend going for that.
Yeah, maybe more for the crown.
Or death boxes. Death boxes could work as well.
Oh,
No, they're
what?
coming back. I'm still chasing.
Healing for a sec.
Oh, almost. Ah,
Can I get to the set? No, I can't. Fuck. Oh, I can't fucking trap here.
oh man.
Yeah.
Cornered.
Are we playing what?
We're
Yeah. That went well.
You can do one without me.
Okay. Eating.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then.
Hella hungry.
I'm hungry on that.
Understandable.
North, you're the doctor.
Who's the lead?
Oh, I'm leader?
Yep.
Not anymore.
Nope, not I am.
Oh shit, Glenn is leader.
Do you guys wanna play a ring?
Up to you.
You want to play what?
Okay, because I saw a combo I kinda wanna try out with Shiv.
That is?
Myth?
Shiv, apparently, fish lady. Apparently you can throw out the Q up ult, and then Q again to like dash into them with the Q with ult active.
Yeah.
That I did not know.
Gärna det jalapeno som är skitgoda. Nej, okej. Never mind.
Jalapenos?
Aha.
Okay.
Jalapenos.
I don't judge.
Maybe.
Alright then.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch David's stream.
Oh god.
I want to get
I'm
the
gonna judge
drops.
you.
How do you get the drops? I don't see the progression.
What bro?
The Twitch ones.
Oh, that I don't know actually.
Let's see here. You gotta connect your account to it.
But I already did,
Twitch.
like I got the last ones.
Oh. Okay, because I only have 2 ones I can claim, apparently.
You can ask Saki if he wants to join.
Yeah, quoi?
Yep.
I don't get it.
Still no game, bro?
Glenn, Twitch drops, how do we do?
Trying as
As long
well.
as you're streaming the game, they're enabled.
No, wait. Watching a stream, right? Not streaming.
Oh yeah.
We're
Well,
talking about viewers.
yeah, as long as you're watching a game, they're game specific.
I'll
If
make your
you have a
day special.
streamer that is streaming for example Supervive and you want Supervive drops, you watch
Let's
then you watch a streamer stream. That's about it.
And then you should get
So you
a
can-
notification.
So you can't. The thing is, she wanted to see the progression.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I was able
for-
to on the last ones.
Yeah, for that you
Choose
should go
wisely.
on to...
Oh, never mind. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
It just actualized, refreshed. There you go. That's the word. 1% of 4 hours, but I've been watching for like 30 minutes. What the fuck?
Oh, that is.
For that matter,
Yeah.
drops are only if Twitch thinks you're actually watching. So you gotta have it in a separate tab. And if you don't want to listen to it, you gotta mute the actual tab, not the game. Sorry, not the stream. Otherwise, you don't count as a viewer.
That makes sense.
Wait, I did just that on your stream then.
Widespread
Huh?
tornadoes sighted.
Perfect.
I'll take the lead.
Somebody stole my strike! Ah!
I was thinking of stealing it from the stealer, just to be a dick. Just a double steal.
Should
Yeah.
run that. David, you're
Would have been fun. Wait, where the fuck am I dropping? Where we're dropping?
I don't know. Up to you. You can drop
Say
some.
something.
Yeah.
Item.
Sight, 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 sight.
Where we go?
Which quest?
This.
Farm. Minions.
Quest received.
Then you get instant. Oh, not
Oh boy.
You should still move your cam a little bit, David, so people can see your items.
Will do after
Oh, fuck you. Ooh, fuck you, boy.
after this fight. Damn, I suck.
Not
Okay, now
having
I can.
health.
So move my cam, baby.
Pass your
he's
squad
low.
is
He's
down.
low.
Yeah, but
I think that should be good.
Return.
Ready. Run away.
This would have been
I,
so much
I love seeing a strike 1v1.
Hang in there. You're going to respawn on your teammate.
Just wait.
oh, especially with Jin, yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, that was really close.
There was. Oh, there.
Oh,
no,
Oh, another team.
Elimination.
Ah,
Oh man.
3.
yeah, I threw
Not
that. My
the
game
other
crashed.
team.
Oh
Your
no.
game crashed?
My game straight up crashed.
Oof.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'll join soon. I just gotta remember what my username for Steam was, real quick. How do you view your, like, not username as in visible name, but username? Found it, I think. Did I? Yeah. Well, I'm launching up the game again.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Go get some dino chicken nuggets.
No, I mean,
Nuggets would be nice.
it would be nice.
Dino nuggets.
But I have better. I cooked some food from my homeland.
David, are you in the party? No?
I got back into the game, but I'm not in the party. So,
Now you
yeah,
are.
I'm in the party. Before we continue though, I'm just gonna look where the fuck I can find this, because I'm trying to log in on
David?
Steam, yeah?
Your voice on stream is really fucking bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix that, to be fully honest with you.
Oh, you don't
think-
know?
Ooh, I think I know what the problem might be. Let's see here, because that would explain a lot.
Using the wrong mic, right?
Yeah, that it's set to auto, but I switched it so it's HyperX.
Okay, let me
No,
double check.
Wait, David, do you have so you can hear yourself when you talk?
Yeah, on my volume, but not through Steam. But I have it so I hear myself when I speak normally.
Yeah, so
Oh, it picks it up, doesn't it?
yeah, it does.
Shit! Okay, I'm just gonna mute it.
Yeah.
That does explain a lot. Oh my god, it feels weird talking now. I'm so used to hearing myself, what the fuck?
No. You can just turn off the mic in. You mute your mic in OBS. Then you will be able to hear yourself, and they will be able to hear you, and so on and so forth. Just pick up the
Ooh.
Discord audio.
Now, that is a... Yeah, you're smarter than me, goddamn.
I know. Yeah. I mean, no.
Okay, now it should be better. I hope. Maybe.
Check.
Not
Okay,
sure.
Can you check?
Elena, check.
No, I guess not. I can check for you. Let's see. There we have David. Reload. Yeah, David, say something.
Yep. Give it a second.
Yeah, David, say
We kinda hear you double, David.
Every moment.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened, so I should
We
have fixed
kinda
it.
hear you double, David. And according to Sug, your keyboard makes a shit ton of.
Happened, so I should have fixed it.
Let's fly.
And according to Sug,
Sorry,
your
Sug.
keyboard makes a shit ton of
It
sound.
sounds like you're
Select your
still
hunter.
using your
One more ride.
Because I should have disabled my mic now.
can you screen share?
Yeah. 1 second.
It's like one
No, you okay,
source
scroll
is
down.
Discord,
Video capture.
and one source.
Remove it. Mute it.
Yeah. No?
Wait, scroll. And wait, what the fuck? Why do you have so many
Oh!
buttons, bro? Scroll up.
It's my camera!
Yeah, bro, you have one more fucking. Oh, what? What the fuck?
You'll have a power
Which
when
one should I
it's
disable?
today.
Top or
Just
bottom one?
disable everything except desktop audio. There you go. Now say something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ignore me, by the way, I'm retarded. Or, no, sorry, that's wrong.
David,
I'm
you're
slow.
dropping. David, you're dropping.
No, Who passed it back?
No one passed it back. You just didn't pass it.
Alright. 1 second.
Eller? Och såklart ska han snacka i telefon.
I'm back. Sorry. Why are you throwing shade at me? The fuck?
They knocked me.
You should thank Sug, by the way, for pointing it out.
Placed it all
Thank you,
on
Sug.
me.
Enemy here.
No match.
Run away, please.
Hang on. We're getting you a new respawn location. The first squad has been eliminated.
Yeah, we don't talk about that match. I was
Enemy
very
Oracle
distracted by
online.
multiple things. Sorry. That was my fault.
Oh yeah, my camera's off. Wait.
Right, maybe I should stop doing that before I do a bunch of password resets and stuff. Is it better now though?
The sound? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Oh.
Choose wisely.
One more ride.
Let's fly.
Why does it not?
Very well. Showtime. Ready to cause a little mayhem?
You are the drop leader.
Is this a 1v1?
Spikes.
Tydligen så är mine and Glenn's voice is louder than yours, David.
Okay, that I'm not sure how to fix.
You used to. Yeah.
The storm's closure will be predictable today.
Leave the drop to me.
Or maybe me and Glenn is just hella loud, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I'll fix it later.
Let's go for the classic drop.
I think I'll do that later afterwards.
Welcome to hell.
Hmm. Maybe if what I could do though is rebalance. Actually,
First
no.
blood.
I think this is as good as it gets.
Whoops.
What happened?
Hold tight. Zeroing in on a new respawn point.
He was.
We talk about it?
No, we don't talk about it. I
Okay.
think the best
But
part
I
is-
wanna talk. I wanna talk about it, Glenn.
You have received a
Well,
first
okay,
elimination.
You saw it on my stream, so.
Yeah, I did. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
3,
Okay, now you have no rights, so that's my
1.
Oh, okay.
Base camp
Wow.
captured.
The sexism goes wild.
Mm-hmm. So
No,
it's
it's
gonna
not
break up
because
the
she's,
racism.
it's not because she's a woman, because Helen North has
Why do I have rights?
rights. I don't know, you just do.
Damn.
You need to annoy him more.
Yeah.
You need
According
to
to
lose
him,
your
I lost
rights
my
as
rights
well.
at birth.
Yeah. We don't care if we have rights in Glenn's universe,
Successful.
as long as we can annoy him.
Improvement.
I feel like
Let's
Glenn
find
saying
what-
I don't have rights is racially motivated.
I think it's it.
Can't do that.
You know, a normal person would deny it, right?
But he's
I
anything but normal.
want to use my right to not incriminate myself.
For it.
Oh, it's not that.
Granted to me by the Fifth Amendment. I got you.
Ooh.
There's a different sound. Yeah, there's a different sound when you get earbud. By the way, when you open the thing.
Lift off.
One more blue book.
Quest
What I
received.
need.
Can I steal my blue book?
Steal them.
Not trying to. I stole it.
Do you guys have one left?
We'll
Let's see.
Here goes.
Okay, never mind. That one left won't be enough.
Beautiful fight.
Did we forget a book or?
Not sure we went all the way down.
Because we might find the last book to get you to level 5 too.
Lift off.
Not sure though if they have enough for 3 people.
I don't think so. I think it's only 2.
Can't do that.
Did we want to use real?
But get one more to 5.
Boosting.
Glenn, did you use all the books? Blue books?
Yeah, I used them.
Chains ready. Let's
But you're
get
not even
set.
level 5, so you wasted them. Not my fault, you're trash.
Damn!
Hey, killer, what rank are you?
An allied oracle is
Only
scanning.
because you have been getting carried by Thug and Danny.
Oh no, I have not been getting carried.
Bro, I know you.
That's.
What do you mean you know me? Apparently you don't know shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Salt because bad.
There's two teams.
Other. One?
I'm alive. Get it. That's enough.
I'm gonna get fucked from behind.
I refuse to believe that sucks. The only thing Glenn is carrying is this fat ass.
It's incoming.
You guys are actually
Damn.
fucking straight up bullying me. What the fuck?
You're the one telling us we have no rights.
You know.
Squad halfway eliminated.
I mean, we can lie to you if that's what you
Squad
want.
has only one survivor.
Nice.
Quest completed.
Good shit, everyone.
Wait,
me.
did we get both?
Meteor beast incoming.
Teams?
I think
I
only
think
one.
they killed. Yeah, they
Yeah,
killed
no,
each
we
other.
killed one.
There's a lich in here. Legendary here.
Give a legendary
Can
shield
they?
to Joel.
We all have one.
No,
Oh, yeah,
everyone
yeah.
except David. There's...
Yeah.
I think there's one in there. Is there not? Yeah, there is one here. Not fucking in here.
Thank you.
Let's go for this one.
Roasted.
We can probably go for the white fortress.
We're losing the
Can't
signal.
do that.
No more free respawns. Storm's on the move. Stay inside its eye.
Chunker.
Okay, not worth.
Here goes.
The chunk discrimination goes crazy.
I only discriminate because of Asians.
You only do you
Don't.
discriminate
Did
every
it
chance you
use-
get, Clan.
Glenn, the fuck did you say about not discriminating yourself?
Oh,
Vault
getting out.
open.
We should report this guy on Twitch.
Yeah.
Lucky me, I have 2 other platforms I stream on. I get banned on one, I go to the other. I get banned on that one, I go to the third. And rinse and repeat.
Twitch is
Damn.
listening.
That's why you fucking made streams on all accounts. You know you're gonna get banned.
Okay, let's just report him on Super Revive instead.
Oh yeah, that's also a possibility.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you guys going?
I don't know.
It's like the zone.
Here goes.
Actually, we should go up there.
Stick with this guy.
But after this, you can play one without me.
Why?
Well, I've done the washing today and I need to get my shit.
Base camp captured.
Let's go for the
Also gonna try to fix the Steam thingy. So that I can actually log in if I get logged out.
Oh my god.
Enemies have captured a soul.
Oh, they capped it?
Yeah.
Wait, which one? Did they cap this one? Or they did?
No, the one top.
Oh, they did?
You're on this
Oh,
one
yeah,
though.
yeah.
They're on this one right now, yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
Or not.
Or not. Get
Nice.
the fuck out of here, Kingpin! You suck! Oh, shit.
Oh no. Ah, help me.
Fuck out of here, bitch!
Enemy squad
Stop it.
halfway down.
Thanks, sir.
Let's go here.
Uh,
Let's go here.
Oh, okay, never mind. Good.
Oh, I'm
I
dead.
hate
Oh,
hearing
Oh, that is a team.
I hate hearing the voice like 10 seconds before I actually see the
Oh, okay,
gameplay.
I'm messed. Alright,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Sorry.
I just fucked up.
Storm tightening.
Gotta
How
come
about
on.
this fight there?
Good shit you got off.
Healing up.
Actually, I'm gonna do. It might feel weird for a bit, but I'm gonna do this and this. No, y'all should actually wait. I wonder if my mic is better now, though. Not sure.
Do you want me to shake?
Yes, please.
Alright.
Ooh, cool item.
I'm going to shop. I'm buying items.
Du får bli jävligt låg.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how to fix this more than now.
Maybe just lower us.
Maybe, but then I won't hear y'all as well.
Oh, Omnivamp.
And I'm borderline. What's it called? Hörselskadad.
They're still fighting over here. Let's go here. Wait, Mama, wait, no bitch.
But
Getting vision.
Oh!
oh, they're grabbing the soul. Oh, it's
Yeah, we might be able to steal it.
Captured a meteor soul.
Never mind.
Well, let's go
We
kill
can
them.
go for the loot.
I'll be over here.
Oh no, I got grabbed. I'm fucked. Oh man.
No, you're not.
Okay, yeah, no. Nice. Thanks.
I'm dead though.
Oh my god, I
Oh,
am
no.
too. What the fuck?
Not the smartest thing I've done this week.
Back on your feet.
Not the smartest.
Oh my.
Oh wait, oh.
Hmm?
No, I just heard
No
you
way.
say that, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this, and then I saw it.
Ah. Is he alone?
Oh! Yeah, he's alone. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Oh.
Stop,
Oh
stop.
no, he's not alone. Oh, I'm fucked. Run away, run away, run away.
The storm is closing.
Leons love to tell people to push in.
Well, play one without me. I'll be right back.
Yep.
And whilst I do that, I'm just gonna prep this and this.
Kill on you, Arnie.
Yeah, I'm in a Hearthstone game.
Do what it is.
Gaming.
I should have not lost that.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mario.
Hello. It's me, Mario. Fuck just happened to my music?
Shit happened. Wait, so is everybody here streaming?
I'm not sure if you can count it with how small the streams are.
No, it's still streaming.
What the fuck?
20% of 2 hours. Give me that strike.
At least I am. I don't know if the king on the stream.
Select your hunter.
No, I'm not.
Shame.
Oh wait, we're doing draws?
Yep.
Okay. Bamakush.
One more ride.
Let's fly.
Obama.
Are
Soda.
the drop leader.
Soda?
Yeah.
No.
Never heard that one?
No.
I'll send it to you.
You're getting close to 50 followers, Glenn.
Yes, miss.
So when are you breaking out the femboy costume?
When I actually can live on streaming.
Oh, okay.
Which is most likely never gonna happen.
No.
Still.
But maybe
Unpredictable conditions
being a
today.
femboy will help you.
Exercise caution.
If I get
see
someone
that.
helping me with the makeup and stuff, I'll do it.
Oh my god, I'm so tempted to come to you just so I can do that.
I'll do it. Where do we go? We go here.
Obama femboy?
Welcome to
Mhm.
Yes, miss.
It sounds sexy, right?
Yeah, kinda. Never thought I'd hear it though.
You have first blood.
I'm gonna fight for Omnivamp this round. Oh, Gulky. Alright.
Oh, go key, nice.
Yep. Let's get the quest
Yeah,
first.
we gotta. Do the... Oh, I got the gold.
Oh, wait, no, that's you. Okay. I got scared. I didn't see you teleport. I thought there was a Hudson
Oh, yeah.
coming at us.
No. Not yet.
I'll use that.
Oh, why is my nose so stuffed?
Looks delicious.
Sunderland, my only support.
Can I please? Can I? Oh my god! Almost fucking died. I almost did. Right,
Can't do
2
that.
more, then we go back to
David,
normal.
you should let the dog help you with the voice on your screen.
Successful.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I'm not sure if he's watching it.
Door tightening.
Oh, do we take this?
It's
Shit,
just
alright. No, not like that.
bandages. Okay, goodbye.
I'll take the quest.
Lift off.
Quest
Oh,
received.
fuck.
Nah, dude.
Did you take the wrong quest again?
Impulse.
Oh my god.
impulse.
You are.
Just open it.
So no vault for you.
Vault cracked.
Basically
You know what? I'll let you take one. Or at least the blue one.
Wow.
Lift off.
It was a bit simple. Relax.
The game is
Just like
changing.
the time today.
No, it's not this one.
Do
Bro.
maybe
No, it's
even
not
it
first
out
update.
is this.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Shut up.
Do you want me to fucking flip it?
There we go.
You can't flip it.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, because I was streaming. I didn't flip it.
Shh. Shut up, you
I
know.
think now it should be better. I lowered the desktop audio.
We're going replicator.
it's- the voice monitoring is based off your. Oh,
Oh, yeah, but I disabled it on my screen and enabled the mic.
Maybe you should just start screaming, David.
No,
Okay.
I'd rather not.
Oh, what the fuck? We can go in?
Wait. Okay,
Actually,
no, we're
what?
good. Bit buggy. Man, Hudson so much damage.
Could try
Oh,
to
oh, oh.
try some different.
I'll take it.
I'll take that instead of
home with me.
Yeah, I'll use that.
Where's this one?
yoink.
Is there anything different?
No.
What I try to do is
Wait.
this way. It's already max.
Where should we go?
Detecting a meteor beam.
There's a base camp on train. Should we take it?
Let's see if this comes in. Yeah, we can do that.
Can't do that.
Oh no, the trees! Come on.
No, this.
Oh, they haven't looted it.
Chaotic out there. No more free respawns.
Let's see. Oh, it's footed.
Yep. They take the camp? No.
Warning. Storm
Base
closing.
camp.
Anything else?
So
good?
the fixer and not there's an omnivamp here.
Oh yeah, I'll take that. Nothing else I really want. Okay, I'm heading
All
out.
right, let's go.
You're heading off? Oh, in game. Got worried there for a second.
Where are the
let's go
souls? There's a shrapnel here, yeah. Oh wait. Level 6. Nice. Did you just try to kill yourself?
Maybe.
Surprise.
Ah, no!
Oh, there's a team above us.
Above?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go left. Oh, there's
yeah.
people. Yeah, okay. Let's go.
Enemies have half the squads have been eliminated.
Oh no.
There's 2 teams.
Let's finish her off first. Nice. Ah! Let's go back to Soul. Oh man, these fucking mobs.
Oh, they take yourself.
You guys are taking all the fucking balls and all the
Let's
fucking
steal it.
things in the on the map.
Your soul captured.
Just what we need.
Hide a bush, hide a bush. They don't know where you are.
Yeah, let's just go.
I wanna fight though.
Oh, you want?
Yeah, I want to. Go ahead.
Alright. 677.
The
Oh, I
storm
got a
is
sound
closing.
bug.
Oh, there's a...
Yep, they're here. Wait, you're fighting someone? Okay, never mind.
Super low, super low.
I know.
Their squad's
Got one.
almost finished.
And the other.
They can't do shit against us.
Oh, there's another team.
Oh! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Are they doing that?
Yeah, I'm dead. Run, 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 run.
Last
Wait, are
alive.
you able?
Alright.
Oh! Oh!
He killed himself. He killed himself.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, there's Masamune. Let's pick that up. I'll leave it for you.
Soul secured.
Soul's ours. Good work.
Like X-ray. There's an X-ray in there.
Wait, I'm dead.
Should I replicate anything?
Wait.
Okay, now I can launch up the game again. And I just found the fun thing about Steam that I kind of forgot.
Hello?
I got logged out and wanted to log in again.
Mm-hmm.
And it asked me which account, yours or mine.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Don't hack me.
I promise nothing.
Wait, could I replicate the Masamune?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I missed that.
Basically
You
bullet.
Now
can-
to
you
launch
can
up the
do it.
game again. Alina, are you joining?
But I just.
I'm playing Hearthstone.
Ah. You joining later or?
Maybe.
Oh, we have ghosts on as well?
Yep.
Storm's
Yeah,
on
where
the
the
move.
Maybe
fuck
you
is
Stay
yours?
inside.
killed
It's
team.
Probably because we killed the team.
Maybe what?
Yeah.
Should I place base camp somewhere?
Yeah.
Rebalance this again. See something, Alina?
What did you say,
Steph-
David?
There we go.
Hello?
Now I'm
Oh,
just
I'll put it here.
rebalancing everything to like even it out so I can hear everyone equally.
Wait, there.
Considering I'm revamping my Discord sounds a little bit. To try to fix the volume error.
Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, not her.
I won.
Wait, she's...
She's low.
Over here.
This, and now I can enable this again.
The final abyssal has
Actually
appeared.
fucking scared.
Oh, I heard another team. Be careful. I'll go back on base camp. Be careful.
Heading back.
Where could she res? She could go here.
Wait.
Base camp.
Oh, she's right here, bruh. No way. Nice.
Final showdown.
Squad's done.
Okay, let's do final.
Can't do that.
Oh, never mind, they're here. Oh, I'm fucked.
Last alive. Good luck.
These are fucking
Your
boss.
base camp is under attack.
Are they?
Safe, I think.
Careful with the boss. Still. I have to go.
Base camp has spotted an enemy.
What the fuck is healing you?
Fucking boss,
What healed you there, then?
man. My items.
Oh man.
Wait. There is. Oh fuck.
Last hand.
Oh, I'm fucking dumb.
Last stand. Yeah, last stand. I had last stand and some more. I think item. That's it. David, you join?
Yep. It's got the ammo.
I'll
Do you mind us not
do
joining?
one last.
Ah.
What? Hey, is this a ticket?
Damn! David with those 6 viewers?
Yeah.
Okay, last one for me, then I eat. And then I don't come back because I need to work and I haven't worked all weekend.
I have something stuck in my teeth and I can't get it out. I'll take care of that later.
It's just a food supply thingy. You keep it in your mouth
Okay.
for
Some
later.
extra food when I need it.
Yeah. It's a true gaming snack.
Yeah. Now we wait.
Yep.
Yay, getting followers, let's go.
You gotta thank the followers, bro.
Thank you for following. I'm gonna post shit content.
But you gotta say their name as well. You gotta say thank you for following dear Sogwag, for example.
Thank you, Sogwex, for following. Thank you, Kinlan, for following. Hell of the North, thank you for following. Glenn, can you please unfollow? Better? No.
Yeah. Last stand is a major item for major builds. Can I write this guy as well?
Oh, I can change the day. D-Day.
Yeah.
Or no, that's...
Can I get the drops if I watch multiple streams at once?
Well, you can watch multiple streams, but it's only gonna count. Like 1 hour is only gonna count as 1 hour.
Okay.
Isn't gonna
What I
matter.
usually do is I just have their streams in the background. While
Yeah.
playing.
There aren't any new drops, right?
Except for the strike ones, no.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was drops. And it's the last day, so we gotta do it.
Let's fly.
Choose
Wait, who's
wisely.
Uwu, Owo, Ovo?
Friend.
I play with him as well, I don't know.
Some do.
Same thing there. You play with him because I invited him.
No, you remember all the people?
I don't remember everyone, but I know that I was playing with Sagwag. I think it was Sagwag or Danny. I don't know. It was one of them. And I can play. Just play up so much. Yeah, sure. And we had an Aluna, I think it was. And in this case, it was Uwu.
Something.
And I invited him. And Aluna. Both because of the name and because they were good.
And why the fuck are you playing with me?
Because you're an IRL friend.
You have a good name, I guess.
Unlimited today.
David, I am not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
If we weren't IRL friends, I would flame you so fucking much. No, I'm just kidding.
You flame still. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I know.
Oh fuck, I'm drop leader.
I would flame
Ah,
you.
where we going?
We could
Wanna go
try
train?
one more train, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
close your eyes and click. That's what I do.
Fair enough. Somebody coming
on.
with us?
Is the audio better now, or?
Ooh, I should have dropped a bit higher.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we're fine.
No, okay, I got it. Didn't see what color
Capture
it
the
was.
cab,
though.
I'll join y'all soon.
have received a
Is
quest.
yellow... Can someone take the bottom one?
Yellow, yellow, and
Remember,
yellow at the bottom.
no violence here during daytime.
I'm taking camp.
Blood.
Thank you.
Base camp captured.
There you go.
Okay.
Go.
You can be gone.
The first squad has been eliminated.
Where are
jump
we
up
heading
here, yeah.
next?
Jump up here.
Okay.
Well, I was on train for quite a while.
Hold on. One.
Oh, this-
Is the audio better now, or still shit when it comes to my mic?
Okay. No, it's actually just all good.
Okay, good. Thank you, Sag. By the way, just letting you know, I'm not ignoring you, it's just I'm not used to looking at the
Base
chat.
camp has sighted an enemy.
No, we get it. You hate your viewers.
Oh yeah, my viewers can fuck themselves.
Enemy in base camp vision.
I mean, it's kind of their fault if they choose to watch me, let's be honest. Come on, gambling. Yes!
First strike gold. Yeah, first strike gold. Let's go.
Base camp captured.
So we can take the vault first. What? No!
Storm tightening.
Another one. How many gold keys do you have? Oh, he can't hear me.
Ooh, another gold key.
Another one!
Man's collecting them like it's Pokemon, goddamn.
3. Everybody should take one.
Loot.
I'm just gonna check the gold to go
I'll get the second one then.
Fuck it.
No, nothing like that.
Money.
See, you fight right and try to look for people. He's got me.
Yeah. Train is coming.
If we lose, I will blame Gillan. Just wanted to put that out there.
If we lose, I'll blame David.
Understandable,
No,
but
for
still.
no,
you're right.
no particular reason. I just want to blame David.
Ah!
Fine.
One train.
Are you guys going on train? You guys take the lead.
Can't hear.
Yeah, okay.
Your oracle is online.
Going back
Base
to base.
camp captured.
There's
Base
people
camp
here.
Has sighted an enemy.
I'll get off.
Left down.
Oh, fucking Jin.
Not our best choice, but
He's fucked up. I'm dead.
Oh, what the fuck?
Level 5. Alright,
Oh, I'm
nice.
dead.
Should I do this?
Behind us.
got you, Gillan.
Oh, careful. Oh, fuck. Okay, nice. How the fuck did we survive this shit?
I don't know.
Just repeat
I think they're
that? Oh my
targeting
God.
Glenn.
I got her.
Yeah, they are.
There's an AFK behind the wall.
Squad is down.
He's rezzing Shrike without wanting. I don't know. I just finished him off. Wait, it's another team. Yeah. Alright, get out.
Oh,
Get out,
wrong
run
way,
away.
wrong way. Shit, I'm dead. Or not. How the fuck am I surviving this? Goddamn!
Meteor beast incoming.
Run
Are
away!
they both?
Run away!
Heads up. A teammate is
Maybe.
inbound to your location.
'Cause I have no right to survive. Oh, that is not a bot.
That bunny is a bot.
Oh,
What
man.
the fuck?
Half your team
Not
remains.
missed it?
Try to run away. Try to run away, Debo. Oh, I can't hear me. Oh no.
I'm at a massive disadvantage. I don't have an item though. Massive disadvantage.
Oh, they still run away because they're
We can
like.
get you back in there.
Yeah, they're still
Oh,
chasing.
3, 2, 1.
Go both. I mean, different ways.
We're losing this.
Ah, the gold
No
key.
more
Oh
free
man.
respawns.
Anyone have a gold piece then?
Is that chasing?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, we can get them.
Oh,
Storm is
oh, oh,
closing.
what's that? Oh. Oh my god, no! What are you doing?
No man.
I got a gold key.
Enemy in base camp vision.
You guys okay?
An allied oracle is scanning.
Yeah, I hate this ult.
Can't do that.
I opened the chest. There's some green shield.
Catching up.
I'm just gonna chill and watch some movie, but good luck with your games. Bye bye.
You rejoining later or going for the day?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
It depends.
Oh wait, there's someone here.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, well, you have a good one. No.
Oh yeah. Careful.
On them. Oh yeah, I see. Makes sense.
Revenge.
Take my hand. I'm knocked here.
Wait, who's down?
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you.
Oh well, let's stay here to res. Oh, never mind. Let's go. The level 6, so be careful. Got one.
Your fight's over.
if anyone else
That
has a
box
video, we can
here.
Thank you.
I'm getting fucked by the boss.
You
Got the
got
boss.
hurt bad. I'm healing.
This should have been stolen.
Enemies have captured a meteor
That's
soul.
another team, I think.
Yeah, 2 teams.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can make him disperse from the cliff if y'all want to.
No.
Storm tightening.
Okay. Okay, I need to run away. Oh.
I got the insta kill.
Oh, I think.
Oh
I'm dead.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Picking you up.
Should I stay?
Yeah, stay. I'll be a bit of
Base camp has sighted an enemy.
Come on, buddy, get up.
What if we just do this till we're out?
Left down.
Okay, should be good.
Enemy in base camp vision.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm going.
oh,
Yeah, I can't.
Oh.
Ah, there's people here. Ah, it's
An
inside this
enemy
shit.
oracle is scanning.
There's people over there.
Yeah, I know.
You could try to go for this one. Though. Oh yeah. Sure.
Try and wait for the zone to go away.
Oh, that's gonna take a while. He's going for
Yeah.
this one, so you're fine.
Just in case, because it was chasing, I feel. Maybe not.
Me and David are just all both dying.
I'm just vibing in the background at this point. I'm the side character who dies in the start of the fight.
I won't be able to do this alone.
Are you able to come to us? Oh, you can take the things here.
Enemies have captured.
Oh, I forgot I had books. Level 7, baby.
Request if you need it.
Half
Sorry,
the
but someone
squads are
else.
gone. The storm's eye is drifting. Move carefully. Your oracle is online.
There's one team here. We should go for this one.
Yeah, let's go when I'm right.
Oh.
Here goes.
Wait, they're going for
Can't
flag.
do that.
You know what? Attack them.
Lift off.
Might be going for this. No, they're here.
Yeah, here.
Enemy inside. Here we go.
The final abyssal has appeared.
Oh, what the fuck damage was that? Man. Oh, I should have stayed here.
Run away!
Wait. are you
Oh, I
all
can't.
knocked? No?
Here goes.
I have health.
Damn, the two B-bosses playing golf with each other. I respect that. Yeah?
Oh, I'm not.
Maybe not. Oh. The tree.
Oh, so low.
Oh.
Your squad is down.
Okay, I'm trying. Oh, I'm dead. Run away. Oh, he's run. Okay.
He's on.
Yep. Man. They play very well.
Caressing us.
Yummy.
They're also going for.
Storm's on the move. Stay inside its eye.
How did we lose?
Enemy
that?
oracle online.
Maybe 3 we were. I don't know.
Wait, they were free?
Yeah, they were 3.
Find.
Enemy in
Oh no. Oh, the level 7. 5, I mean. Never mind. 8? What the fuck am I saying? Yeah,
There's
be
one of them.
careful.
I think there's different teams. Now.
Yeah.
go here.
He's going for crown. He's going for crown.
Maybe what?
This is shit here.
I'll go here.
Did you just kill him?
I tried to intercept, but I fought wrong.
Lift off.
Base camp has sighted an enemy. Your base camp is under attack.
Careful.
Oh wait. The train is still going.
Yeah.
Beacon here.
Well, I think he's gonna
Are
go
we
for the
going?
crown.
Posting.
getting vision. Thumbs up.
They're not baiting.
Yep, he went for the crown.
And he might get a fucking kill.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him be. Can't win the
Unless we
1v1.
kill him. But it's bad if you raises his.
Yeah, so I
Alright.
thought might as well dip because I don't want to give them the res.
Wait, but he's playing with them, or is that a different?
Oh, a different
Oops.
one to the left.
Okay.
He's alone running, so
Oh, I'm
that.
dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead.
Okay.
I'm dead. Oh. You're so low.
Nice. Holy shit. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Oh, there's another
Fucking
team.
them. We're actually fucking them.
Your team remains.
Oh, I got res. I got him. Oh. I don't have any health.
They all left.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, yeah. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
As I rescue our
Oh
Sorry, I
man.
didn't realize I was the last one. Damn it. Well, that was fun.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm bronze
20K.
1. Let's go.
All right.
So good, you joining? Or not? Wait, you, oh yeah, right. You were having that.
I am now gonna go eat.
Okay.
Have fun, guys.
Yep, have a good one.
Bye bye.
So, Sug, you joining?
Doesn't seem like it. I will join that. Yeah. In 20 minutes. Okay. God.
very well. Showtime.
I'm gonna keep playing Celeste.
So,
Select your hunter.
One more ride.
Not all deaths are endings.
You are the
Your
drop
drop lead,
leader.
Glenn.
really want own to. Damn. Is it really?
So, where we're dropping?
Okay.
Oh, you're drop lead.
Yeah, see.
I think I'm gonna up you a little bit more because you're a bit silent on mine.
Where the fuck is my YouTube music?
Bit where's
Oh,
that?
it's right here.
I noticed it was getting quite silent, so I put on some music too, to be honest. I think I might need to lower it because I think it's overpowering the rest of my stream.
Could be.
Welcome to hell.
Quest received.
Team next to us. Item.
First blood.
One more.
Enemy down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, same.
Nope, I'm not.
Enemy squad.
Ah, he is so low.
First eliminate. That squad has only one survivor.
There's only one more.
He's around here, I think he was. Might have dipped.
Probably hiding here.
Yeah, I can understand why, to be honest.
Base camp captured.
to watch me whip. Ah, no, you know, the streamer's gonna see me. You trash at this. Nobody will.
Vault cracked.
Go.
Fashionable and effective.
I'm engineer.
The storm is closing.
Okay.
Loot here.
Lift off.
We could go for this as well. They haven't taken it. Let's go for that one. They haven't taken it yet. Have a base camp.
Camp here.
You're lucky me. We took this because I didn't have only that.
Here goes.
Oh, I do.
I'm gonna start heading towards it.
Base camp captured.
Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Keep up.
No, I meant
For it.
for Luna.
Ah.
She doesn't have a knife on either. So. Wait, no, that's fine.
Damn.
He's apparently not allowed to walk.
So sad.
No.
There's loot here.
There it is.
There's loot here. Camp here.
Ever
Right
more
on.
talented.
Feel like I need to escape.
Lift off.
What the fuck is our Luna doing? Oh, they took another base camp. They took this one.
Camp
This
here.
one.
Okay.
Can't do that. Looks delicious.
Detecting a meteor beast.
Boosting.
Oh wait, the bomb can actually grab that.
Base
that
camp captured.
I didn't know that.
one. That is actually
They
quite
picked
good.
another base camp. They're probably gonna spawn one right here.
An allied oracle is scanning.
Airsoul?
Chaotic out there. No more free respawns.
Boosting.
Warning. Storm closing.
Oh, that I got my rope. Let's go.
I missed the boss?
Isaac.
Oh, they nuked the boss.
Yep, that they didn't do.
Half your allies are down.
Time to shine.
And I'm dead.
Our people surround them. You're not dead. You
I'm
are
down.
Yeah. That hurt.
Enemies have captured a meteor soul. An enemy oracle is scanning.
Careful.
soul captured.
Soul acquired.
Half the squads have been eliminated.
Lift off.
Check the card in.
Can't do that.
Enemy here!
Oh! Oh!
Here goes. Here's some hate.
Nice, good shot.
Damn.
Enemy knocked!
Camp here. Yeehaw!
Base camp captured.
Boosting.
Your oracle is online.
Ooh, they are very close.
Yeehaw!
Oh no.
Allies fighting.
They're attacking me?
No, no, nej, 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 jag är död, jag är död. Botten annars.
I've been knocked.
Botten Glenn alltså, what the fuck? Oh my god, det var det dummaste jag någonsin varit med om.
Nah, happens.
Nej, håll käften, det där händer inte. Det där ska inte hända.
I'm trying to stay positive, fuck you mean.
I'm sorry bro, I did the most bot thing ever.
Happens to the best of us. I mean, I've done dumb shit myself, so.
I know, it might happen to you, but it doesn't happen to me. It shouldn't happen to me.
Yeah, that is rude.
Yes, I'm rude.
Yeah. Touch on.
Stay inside as the safe zone moves.
Help! I'm down!
Let him have it.
Apparently it do happen to me. That's rude.
Heading back.
Recalling now.
Here goes.
Vänta, de reser han inte.
Can't do that. Do it for it. Those ones are done.
Soul secured.
Ooh, we're cooking now. Boosting.
The final abyssal has appeared.
Money. I'm gonna go to camp and repair my shit.
Oracle online.
Any? Oh yeah, anyone or
Be careful.
I think they might go the south. Yep, that they did.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'll wait till my dash is up and then
They're
I'm
running,
going.
they're running. They flew over.
Down to bail. Yeehaw! I see an enemy.
Oh, där var de!
I've been downed. Here's all I have!
Yeah, that worked.
Enemy triple knock. Their squad's almost finished. Storm's on the move.
I'm grounded.
Enemy in base camp vision.
Lift off.
Healing up!
Base camp
Can't do
lost.
that.
Went north. Ooh, crown.
Even! Bring place!
Fire's out.
They're all taking care.
Three teams left, so Play safe, play safe.
Boasting. Can't hear.
Do not push the camera, actually. Vi går på trend.
There's loot here.
Vi har ju båda monstranter bakom oss.
Storm
Det är ganska bra
tightening.
att skjuta dem. Ska vi skjuta dem bara?
Ja.
Let's protect the
Sounds good.
monstranter, yes.
Hear something? Might be you guys. Yeah.
Beacon here. Lift
The
off.
north beacon. We don't have time, do we?
Walk through there.
Jävlar. Fuck this, bro! Vet du? Ja, som till bra. Wait, alltså det är
2 teams to the left.
Here's not hurt bad. Let's get it.
Oj, jag hoppade över.
Final showdown.
Can't do that.
Something worth wearing. I'm stunned.
Shit. I'm dead, aren't I? Det uppskattas. Kommer gå in om 2.
Ja,
I've been stunned. Stand still. I'm knocked here.
Half your allies are down.
Backa.
oj. Man kan ta oss, eller?
Enemy squad
Nej,
halfway
ja,
down.
det är bara...
The storm is closing.
Take my hand.
That squad has only one survivor.
Resurrection now.
Death box.
I've been knocked.
Ja, det är
There's
också
an
bra.
enemy here.
You're the only one left.
Han är och de är och Bibo. I got this. Good shit.
Let's have a little fun.
Thank you for the carry, everyone.
Så bra. Left hit kills equals kills, yeah.
They're gone for good.
No,
Let's run in a minute.
he should also hold right click. Yeah. You guys alright? You guys alright? Killan, all I'm gonna say is, who's the higher rank though? Shut the fuck up, bitch!
Yeah, that was the last one for me.
Oh, it was?
Yeah,
Aw,
sadly.
okay.
After that, I'm gonna prepare and I'm gonna stop streaming. Yay. And there we go.
I think I've had off them as well.
Ha det så länge då.
Yeah, samma. Hej.
Hej.
God, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta go, guys. I cannot believe I just did that to myself, dude. I cannot believe I just lost $300, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. I swear to God, why the fuck would I advertise the site for fucking months on end and never, ever get some fucking payback? Fuck you. I'm fucking done.
scammers!
Much like he did during the OSRS era, Austin often accused Stake of rigging their games against him, which, is technically true, I guess. Any gambler worth his salt knows that all games are rigged in the house's favor, and if I were to guess, he's just acting like this is some kind of scandal to evade the responsibility for losing the money he gambles. If he actually cared that bets are rigged to favor the house being Stake, wouldn't he have stopped gambling a long time ago? Like Occam's razor, the simplest explanation is probably the true one. He is an addict coming up with rationalizations about the consequences of his addiction. It's not like he actually thinks he's gonna start consistently turning a profit any day now. He knows what he's doing. But to say that it got bad is an understatement. Austin was streaming 9 hours a day. During that period, he often started a new stream over 10 separate times after rage quitting, stopping only when he went completely bust and lost all of his money. Initially, it may seem confusing why people would watch someone destroy their financial life in front of an audience of over 1,000 people, but just like Boss Man is addicted to gambling, his viewers are addicted to the emotional roller coaster his gambling addiction provides them with. At any moment, Austin could win a life-saving amount of money, and every stream starts.
Damn.
This isn't real HBH, dude. I just get 16,000 every time. Shit.
Yeah, it's ass, but like everything's ass right now. Like there's no good cheats.
Fishhook's better.
Yeah, Fishhook in Texas.
It's real. I'm using Ragnarok, bro.
Bro, you got Ragnarok? I'm using Wakanda.
Yeah, that's an IP login.
Yeah, I ain't clicking all that.
Yeah, what brand router do you have, Squid Game?
Wait, I tried to put my IP in chat and it blocked it. It doesn't let you post IPs in chat.
Cheat sheet.
Hello to you, my fellow Dark Ones. How are you guys doing today? How's life? One of the dark realizations that we had last episode was that we're extremely poor, and today we're going to try and fix it. But just to let you know that what we are going to do, there is something called RGB dye, correct? You can convert it into a block, and you can give it to the printer. Now instead of getting garbage ores, you're going to get blocks. Blocks can be put inside an arc furnace to give you a bonus output, and there is an easy way of getting a block of RGB dye through a laser drill. So that is the plan. It does require a lot of mini projects on the way, but let's get started. So ladies and gentlemen, here is our ore laser base, and I'm also auto crafting the laser drills. So we all know how this works. We need the base over here. Lasers can be up to 3 blocks away, up and down as well, and the drills are the ones that are going to require power, and the base is going to generate the ore, or in our case the RGB block. We're using a rainbow laser lens. That actually looks quite nice. So it's minimum Y level of -64 to max Y level of 420, okay? So it's anything. Yeah, we got our first block. Amazing. So this system works, it just has to be improved. However, in order to make the arc furnace, we are going to need tons of steel, and unfortunately the best way of making that is through Ender IO. Since there is no bedrock in this mod pack, the recipe for the Grains of Infinity has been changed, meaning that you no longer have to set fire to bedrock, you have to set fire to blocks of netherwort. This is a Crimson Nylian spore, you can easily craft it. We right click it on netherrack, and that is Crimson Nylium. And since we have tons of bones, we can actually make it spread, like so. And if we bone meal it, there is a chance of getting a Crimson Fungus. You can also get it using Create, but this works fine. You see? We just got one. So if I'm not wrong, if this one grows, yeah, that's netherwort block. Oh, this one is tall. This is obviously a very easy process. You just place down some netherwort and you need fire on top. Once the fire goes off, there is a 50% chance of getting a Grain of Infinity. Like that. However, we want it to be automated, and there is an item user from Cyclic, and I just checked, it does work like that. You can also use Firewater, but Firewater requires Create or Immersive Engineering, and for some reason not a VAT. So I don't know, let's order 9 more. String. Yes, we don't have a production of string other than Ex Nihilo. So let's try to use our spider gateway. I think a data model is nice. Oh, they look creepy. Very creepy. The big ones should be super creepy, right? Oh my goodness, I hate them. Kill them. Thank you. Or we can just do this. A bit. Again, remember, this is not an expert mode mod pack, so we don't really have to go that crazy. I think 10 item users are going to be more than enough. We shall provide each and every one of them with flint. We want the tick delay to be at maximum, you know, for lag. Doesn't require a redstone signal. That's it. For collecting everything, what we need is going to be an interface and one absorption hopper. That should collect everything. We're facing west, so export to the west. That's it. Also, we muffle the sounds. It's under our base. Cool. We're getting Grains of Infinity. Wait a minute. You don't need the primitive alloy furnace to make the... Oh, you do. I was happy for a second. That is perfectly fine. We just need 2 dark steel. You work with coal. I forget. But that's a spider. I was so confused. And I got spider eyes. We can have the Rune of Autumn, you know, for the Rod of the Shifting Crust. But that should be our dark steel, and if I have not done anything wrong, that should be our alloy smelter, like so. I have also made the most garbage capacitor ever, and let me try to set up a system. We have 6 alloy smelters, all of them have the basic capacitors, and we have all the patterns. So can we have 6 octatic capacitors? No, these are very minor issues, they will be solved shortly, don't you worry. But now can we have 6? Thank you. It's gonna be very slow. We are extremely poor. I don't have iron. It's really a good thing that we're fixing it. Also, in between the episodes, I think we have, yeah, a bit of light gray dye. So we can make some iron and it will replenish itself. I just wanted to mention that an octatic capacitor makes a huge difference. Some of you very observant and experienced viewers might notice that I have made a boo-boo and looked at the wrong recipe. Steel cannot be made here. But on a very positive note, we do have Ender IO. It's just that we don't have steel, so let's get ourselves a pyrolyzer. We shall have a pattern for coal coke. That's not necessary. Honestly, at this very moment, I don't really care about creosote oil, so maybe we can void it. And you cannot filter out the creosote oil. Okay. This is some sort of a universal trash can, so it's gonna void everything, including the charcoal. So we're going to have a fluid duct, so that only fluids go in, a servo, and then the trash can. So if I order coal coke like so, 100 of that, we should not have a problem, right? And it's decently fast. And it can go faster. You know, I just saw alloy smelting in the JI. I made a boo-boo. It happens. For the purpose of making steel, we're also going to make an extra induction smelter. We really want things to be fast. So I can have steel ingots, right? Right. You're not exporting, which is fine. I have never ever thought that making steel can be complicated. And yes, surprisingly complicated. The gist of it is, in the past, thermal expansion was very configurable. So you could have told it, hey, put the coal coke to the top, the fluid to the left. Here you can't filter it out, and well, that's the problem. It goes inside the pattern provider and it does clog up everything, so we need to come up with a better solution. And that better solution is in the form of a tesseract. The question is, can we have 2? No. Well, we have a block of diamond, and we should be able to make some extra diamonds. Yeah, that's probably more than enough. Give me 2. On the tesseract, we're going to have a channel for the ME system with my beautiful face. We're going to order a few conduits, and then we're going to do some remodeling. So you no longer export to the top, you just accept items from the pattern provider. We shall have our conduits like so. Hopefully they still stack. Lovely. We shall have a Tesseract in the bottom, receiving the coal coke, and also a trash voiding the extra creosote oil. Also, I'm not exactly sure, but I think we can have the other Tesseract up there, on top of the interface. We set it to the same channel, and we want you to be receive only. And now if we order coal coke, everything works, it comes through the system, and nothing goes inside the pattern provider, which is amazing. Very cool. We have steel. The problem is going to be the electrodes. Not really sure if it breaks as well as getting the engineer's blueprint. What you need are HOP ground. To make it, you need coke dust inside the squeezer. I have already made a squeezer, but apparently we either need to have crushing wheels from Create or a crusher from Immersive Engineering in order to make the coke dust. There is a problem with this. It always messes up the recipe. It's one coal gives you one coke. So why the hell are you always missing half of them? It's fine, after we get the arc furnace, I don't have to deal with it. Ever. So weird. Well, it's okay. I just don't get it. But obviously that is our coke dust. It can go inside the crate for the moment. Each 8 of that is going to give us 1 HOP graphite dust. Somewhere over there. Hopefully they can easily be cooked inside the redstone furnace. That is true. And therefore, here is my blueprint for electrodes. And if I have not done anything wrong, if we go to our engineer's workbench, switch the blueprint, you go in, that is our graphite. We need a teeny tiny bit more, but it's being prepared. Don't you worry. I tried to make the arc furnace. Okay, so that should be the arc furnace, minus the actual blast furnace inside. The reason that I'm saying that should be is that I always make it wrong. And in this version, I don't think we have a projector. No. Hologram? No. It's fine. Cross your fingers, hope for the best. So we need 27 blast bricks, and how do we make them? Oops. Well, not a big oops. Cause in the bastions I did manage to find some magma cream. I have 5. Well, I have spawned slimes. Yeah, that could be enough. Yeah, that's actually quite fine. The only thing that we're missing is actually just clay. That's it. I wanted to make an automation for clay, but this is like surprisingly fast. I will automate it later on, don't you worry. So blast bricks, we need 27. We have 27. Oh yeah, we also need 27 steel plates, and we just upgrade the blast bricks, like so. So it's 6 at the bottom row, 12 on the second row, and 9 on the third. Does it work? Oh my goodness, I made it. Also the texture has changed. They have the blast bricks here. It's such a lovely change. I like it. So electrodes go in, and let's get some ores. It should be incredibly fast. Whoa, and loud. An amazing change is just not good for the video. Why am I hearing lightning? That one? I have been hoping it's going to be fast, but yeah, it's processing blocks. Of course it's not that fast. But it does 12 blocks at a time, you know, if you distribute it equally. I guess the only thing remaining is to just work on the automations and also improve the laser drill. Okay, I just wanted to mention a few points. One is that arc furnace is literally beautiful. But I am going to install the entangled blocks because look, you have smoke, you have fire, and you also have the molten metal animation. So it's just a huge waste if you put something on top here. Secondly, I noticed a boo-boo. I know what's wrong with my coke oven. Well, not the coke oven, the pyrolyze oven. I put the trash can next to the pattern provider. So I think it was literally putting half of my coal inside the trash. Yeah, exactly half. So this time if I order 100, nothing should go wrong, right? Right. This time it's full. Also, another thing that I have noticed is that yes, the drill is incredibly fast. I have upgraded these laser drills. You know, they have most of the upgrades. But the problem is each one of the drills is consuming 1000 RF per tick. We have 10. That's 10,000 RF. I don't really know about you, but I think we are only going to go with 36 of them. Max. There's not going to be a triple layer one. But this is so nice. Oh my goodness. I love it. Now that we have this amazing system which is generating us tons of resources, let's try to automate it. One of the things that you might notice is that the graphite electrodes are losing durability, and well, the anvil from Cyclic, which repairs items using power, has been disabled in the recent update. So later on we have to set up a mob farm so that I would be able to get some experience and make a few enchanted books. For the moment I just got my levels from the mob grinder from Draconic Evolution. So first off we need to move the drill to its permanent location, which I think this should be a decent spot. We will make a structure for it, don't you worry. Maybe. Again, I'm not 100% sure how many laser drills we're going to have. Let's start with 12. It's a decent number. Let's have a redstone flux cell. We shall provide it with power and some augments. Because we need to be able to transfer 12,000 RF, we can do double that. I also believe in the recent version, it doesn't really matter. The laser base can export to the bottom. Lovely. I mean, this is fine. It's like 9 resources per second. Do we need to go any faster? Probably not. We also need to do some filtering, so let's have a slice and splice so that I can make an advanced filter. That's it. I said one, but maybe we need more. Also in this mod pack nothing ever breaks, so this is going to be the best slice and splice ever. Do we have silicon? No. Since now we have Ender IO, I think it's just hand inside the sag mill. Yeah, you get silicon. So my dearest friend, give me my filters. I'll go do some filtering. You died. Oh, yeah. I have been doing some filtering, I added entangled blocks and we have a problem. I just wanted it to look nice. We're not using entangled blocks then, we're just gonna use more tesseracts. So let me try to explain to you what the hell is it that we're doing. First off, we do have the drill up there. It does generate us blocks of RGB dye, that goes inside the printer, and we get all kinds of resources. There are a few things that I don't really need, like dripstone pebbles, diorite pebbles, and granite pebbles. They go inside the trash can, and that's it. We are also getting draconium dust, which has to go inside the redstone furnace and into our system, so that we get the ingot. Then we are getting blocks of resources, which for me it's not that amazing. I do prefer the actual resources, and if we have to convert them into blocks later on, we will do it in our own system. And yes, also some of the pebbles, dripstone is a problem. It's fine, doesn't really matter. Then we are also getting Certus quartz, amethyst shards, etc. Those go inside the tesseract directly. And then we are getting blocks of raw ore, which goes inside this tesseract on a different channel and comes to our arc furnace. And with the entangled block, I was hoping to avoid this. It's fine, we will find a solution for it later on. Another thing that I have realized is that these tesseracts are amazing. It takes in the items automatically. I didn't know that. But that's our ore processing. Nothing to it. We're getting tons of resources. What is that? That's a chicken. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. I love you. And already I have 2000 iron. Wow. It hasn't been more than 15 minutes. Just to give myself a break, I made myself some mage blooms and made the battle mage's armor from Ars Nouveau because it's purple. And yes, as a very good Samaritan, I also recycled my old armor. And I would like to mention, I do look fancy in purple. Then I decided to work on the Sword of the Wyvern, and after getting a ton of potions, we finally have a decent sword with some AoE attack damage. We are going to need that sword because we need to fight the Guardian of Gaia tier 2. By obtaining the Ring of Odin and the Eye of the Flugel, I went to the End Islands in search of charms and tokens from Ars Nouveau. It's true, you can also buy them from villagers, but in this way, at least I can have some adventuring and also get some elytras. That means we are finally ready to start working on a mob farm using Drigneys. However, we also need to have some tablets of containment, and for that we need a manipulation essence. I didn't know you can use pedestals like this. This is kind of fun. And no, you don't need the arcane core, but it looks nice. It is true we can also trade it with villagers, but we might as well try to produce it first. If you touch that battle, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, what the? There's an army. You're good. Now that we have a steady supply of emeralds, this should be relatively easy, you jerk. Are you crazy? Well, I have some wilden horn. Is that enough? Well, this is the problem. We didn't get it. Oh, you're an engineer. Bye. Well, we can always cycle through trades. That's a good thing. So that means we have easy villagers? No, maybe just one option. I just remembered I shouldn't kill them. What if it's an accident? Oh, that takes too much time. I know that they cycle their trades all the time, but well, I'm in a hurry. Well, we got Starbunkles. Yes, I do confirm, they do cycle their trades every day, but I did not get the containment tablet. So I'm just using source in order to make the manipulation essence. So I guess if that is the case, let us try to gather some samples. We shall start with the chicken. Oops, jar is too far away. Yeah, if you use source, you don't have to waste tablets, but then you have to bring the mobs. We have a goat. That one is extra. A cow is always nice, but just the one. I have prepared a very small area for our Drigmeys and our mob farm, so let's get some Drigmeys. We have 10 tokens, but for the moment we're going to go with 4. That should be 2. I'm very grateful that it does not require any source. Well, at least the crafting part, the rest of it does. So I have also captured a few mobs inside a soul vial. Let's see if we can contain them. You know, with one ritual pedestal. It does consume source. I'm aware of that. But just in case, let's have our source link. So you're a wither skeleton. You're contained. I don't know what you are. A blaze. Get contained. Another wither skeleton, a slime. I did take the teeny tiny one so that we actually get the slime balls. Last time it was my boo-boo, so thank you for explaining it to me. But that's an egg. What a jerk. Who dropped an egg? Oh, I guess the chicken we have there. And obviously we have a zombie. For now. I think the Drigmeys do require a mossy cobblestone, so here is one mossy cobblestone. And let's see if we can summon them. Don't put my Drigmeys in a jar. Thank you. So for the moment we do have a netherite barrel, and we want to see what kind of loot we are going to get. Although, as you guys probably know, this has to be way more diverse. The more diverse, the more loot we are going to get. That's not bad, but this is what I'm interested in. Experience gem. And I think I need to start putting unbreaking on the electrodes. They're already broken. That was already...
If you're selling, I'm buying. That's a good place to start. If you're selling, I'm buying.
already the second set, but we have 6 more. So from all the mobs that we can have, I think we have all of them. Let's try to summon some extra ones. Guardian. Ew, drowned, why not? Creepers. Sure. I have a teeny tiny platform. We're going to perform this ritual here. Oh, you have to kill a certain number of enemies. Can I capture them here? Yeah, we need to kill one more. And it's not spawning. Oops, spawn something. Yeah, I think we're going to get a penalty. It's fine, we don't capture them here anymore. I shouldn't have done that. And I don't have this spell to unlock him. So what is the penalty? Oh, that's it. But I have my guardian, I don't care. That is the creeper one. They're funny. Okay, I have been trying my best to collect more loot bags from trees, because we do need to have a more variety of mobs, and these are the trophies that I managed to get. The problem is that chopping down trees is taking a tremendous amount of time, even with the vein miner. So I was thinking maybe we can get the Terra Truncator from Botania. It even gets rid of the leaves. We just need like 4 Terrasil, that's enough. I can use the rest of the mana for my band of mana. We also need to fix the mana production one day. Don't really know when. But that is our brand new axe, and let's see if it's any better. Not bad. It does consume a bit of mana, is the problem. Although I don't see loot bags. Yeah, it doesn't give you any loot bags. Why? I don't know how this mechanic works. And it's a weird mechanic. Yeah, you see? This time we got one. Well, it's good for chopping down other trees, I guess. Somebody told me that you can craft loot bags, and that is very true. It's just that they're a bit of a pain. Buying them from villagers would be easier, but I don't have space for them yet. Can you like pick the bee nests up? No, it's fine. We move to another location. The mob farm is something that I have to work on anyways, because we don't have all the gateways and we don't have all the mobs. So gradually we're going to add more mobs to it. The only problem is the amount of garbage that we're getting. So I don't know, wither skeleton left arm, right leg, left leg, whatever. I don't really know if I should filter out the garbage or just have a storage bus connected to the barrel. And maybe one extra stack upgrade and a void upgrade. It has been a teeny tiny bit of time later, and I have done my best to clean up the base. Well, this part is never gonna be clean, but this part, I'm working on it. Oh, and by the way, that silo does nothing, it's just for decorations. Just like this chimney, it's nice. I like particle effects. And one more thing that I have discovered is that no matter how hard you try, you cannot put anything on the electrodes. The whole point of making the mob farm was to gather enough experience so that I can make unbreaking books, but it doesn't really work. So I guess for the moment we have to constantly just make electrodes, and yes, I have tried everything, even essence and spawners. I wanted to make the enchantment applicator. Oh, and yeah, I upgraded my magnet to the item dislocator from Draconic Evolution, because I can have the dislocation normalization field projector, you know, so that I don't pick up the code for mana. Yeah, I did say a teeny tiny bit later, but I also tried to get some awakened draconium using this recipe. It didn't work. This says awakened draconium, but trust me, I used maybe 1,000. I even have automation for it. Anyways, moving on, my main priority for today is to try and get some nether start. At least try to automate it. At first I wanted to go with the wither builder. You know, we would build a wither, use the Draconic Evolution grinder and kill it. On demand using our applied energistic system, which is kind of fun. However, the wither builder does require ether gas, and to be honest with you, that's the only use I will ever have. So I was thinking we go with hostile neural networks? No, let's go with the fun method. And the fun method requires a gas tier. Well, for the white loot bag, I can do that. Cause it's just white. I'm not that lazy. Oh my goodness, what did I do? I ordered 10 chests. How many did I have? Well, we are bound to get a ghast gateway. Horned sheep. No, I don't think we should try the titans. Baby ghast. I like that one. This was a failed project. We shall repeat it later on. The gist of it is there is no essence in this mod pack. I don't know how to get it. Why are you eating dice? Yay, we have the trophy. Instead of using a spawn egg to change the spawner, we can just use this. Nice. You spawn them. It was a good failed project. Do they ever spawn? You know, the last segment of this episode for me has been a pain. But nothing works. But it's fine. Let's get the dragon egg. Where did you go? You, come with me. And you, ignore spawn conditions. Thank you. They don't drop gas tiers, do they? Oh, finally. A normal ghast. I just wanted to mention I really hate them. Did we get it? Yes. So please spawn ghasts. We have 2 ghast tiers. That's more than enough. I needed that in order to make the stasis chamber, that's it. So not exactly sure how we want to do this, but I'm assuming this works. The laser is on top of his head. And you have power, right? Yeah. That is a fluid laser drill, and we're going to have 4 lasers. If one day I change my mind, we're going to have more. Oh, and yeah, a purple lens. And obviously some power for the lasers. Are we getting ether gas? Oh, and I have upgrades. Do we have ether gas? Dude, it's on top of your head. Ah, minimum Y level 200. Am I reading that right? Okay, we have a loose wither in our base. Which, to be honest with you, it's not a big deal. We just break you and run away. And hope he doesn't come in. I think he's falling down. Also, I forgot to turn off the mini ghasts. Yeah, he's falling down. Okay, we're good. There are no angel blocks in this mod pack, but I think I have a solution. We upgrade our Rod of the Lands to the Rod of the Highlands. It places down dirt everywhere, even in midair. There is also a scaffolding, but this is more useful. Wait a minute, why level 200 is... Wow, I can't power it using Draconic Evolution. I can. That's so weird. I'm really hoping that this time it works. The range is too much for the drills themselves, so we need a flux point. And here is a purple lens again. Yes, finally, ether gas. Well, on a very positive note, if he falls... Oh, it's gonna be a mess. Never mind. I do have fluid drives on auto-crafting. Let's order 1. And I think we should be able to use a Tesseract. ME system, activate, and receive. Oh, it's on items. Go to fluids. Really hoping it's chunk loaded. Because I mean, if he keeps falling, it's gonna be GG for our auto-crafting setup. So do we get ether gas? Lovely. So we shall have a pattern for our wither builder, and by fixing a few missing patterns, we shall order it. Also, for fanciness, we are going to spawn him in the middle of our base. Cause why not? This is also dark connected glass from Cyclic. It's supposed to be wither-proof. I'm hoping it is. Wither builder is also ready. That goes in the center. We just need to have a pattern provider. You need to have power. The pattern provider should not really push anything inside, so it's on blocking mode. We don't want 10 withers. And I guess we don't really have to go that crazy. We can just have an absorption hopper like so. We are facing west, so west. So what we need are 3 skulls, soul sand, and don't really know if you can drag and drop, but you can. That equals a nether star. And obviously we need the actual grinder. Like so. The other way. Actually, as far as I remember, this doesn't really explode, so we can just put it there. The pattern goes in, and let's order 1 nether star. Okay, that's our wither. I'm really hoping the glass is as good as advertised. It is. I picked it up. I have my magnet. So I'm assuming we need to have a normalization field Majiggy Bob. Like so. But let's order one more. Just to see if everything works. Cool. We have nether stars on auto crafting. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's also a good time to wrap up the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
How do I get it to stop? This is a Revo hubless bicycle, a rare, futuristic e-bike that raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all. From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. And if the things I'm reading about it are true, it might be the worst bicycle ever made. And today, I'm gonna ride it for the first time and find out. Clearly the thing looks insane. The wheel is just this big, open, hubless donut, but there's a reason most bicycles have hubs. It's really hard to do, and they had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the Revo hubless. And apparently, people were not very happy with it. It wasn't a very good bike. What went wrong with their Indiegogo campaign? Now, as you can see, they spared no expense on this promotional video. This guy uses the fingerprint scanner to secure his Revo at a cafe, only to get a tamper notification initiated by a woman admiring his Revo. They then make a bunch of claims about the bike, like how smooth it rides and how revolutionary the pedal assist is, and they ask you to join the Revolution. And join they did, but that was almost 5 years ago. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo, and if you visit Revo's social pages, it's just more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one. So what happened here? Well, let's get to know the Revo and we'll find out. Right now the motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is? The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this. I don't know if you've ever spun a normal bike wheel, but it's very much unlike that. A normal bike wheel has spokes, and then there's a hub in the middle, and that hub is extremely reliable. They haven't changed much in 100 years, and a modern hub you can restore to like new condition for $1. They just take these little bearings that you can pop in. This has, I don't know, a bearing the entire way around, and so there's a lot more resistance, and I suspect you can't service it because they don't sell parts for it. The company doesn't exist anymore, and it's not like you could rob some parts off another hubless wheel. And so let this sink in. The entire premise of the Revo hubless bicycle is that it lacks one of the most reliable moving parts ever made. Certainly one of the most reliable moving parts on a modern bicycle. And in its place, they replaced it with an unserviceable, heavy, complicated, and noisy hubless wheel. Yet, they're making the claim that this bicycle is revolutionary, that it's got a really smart pedal assist, and that it's really smooth. They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. Underneath this big plastic clamshell is likely just big, solid pieces of aluminum and steel. Maybe we'll take it apart later and find that out. But we've got a lot to cover before then, because I haven't even registered the fingerprint scanner or any of the security features they advertised. So I'm downloading the Revo app, which still exists because this thing has a whole bunch of features. For example, in here, it's supposed to have a SIM card slot so you can GPS track the thing. There is a built-in fingerprint scanner up here that secures the bike. And if you lock it with the fingerprint scanner, there's supposed to be a wheel lock back here that keeps the bike from going. And so I want to be able to use all that. It's asking me to register a new bike. And so let's see how that works. I think we might actually be able to get this app to work. 1111. All right, the instruction manual gave me a default pairing code. I'm using that. I'm looking on Reddit threads, and I can't get this thing paired. And so we're off to a great start. Now, normally I'd say this is no problem because most electric bicycles have a little display screen that tells you how much battery you have left, how fast you're going, what assist mode you're in. But on the Revo, because it's high tech, they want you to use your smartphone. Everybody loves that. And as you can see here, they give you some adhesive to attach your smartphone to the handlebars. So the phone's all mounted to the handlebars. We got the Revo app running. Let's start talking about how this thing actually functions as a bike. And one of the first things you're gonna notice when you start riding it after you've absorbed the noise and the terrible ride is how hard it is to stop. I'm gonna go a reasonable speed down this bridge and I'm gonna start applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop. That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers, gripping them as hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike. That's really alarming. And given the weight of the bike and the airless tires and just all the sketchiness, it has no business going this fast with brakes like this. Brakes are effectively the most important safety feature on any bicycle, let alone an e-bike that weighs 70 pounds. That $200 bike I bought on Amazon had pretty decent brakes actually. They were cable actuated disc brakes. This doesn't have a hub and so it can't have rotors and so can't have disc brakes. So they're using cheap caliper brakes like you would find on, I don't know, a kid's bike from the early 1990s, except that bike is stopping a little kid going 5 miles an hour.
So what will it be for you?
Oh crap, there's a speed bump. Oh my God, that took all my might. Ugh. Ugh. And so I've already mentioned several times that this is in fact an e-bike, and so let's talk about that. An e-bike is supposed to pedal like a normal bicycle and then also have electric assist, and so it should do both. And as you can see, there's no chain or sprockets or anything down here. The drivetrain's all inside it, and presumably everything that makes this wheel go kind of is enclosed in here, except on this thing, it is extremely difficult to pedal. Very inefficient, and then when you stop pedaling, it stops almost immediately. And so let's be honest, nobody's gonna be using this as an analog bicycle. You're gonna be using electric assist because it is so hard to pedal without it, it's not even on the table. But it's a terrible e-bike too. Okay, so we've been riding this as an e-bike for close to 30 seconds. I went over that bridge, there's like a little lip, like a bump. After I hit that bump, the back started making noises. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that. It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done, it's garbage. Right, where am I gonna get replacement parts for this thing? And all I did was ride down a bikeway and hit a little bump on a bridge. Now, where do we even go from here? How do you make it stop? It still goes, so let's keep discovering how bad it is. Guys, I had a whole video planned here. Like, I spent money on the bike and I was planning on selling it afterwards. Now it's broken. And then half the things I want to show you don't even work. It's so much worse than I thought. But it's not for lack of trying. They really tried to put a lot of good features on this. Let me show you some of them and you tell me whether this is something a bicycle needs. So check it out, the fingerprint scanner over here, you can move it left or right and it will actually put on signals. To their credit, it's good to have lighting on a bike. That's a good safety feature. Of course, you can't stop, so it doesn't really matter, but it does have signals and brake lights, and that's one of the unique things about these wheels. You can put stationary things on them because they're not spinning. So what do you think these little handle things are? These stay just like this when the bike is in motion. It's to carry a bag. They actually made a custom Revo bag, and it goes inside the wheel. That brings the center of gravity way down, and it's actually pretty freaking functional. And so if this was a good bike and I was able to ride it all the time, I would put some kind of big storage container in here. But of course, it breaks after you hit one bump and so we can't do that. Now, I mentioned before the Revo has airless tires, which amount to just rubber wrapped around the wheel. But if it did have pneumatic tires, if they did take air and you had to change one, I don't think you'd have to take the bike apart at all. Look at this. The wheel on the front, it's just attached on one side and it's all open over here. You can access the entire tire, and they've done the same thing on the rear. It's open right over here. So if this was a normal bike, you'd be able to air it down, use a tire lever, and just take the tire straight off. But I'm not really sure what we do here. So let me show you something on the other side of the bike. Oh!
Tis a fine day.
It's so heavy. Okay. The kickstand. So they call this an invisible kickstand because you flip it up and it just melds into the frame. You can't see it at all. Pretty cool styling, actually, but it's a terrible kickstand, I'm sorry to say. Now, it is pretty easy to flip down because you just push on the side of the frame and there it goes. But most kickstands, when you put the bike in motion, it goes up. This kickstand locks into place like this and kind of goes in reverse. So I find myself getting on the bike and trying to go, and then having the kickstand kind of bind up. But they actually made the wheel lock when the kickstand is engaged. So when the kickstand is up, this wheel can turn freely. When you put the kickstand down, it is locked. And I suppose that if you had the app, it would actually stay locked and not be able to flip up. I don't really know. While the engineers were testing the Revo, they must have realized how bad the ride was because they put a suspension seat post on it. Does almost nothing to make the ride better. Oh! I forgot this is all brick. But as you can see, the seat post has a little spring in it, and when you push down on it, it gives. Kind of sucks. There are actually pretty good suspension seat posts, like the Thud Buster. This is not that. This is as cheap a suspension seat post as you can get. Now, I did show you before this cool little phone mount because the Revo is supposed to operate with an app. And they thought of putting this USB port over here, which is, of course, powered by the battery that makes the bike go. That's actually a really smart feature. I wish more e-bikes had that, because if you have your phone mounted up here, be it horizontally or vertically, you might want to be able to charge it. I guess it would have been kind of nice if this was Type-C, but I mean, what are we really expecting at this point? So good thinking. That's one good feature of the Revo. And you can't ignore the styling. That's the Revo's killer feature, and to their credit, they did a good job here. It's really striking. It's the most unique bike I've ever reviewed, for sure. But I can't tell whether people are looking at me because of that or because it's so noisy. And so I'm gonna take it into town and park it in a couple of places, and we're gonna see what people's reaction is. All right, so we survived getting downtown. I'm walking it down the sidewalk, and I discovered something terrifying about this bike. So when you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound. And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this. Okay, so you're walking your bike and you kind of jog across the street a little bit. And it kicks in. And so you might say, Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me. So this thing is just a death trap. Look at that. This happens to be the worst bicycle ever made. Oh no!
I like the way it looks. I wonder how fast it is. First thing I do is put me a big seat on that thing. I can't stand them seats that go up the crack of your butt.
Both on and off camera today, I've gotten a lot of reactions from people, and most people ask, how fast does it go? People who don't know bikes, they notice that it looks crazy, but they can't quite pinpoint what it is. They're just like, that's a crazy bike, how fast does it go? And so we must consider who ordered these. I don't think it was bicycling enthusiasts, it was people who saw it and said, that thing looks cool, that thing looks awesome, maybe that price tag is worth it. And yeah, we go back to the comments and we see what those customers think now. We got ripped off, this was a scam, but really was it? Were they trying to scam people? I don't think so. So again, they ended up making this and it was delivered to some people, and most of the people who did get their Revo complained about it. They complained about the noise, they complained about all the things that I'm complaining about today. But to their credit, Revo tried to correct some of those issues. They made several batches of them, and they kept trying to fix different things about them. And so, I don't know what batch this is from, but the later your batch, the better the Revo. And so people are like, okay, the $6.7 million, they just ran away with that. I don't see how they could have done that because they actually produced the bike. And so there was engineering, there was tooling, there was order fulfillment. And it looks like they spent a lot on marketing and reputation management because every single article about this thing is positive. And I don't see how that could be legitimate journalism. And so for people that are saying that this was a scam, that it was vaporware, that's just objectively not true. I think it was unethical. I think it was wildly irresponsible. But I don't think they were trying to scam people. I think they really thought that this was going to take off and be successful, even though it is the worst bicycle in the whole world. So what this bike really seems like to me is a prototype that never made it out of the prototype phase. They just started manufacturing these prototypes and sending them out to people. This is what a product would look like from a legitimate company before it goes through 3 or 4 rounds of polishing to fix all the problems. And so if you were a fly on the wall behind the scenes, what you would probably see is them just rushing it out the door, just justifying it. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's got a really bad ride, but we put that suspension seat post on it, so it's good now. Runs like a prototype. It's as easy to find replacement parts for as a prototype. Look, if you sign into a crowdfunding site and you back something, you're taking a risk, especially if it's something as experimental as this. But just disappearing and leaving all your backers in the dark, that's pretty unethical, that's kind of crap. And so we can only hope that the makers of this bike rise from the ashes to sue me, because then they'll be revealing themselves to all their backers. And so is the Revo really the worst production bicycle ever made? Well, let's be objective and just go by what I've experienced today. It's loud, it's heavy, you can't turn it off, apparently. It has a terrible ride thanks to the airless tires. It's extremely difficult to pedal. You can't get replacement parts for it. The motor appears to kick on whenever it feels like, and actually, if you push it fast enough, it starts a chain reaction that just sets the bicycle in perpetual motion. Actually, I wonder what happens if we just do that and let go of it. Oh no. So I've spent a week now with the Revo, and it's the ultimate collector's bike. I'm not so sure I want to ghost ride this thing again. It looks insane, it's interesting, it has a story. There's a whole community of people trying to keep these things running, and it's got a whole bunch of Easter eggs, like this brown piece of tape over here. What do you suppose this is covering up? Well, you can see they color match this tape to the frame very poorly to cover up the company name. Beno, the parent company of Revo, and one could imagine that shortly after they made this mold, they realized that the project was going south and they wanted to distance their company name from it. Well, here it is out to, I don't know how many people are gonna see this video. Crowdfunding projects are risky, a lot of them fail. People know that before they go into it, but there's an ethical way to fail, and then there's just leaving all your backers in the dark, wondering what happened. And so knowing they were gonna do their backers dirty, they covered their name up with a piece of tape so that nobody would ever know. Now, on the other hand, if you own a Revo and you've somehow been keeping it running, trading parts with other owners, I think that's cool. That's the kind of masochistic bike ownership that I can get behind. The Revo's a head turner. It's a concept bike, a prototype that somehow made it out to the public. And it is completely insane that it exists. But I hope you found this video interesting. I hope you learned something, and if you didn't learn something, I hope you at least found this entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time. This is my new Brompton Sea Line, and it is one of the strangest, most interesting bicycles on planet Earth. But right now, it is a $2,300 handmade shopping cart. You can see it's rolling along on its $200 rack, and in the $115 basket, I have my groceries, and I'm able to just push it along. That's one of the many weird and unusual features of the Brompton that I'm going to be showing you today. Yeah, these are pretty expensive. Actually, they often cost double what competing brands do, and warranted or not, people do seem to be willing to pay it. So today I'm going to show you all the strange and unique features of the Brompton folding bicycle while treating it very badly. And if it's built as well as they claim, then we'll take it to the skate park and see how it flies. So why am I in an Uber instead of riding my Brompton? Well, multimodal transportation. You see, you take a train, a bus, a plane, whatever you want to your destination, and then you do the final mile on your Brompton. You can use it to fill in the blanks. And because it packs down so small, you can fit it on a checked bag on an airline. You can carry it with you onto a bus. And then, of course, I showed you shopping cart mode, which allows you to push it along very easily. And that makes a Brompton folding bicycle most at home in a city. So now we're in the city of Asheville, where I can only assume I won't get beat up for riding a Brompton. So now I can show you the Brompton's killer feature, its ingenious folding mechanism. Now, you can see it's on the luggage rack right now, like it was in shopping cart mode. The handlebars fold up diagonally, and then there is a hinge clamp to keep it up. Now, how does the rest of the bicycle unfold? If you lift up on it, you see everything stays folded. Is there a latch? Should we force it? If you look closely at the bicycle over here, you can see the seat post is what's keeping it from unfolding. And if we raise up the seat post, everything is fully unlocked. Now, as you can see here at the rear linkage, there is a latch that keeps this unfolded when you're riding it, but actually your weight would keep it unfolded, and so many Brompton owners actually disable this latch so they can quickly fold it up when they want to. That's fine as long as you're not doing any jumps, and so we're going to keep ours latched. Now that my Brompton is unfolded, you can see it in all its glory. It's quite beautiful, like an umbrella or a selfie stick. To be fair, it does look kind of classy when you compare it to other folding bikes. With that Brompton logo, there's something very British about it. But nobody buys a Brompton to look at, they buy it to ride daily for decades. Now, riding the Brompton is quite the experience. Now, despite the Brompton's small wheels, the ride quality is actually quite good thanks to the steel frame and this little suspension block that we'll talk more about later. But one thing I find odd is the gearing. We're here in Asheville where there are a lot of steep hills, and I noticed they're very, very hard to climb, yet this has tons of gear range. It ranges from a heavy gear to a really, really, really heavy gear. It's like they geared this for land speed records. Now, as I mentioned, the Brompton does have plenty of range. It has 6 gears in total. This shifter over here on the right controls a 3-speed internal gear hub by Sturmey Archer. It works when it feels like it. Then this guy over here on the left actually controls a proprietary derailleur made by Brompton, and that switches between 2 cogs on the rear, almost like a transfer case. This is one of the most unique shifting systems I've ever seen before, and while it's really cool, I do question its long-term reliability. Of course, Brompton owners will tell you that it's perfect, but I'm gonna see for myself. The internal gear hub by Sturmey Archer is quite stubborn. Sometimes it just doesn't shift, and I have to really, I don't know what I have to do. Backpedal? Yeah, there we go. I'm sure I'm just doing it wrong. But all things considered, this is a really smooth riding bike. People in the Brompton community will do 100-mile rides on these. They'll go bike hacking. They even have Brompton races. And I learned all that by going to our Brompton, the Reddit thread for Brompton bicycle owners. And there's some really weird stuff in there. Now, should you buy a new Brompton, take a picture of it, and post it to our Brompton, they're going to welcome you to the fold. very nice, welcoming people, but they're not as compassionate if you get your Brompton stolen. Should that happen and you make a post about it, they're gonna ask you, how the hell did you get your Brompton stolen? Why didn't you take it into the storeroom? And it's this huge community and user base that's part of the allure of owning a Brompton. I mean, they've been the same since the 1980s. They've been relatively unchanged, and so their accessories, tutorials, videos, posts dating back to the beginning of the internet about Bromptons, and most of them are still accurate because the bicycle just really hasn't changed all that much. But as I mentioned earlier, you need to pay dearly to enter that Brompton community. This one was $2,000, which makes it kind of an average Brompton. The Brompton T-line, the titanium one, I don't know, something like $5,000. And if you look on eBay, you'll see that these things barely even lose value. They basically keep up with US currency. And for many, that price is very hard to justify. If you're just looking for practical transportation, you can get a bike for half the price from Dahan or Turn that basically performs the same as a Brompton. Unless you're looking for that really compact fold, the Brompton community, or just a weird, quirky, interesting bike, yeah, you can basically save 50%. But again, if you take good care of your Brompton, it's gonna hold its value. Look on eBay, type in Brompton, and see if you can find a decent one for under $1,000. Good luck. These things fly off the shelves like crazy, and people are willing to pay for 20-year-old Bromptons what they cost when they were new for some reason. You know, ever since I smashed that proprietary rear derailleur on a step, hasn't been acting right, and so now will be a great time to show you some of the accessories. You know what that is? $100. Yeah, they actually make a super sweet integrated multi-tool that fits inside the frame, and that's great because this shifter just doesn't seem to be working right, so I'm gonna try and fix it here. If your Brompton doesn't bankrupt you, the accessories might. There are tons of branded Brompton accessories that work great with the bicycle, and if I'm being honest, they're not as expensive as mountain bike stuff, and it's proprietary. It only fits one bike. This multi-tool fits inside the frame magnetically, and it's actually really nice. This rack is also an accessory, technically. It costs $200 extra. It too is very nice. It has integrated bungees on it. It of course has the wheels so that you can put the bike into shopping cart mode, and it's just an overall pretty sturdy rack. This bag up at the front, as I said, it costs $115. This fits on the carrier block on the front. There's a little latch over here, and it just pops on and off, and then you have handles to carry it around. And actually, there's more to this bag than what meets the eye. It's mounted to the head tube, not the handlebars, and so when you steer, it doesn't move around. Normally, if you have a bag on your handlebars with all sorts of stuff in it, it sort of flops around. This one, completely independent of the bike steering, and so when you're riding around, it handles really nice. Check this out, a Lezyne pump that says Brompton on it. This, I believe, came with this bike, and so that's kind of a nice touch. But in terms of Brompton accessories, we're not even scratching the surface. People get different hinge clamps and even suspension blocks. This little chunk of polyurethane back here is actually a suspension block. It provides some compliance as your Brompton moves along uneven terrain, and it kind of compresses. They make coil shocks, springs, all sorts of different suspension blocks that you can buy for your Brompton to tune the suspension the way you want. And because all Brompton models are basically the same size and they haven't changed much in 40 years, you will find the most accessories for Brompton bicycles of almost any specific bicycle, period. In a moment, I'm going to take this bicycle to the skate park and see how it flies, but I should tell you what I think of it. After all, I spent north of $2,000 on this bike, including all the accessories. It's got caliper brakes, it's got an overcomplicated shifting system that seems to be kind of finicky, although I did fix it. And I can't help but notice how many other folding bikes there are out there that seem to offer more. But I really like the Brompton, but I kind of like weird bikes. Everything's made just for Brompton, everything's proprietary, and everything is weird, weirder than it probably has to be. And some people really hate that about things. I think Apple products are kind of like that. You can only get Apple accessories for them. What some people hate about the Brompton, I think a lot of people love about it. It's what makes it unique, it's what ties the community together, and it's what makes them so interesting to own. I also plan on traveling with this, and so I do appreciate the super compact size. And although there are probably things that I will come to hate about the Brompton, there's definitely something special about this bike. Let's see if we can shake it loose. All right, so we're at the skate park. This is super sketchy. This is as wet as it gets. There are just puddles everywhere. The coping's wet, but I gotta get something in the bag with this bike. I gotta do something. I'm gonna try and drop in on this quarter pipe. I gotta just really watch the coping because if my tire touches it, it's just gonna slide right out. Here goes. My shoe got caught on the linkage. Oh my God, I don't want to break my teeth today. Just not today. That is scary. The thing kind of flies though. It's got these street tires. I'm gonna mess around a little bit more. I should try to fakie. There's really no consequences to that. Oh, stomped it. This thing is amazing for fakies, and so I'm gonna try and 180 on top of the box. I think just a full 360 would actually be easier. With the little wheels, the bike actually, it feels long, but it's really not that long. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna go for a full 360. Let me get on the other deck. We're okay. Okay. Something's hung up here. All right, we're gonna see this 360 through, and so I need to get my multi-tool out. Nice. Okay, I see what's going on. The brake pads got knocked way out of whack. Okay, so we'll line up the brake pads, squeeze down the brake, get them centered out here. Probably should just disable them. And we'll get her cinched back down for another try. I'm actually kind of impressed with this multi-tool. Oh yeah. We're doing great now, and every single part of me is soaking wet, including my hands. But these grips are actually pretty good. What do you say we give it another try? Get my footing. Maybe we should just call it. I'm gonna get myself hurt, and it's still the beginning of the summer. There's no reason to do this. I had a lot of fun on the Brompton today, and I gotta be honest, I'm pretty impressed with the build quality, given what we put it through today. And I plan on traveling with this, and so anything I broke today, I was kind of committed to fixing. So, are Brompton bicycles for everyone? No, definitely not. There are a lot of folding bicycles out there, and they all offer different pros and cons. But if you like really weird bikes with really robust communities and accessories, Brompton is definitely a good option, and in that way I compare it to Surly. Surly has a cult following, and although Brompton is bougier, it's also steel, and it also has that same community, and there are a lot of interesting things on a Brompton that you're not going to find in anything else. I hope you enjoyed coming along with me today on a ride. I hope you learned something, and if you didn't, I hope you at least found this video entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time. We're okay? This is the Cargo bike, and it is a financial controller's worst nightmare. It took millions of dollars in research and development to bring this to market, including an automotive crash test and a custom mold for this enormous cargo box. It is a built-in headlight with high and low beams. It has adjustable headrest, a tail light, a built-in GPS tracker, and 4-piston hydraulic disc brakes fit for a downhill bike. Anything they could think to engineer, they did. And to their credit, some pretty admirable things like pedestrian safety, but did they consider whether this was a profitable business idea? I'm not so sure. So we're gonna spend the day riding the cargo bike and testing all its features. And if you watch till the end, I'm gonna fill that cargo box with 600 pounds of granite and ride it down a huge hill to see if the brakes work. Wow, holy crap. But first, who is this even for? Well, it's a cargo bike for families trying to decide between a second car and a cargo bike. And so this bike is absolutely enormous. For reference, here's a surly big dummy long-tailed cargo bike. Look at how much longer the cargo bike is. You can see another key difference between the cargo bike and my beloved big dummy. The cargo box is up front. That's actually pretty common these days on cargo bikes, and it's up there for several reasons. First of all, vehicle on bicycle collisions are most common from the back, and so if your kids are riding with you, you want them up here in the front, but also without the drivetrain in the way, they can get the center of gravity way low. But as you can see, that means the front wheel is way out in front, and then the handlebars are over here. I mean, look at it. I'm back here holding onto the handlebars. The steer tube goes straight down, and the wheel's up there steering. It feels kind of weird the first time you ride it, but you get used to it really quickly. Other cargo bikes accomplish this with belts and cables. Much like cars use steering linkage, when those belts and cables snap, there's usually a lawsuit that follows. But in the case of the cargo bike, there are actually 4 cables for redundancy. Also up here at the front, you can see there's a suspension fork, which is kind of nice for your kids and your cargo. They're going to be riding in there. The front wheel is a pretty small diameter compared to most bicycles. That's because cargo bikes need to have a really low center of gravity. Figure a 120-pound mom with 2 kids, maybe their backpacks. She's got to wrangle this thing, get it started, get it up on the kickstand, and so having everything as low as possible is really important. And if she wants to stop this bike, it's going to be pretty easy with these brakes. This is a 203mm rotor. It's like half the diameter of the wheel, and it's got Magura hydraulic disc brakes. The one in the rear on the bigger wheel has 4 pistons. That's like what you would find on a downhill bike. And again, I'm going to fill this with granite and go down a hill later to test that. Also up here at the front is a very nice built-in headlight. It has high and low beams, and so it'll come as no surprise that the cargo bike also has a tail light. Moving back, we get to this massive cargo box, and this is kind of where they spent all the money. This is made of EPP, that's expanded polypropylene foam, and one of its characteristics is that it's really good at absorbing impacts. They tested this with an automobile. Side impact and front impact must have cost a couple $100,000 or something like that. And then the mold for this box, I think, was like $250,000. It's huge. And before I show you what's inside the box, notice that the outside of the box is completely rounded. There's nothing sharp on it. That is for pedestrian safety. How many people want to pay for that? My cargo bike doesn't even take rider safety into account. I've got to just hope that my 3-year-old doesn't jump off the back of it. And if you look at this box closely, it kind of resembles that foam they make disposable coolers out of, but this is nothing like that. It's very strong. In fact, there is a step here for kids to use to get in and out of the cargo box. The cargo box also features a very nice canopy. It has sides and everything, and I guess if you're actually using this as a car replacement, you need to drop off your kids at school in the rain, well, you're gonna get all wet, but your kids are gonna be nice and dry. But as I said, if they could engineer something, they did, and so they put fidlock buckles on the side so that the canopy can lift up for easier entry and exit. And now you can see the inside of the cargo compartment is absolutely massive. There's all this floor space over here, and the sides even go up nice and high to offer as much protection for your kids as possible. And you might be thinking, well, where do they sit? There are these covers here for the seats, which actually fold up, just like the seats in the back of a pickup truck. So with these covers removed, you can see there's a little latch that holds the seat cushion up. Then they come down to reveal 5-point harnesses. But not only that, headrests. Not a secret that headrests are actually a very important safety feature in a collision, and so these are adjustable to fit all different size kids. I have a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I can actually put these at different heights for both of them, and they've told me they're quite comfortable. I would have to say the same. Now, I'm not a very large person, but I am a full-grown adult, 150 pounds, and I can sit in here no problem with my arms and everything inside. It's actually more comfortable than a coach airline seat, which is pretty sad. I've slept on those overnight, and so, I don't know, maybe I could overnight camp in this thing. Not only that, but if I remove the seats from here, I would have maybe another 4 inches of space inside of here. Now, I can actually feel the suspension fork at work. The ride is really, really comfortable. I actually have ridden on other cargo bikes, and this is the most comfortable one so far. All right, let's see if my cameraman can successfully get this onto the kickstand.
Oh, I need to use this.
You need to use the handle for the win. Now with these fidlock buckles, it looks like they actually designed it so that kids can open it up and get out themselves. And as you can see, this thing's completely stable. I can just climb in and out of it, and there's not much of a risk of the bike flipping over. And when mom wants to put this back up on the kickstand, they put a dedicated handle here. So you grab onto the handle, put your foot on the kickstand, and pull it back. Now, depending whether you're dropping your kids off at school or going for a grocery run, you can actually configure this cargo compartment several different ways. First of all, they give you this thing, and it actually slides in over here and works as a tray. I could see kids sitting here, maybe with the bike parked, eating some lunch. You can also strap things to the top of the tray, and there's a ton of space underneath it to store stuff. Also available is a big liner with handles that fits in here and makes it a big bag, sort of. You can bring it into the grocery store, maybe even put it in your shopping cart, and then when you're done, pull the entire bag out and bring it into your house. Now, while this handle up here helps you pull the bike onto the kickstand, to get going, like most cargo bikes, you just set it in motion. You can either stand over the frame and push it forwards and then start pedaling, or as I do, I just sit on it and then start pedaling it away, and it kind of goes. Now, like most modern cargo bikes, the Cargo bike has an electric assist, but not as common a mid-drive electric assist. And so the power's not in the rear hub, it's up here at the cranks. But if you look at the rear hub, it looks huge. It looks like there's a motor back there. There's not. There's an internal gear hub with automatic shifting. This is made by Enviolo, and it's got a belt drive. And so you don't have to lube the chain. There's not anything sticking to it. It's really low maintenance. You just kind of get on it and pedal, and if it stops working, you buy an entirely new bike. I'm just kidding. This is actually all very serviceable, and the mid-drive is really nice because it senses how much force you're applying to the cranks, and it responds proportionally. A lot of e-bikes, you can just kind of pretend to pedal, and when it senses you pedal, it just kind of kicks on. This is really proportional, and so as much power as you're putting into it, it adds to. It's more than enough to offset the massive weight of this bike along with whatever you're carrying, but they actually make you do a little bit of work. And in my opinion, that's a little bit safer and it's a little bit more fun. Now, between the electric assist and the low center of gravity and the internal gear hub, this thing is pretty easy to manage for its weight, but it's probably going to be the heaviest thing out on the greenway. This is 121 pounds without any people or cargo in it. That's 55 kilograms, and that raises a really important issue: e-bike regulation. These bikes are just getting bigger and heavier and more powerful and more capable, yet you can just kind of smuggle them onto the greenway and legally ride them next to bicyclists and pedestrians and skateboarders, yet they're so much heavier. It's like when a semi is riding next to one of those smart cars. Now this thing is super bougie. It's $10,000. They could have made it go 40 miles an hour if they wanted to, but they put a mid-drive on it and they limited it to 20 miles an hour. And as I mentioned earlier, they took pedestrian safety into account. Now they spent a lot of money trying to make this thing as safe as possible, and while some of these safety features are for your kids, other safety features are to make it safer on the greenway and safer for those around you. Who really wants to pay for that stuff when it's for other people's safety? And so it looks to me like all that expensive R&D could have been a bet on the future of e-bike regulation. They not only tried to design this to be safe in the street alongside automobiles, but also alongside other bicycles. That's kind of an interesting thing for a new brand to spend money on. I mean, they could have spent less money to put a throttle on it and big spikes off the front. And that raises another question: who even is Kago? What new brand would have the resources for a project like this? It's Ergon. Ergon's behind this. That would explain all the Ergon products on the bike, and it would explain why it is so German. Now, given the size and weight of the Kago bike, they kind of expect you're gonna buy it in a store and then ride it home. And if anything goes wrong with it, you either have to fix it yourself or somehow get it rideable, because the kinds of urban families that are gonna be buying $10,000 cargo bikes don't always have utility trailers and pickup trucks. Speaking of which, I can get this into a pickup truck myself with some difficulty, and it still hangs out the back. This thing is very, very difficult to transport if you're not pedaling it. So I've just removed both seats, and it's amazing how much space is actually in here now. Before, I was sitting against the folded seats, and now I've got all this space here, and actually, I'm kind of comfortable. If I just put a pillow on my back, I think I could sleep here. Like I said, I've slept on overnight flights. If I can do that, I could definitely overnight camp in my cargo bike, get on it, and ride home. I don't know if I want to actually do that, but if you would like to see me do that, let me know. So given how spacious this cargo box is, I did some calculations. I figure we could fit about 600 to 700 pounds, that's 270 kilograms of granite in it, in the form of pea gravel. This is so sketch. Wow. I think it can fit a little bit more. Oh my God, it's so heavy. All right, so my driveway is really, really steep and it's long. It goes down and then it turns and then it's like 35% grade. And I'm gonna ride it down. Now, I think the brakes are gonna be okay. Because it's all in front of me, I can always pull the ripcord and jump off the back of the bike. And I have enough experience to do that with confidence. And so I would never try this if, you know, if you've never ridden a bike before, if you've never bailed from a bike before. Thankfully, I have many times. And so, I'm gonna ride this down to the bottom of the driveway, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I better bring a shovel with me. When I push this forwards, it might just tip over and I have no chance of going. Whatever happens, happens. Let's see if we have a prayer of holding this up when we push it forward. Oh! This is sketch. But I think we got it. Wow, it feels so heavy. Like the tire is actually up to some pretty high pressure. If these brakes just smoke and give out, we're actually gonna have to bail. Oh my God, there's so much driveway in front of me. This was dumb. This was dumb. This was dumb. These brakes are gonna be smoked by the time we get to the bottom. And if I let go of the brakes, we're gonna go like 50. The brakes are starting to not stop as well. Okay, we're in trouble, guys. We're in trouble. We are completely, oh my God. Wow, holy crap. Oh my God. The brakes are not happy. We just, I think, smoked the pads. Holy crap, how are we gonna get this thing up on its stand? Wow, that is some German engineering. Do I have any water left? Look, they're like freaking purple. Oh! That was now officially the sketchiest thing I've ever done. Yeah, if you have to descend about 150 feet on a 35% grade, and you have 600 pounds of pea gravel, you can do it at least once on this. All right, I am thoroughly impressed with this bike. I can't believe I was able to kind of manage that, although just barely. These are only available in Europe right now. Eventually, they'll make their way to the United States, and to be honest, I think it's too early for that. This is for when everybody's riding bikes, for when it just doesn't even make sense to ride a car anymore. This is a bike from the future, and we hear about products that were way ahead of their time. It didn't work out because the future people weren't there to buy it. I sure hope I'm wrong about this one because it's a really cool bike with a lot of really cool features. I hope you enjoyed testing the Kago bike with me today. I hope you found this interesting. I hope you learned something. And if you didn't, I hope you at least found this entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time. What is my life right now? This is the Buffalo, and it is quite simply the most robust, serviceable, utilitarian, and cost-effective bike to ever exist. And it's fascinating. From the 13-gauge spokes to the 11-pound steel frame to the half-inch BMX chain to the luggage rack, which has a rated capacity of 220 pounds, to the fact that every fastener on the bike can be turned with a box wrench. So you're going to want to stick around because we're going to learn today how a $165 bike can be so robust, useful, and life-changing. So why does the Buffalo exist? Who is this for? Well, if you're a field medic in, let's say, rural Colombia, the Buffalo could allow you to see 88% more patients than you could on foot. And if you're a farmer in Africa, the Buffalo could help increase your income by up to 23%. And if you're a student, it could help increase attendance by up to 28%. Now you might say, Seth, yes, those figures are not hard to believe, but any bicycle could do that. If you deliver bicycles to some place that doesn't have them, everybody's going to be more productive. We know that. Why the Buffalo? Well, a bicycle doesn't help somebody if it'll only run for a couple of months and then it's dead in the water when it breaks. These communities don't have bike shops. They don't have parts. They don't have the kinds of tools that we use to work on our bicycles. And so World Bicycle Relief engineered a bike that was designed specifically to stay running in the most isolated communities on the planet. Right? If you live in rural Zambia and your tires wear out, you can't just order new ones on Amazon. And so when these bicycles are deployed, they include entire supply chains complete with training programs so the communities they're in can keep them running. We'll talk more about that later, but first, let's get into the nuts and bolts of the Buffalo. So yes, serviceability is one of the main strengths of the Buffalo, and so they made it so you can turn just about anything on it with a box wrench. I mean, technically, one adjustable wrench could allow you to fix just about anything on the bike, save for a few choice items. Even the bottom bracket can be turned with an adjustable wrench or box wrench. Check out this crank set. Even on a really cheap bike, this bolt over here is recessed, and so you can only get to it with a socket wrench or even a hex key. On this, it's out in the open, so you can just turn it with any old wrench. And then, of course, everything from the wheels to the stem to the handlebars to the headset, they're held on with normal hexagonal bolts that you can turn with a wrench. And yes, it does have a threaded headset and quill stem. I always make fun of these because they're kind of relics from the Jurassic period, but there are a lot of very good reasons that this bike has one. First of all, a quill stem is height adjustable with just one bolt. There's no need for stack washers or pinch bolts or anything like that. And if anything happens to this headset, you're more likely to find replacement parts. In developing countries, threaded headsets are found on a lot of old bikes, and so you could probably cannibalize one, find one in a junkyard, or even get replacement parts at a bike shop in the city. Here's another tool you probably won't need to maintain your Buffalo, a chain wear indicator. This is a seriously heavy half-inch BMX chain. I say BMX chain because that's the only type of bike I've seen these on. It is so heavy that, I don't know, this chain ring probably doesn't wear out. It wears in. I know that makes some of you cringe, but many of us spent our childhoods just running chains into the ground, and the bike still goes. Just to give you a frame of reference for how heavy this chain is, let's take a look at it next to an Eagle chain, a 12-speed SRAM Eagle chain. You can see the size is like double. They use these on some mopeds. And very likely you're not going to be needing a torque wrench on this bike because everything save for the grips and saddle and a few choice items are made of steel and not like chromoly steel, not the high-end stuff. This is high tensile steel the whole way through. It's very forgiving, and so you can kind of over tighten stuff and just do it by feel, and the bike's going to be fine, but that makes it pretty heavy. Actually, this bike is extremely heavy. It's 55 pounds. That's a lot like riding an XC bike while carrying an XC bike. It's literally double the weight of a cross-country bike. It's insane. And they could have made it lighter. They could have made it lighter for the same price, and it probably would have been just as strong, but there's a reason for the heavy steel. See, Buffalo takes a lot of input from their users. They get sent pictures of how people are using the bikes and what they've broken on the bikes, how they've been fixing them, and one thing that they found is a lot of people are welding things to the frames, like foot pegs for carrying passengers and rack extensions for carrying more items. And if you've ever used a stick welder, you know that really thin steel tubing is kind of tricky. You can fry it. So they wanted a heavy steel frame compatible with the types of welders and electrodes that you would normally find in developing countries. It's examples like that that lead me to believe that Buffalo might just be the most user-centric bike company in the whole world. As I mentioned, many people who ride these bikes are actually field testers, and when they send feedback back to Buffalo, they take it very seriously, and rarely does it have to do with performance, usually has to do with serviceability and longevity. This drivetrain also features steel crank arms, and that's not that common, but these can be bent back if they're damaged, or you can even weld to them. Let's have a look at these wheels. These are steel wheels with double-walled rims. That's for strength and stiffness. They're also not all that big, 26 inches, 650B. The smaller the wheel, generally the stiffer it is. It's also got really stiff spokes. 13 gauge, and these spoke nipples are not small. You could probably turn them with an adjustable wrench. When you have big spokes like that, there's less of a chance they're going to get stripped out, and there's less of a chance they're going to get damaged if something gets caught in the wheel. And as we already established, this bike is designed for carrying heavy loads, and so you want really strong wheels. And speaking from my own experience, wheels are kind of vulnerable. As a kid, I wrecked wheels all the time. The spokes would get loose, they'd get all wobbly. Just making the wheels as strong as possible is probably not a bad idea. Here we have a Schrader valve and an inner tube. Inner tube you can just patch over and over again. And on the valve cap that comes with the Buffalo, it actually has a valve core wrench built into it, so you can service the valve and hopefully keep it running for a longer time. And then there are the tires. As you can imagine, these are very heavy and puncture resistant. They're made by Kenda for Buffalo. These are proprietary. Now, they're not made for shredding loam trails or anything like that. They're made for dirt roads and gravel roads. And so they just need to be wide. They just need to have a good amount of volume. And for a commuter bike, they kind of do. As I said, the rims are really wide, the tires are really wide. I have them pumped way up, but I think you can air these down a little bit and get a much smoother ride over janky surfaces. Now down here at the hub, things get a little bit interesting. They actually use chromoly axles, and so it's a higher quality steel than the rest of the bike. Axles are one of those things you don't want to have to source or replace very often, and so they make axles that are really strong and will last a long time. Continuing down at the hub, we have here a servo brake. It's kind of like a drum brake designed for bicycles. You've probably never seen one of these if you're into road bikes and mountain bikes and gravel bikes. You would normally see this on a commuter bike. It is very, very reliable. It does not require a lot of service, and weather resistant. Everything is contained inside. And as you can see, there's a very thick cable driving it. I suspect you wouldn't have to replace that very often either. Now, as I mentioned, this bike has a coaster brake and it has a servo brake. Now, that's good for several reasons. First of all, there's redundancy. You have a brake on the front and the back in case one of them isn't working. Second, if you're carrying heavy loads, you have more braking power. And third, neither of these brakes touch the actual surface of the rim. They're both hub brakes. And that's really important because if these rims get a little bit out of whack and they're wobbly, the brakes are still going to work just fine. Nah. The bike does have a number of accessories, though. Yes, the Buffalo has a bell. That's pretty nice to have, but also nice, the fenders. People are using these for transportation every day in all weather. I was riding this in all sorts of places today, and I didn't get anything on me. These fenders work really well. I'd say they're almost essential given what this bike is for. But also, there's a two-legged kickstand. On my big dummy cargo bike, I have a two-legged kickstand, and it is essential when loading and unloading people and cargo. And so, of course, there's one on the Buffalo. It looks kind of flimsy, but it seems to work with the rated capacity of the rack just fine. It is made of steel. It is not going anywhere. Also, like any good kickstand of this kind, as soon as you set the bike in motion, the kickstand automatically goes down, so you're not messing with it and your cargo. You just get on the bike and ride away. Another interesting accessory, this pump. If you're gonna have one tool to work on your own bike, one tool, it's gonna have to be some kind of a floor pump. This is small, it appears to be inexpensive, but it's not bad. This bottom piece over here appears to be cast iron or something. There's a lot of interesting things going on in this pump that, to be honest, I don't understand, but I've used it and it's not bad. That there is just about exactly what this is rated to, so let's ride around with it. Oh, I should have chosen someplace flat to do this. It works. This is insanity. How am I gonna get this down to the driveway? They weren't kidding. They said it was rated for 220 pounds. Rated for 220 pounds. That means people are exceeding this regularly. And they said they do. These are some strong and resilient people. I can barely keep this thing stable, but it's not flexing. I carried 2 toddlers and their bikes on my cargo bike, which is rated for about that. And it was kind of sketchy, honestly. This is, I'm astonished. And given that there are many photos and videos of the Buffalo carrying people and things without helmets, some warm milk drinking, soft-fed individual has to always point out how dangerous that is and how they should have something guarding the spokes. Well, guess what? In a lot of parts of the world, helmets are actually luxury items. Oh. How am I gonna get this thing off? Wow! Now, one notable accessory that the Buffalo does not have is a place to put water bottles. Not only is there not a bottle cage, there aren't even bosses to screw a bottle cage into. They thought through everything on the Buffalo very, very hard. Everything is intentional. Why wouldn't it have a bottle cage? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, but my guess is that bottle cages take a special water bottle. I'm pretty sure in developing countries, they're not kind of choosing exactly what type of water bottle they're gonna get. They're not going on Amazon and ordering a bike bottle cage specific water bottle. They can just strap whatever it is they need to the rack. Now, in this big, heavy steel bike, there are a few choice items that are not steel, as we mentioned, the tires, of course, and then also the grips. The grips are extremely UV stable. These are made to be out in the sun in some of the hottest climates all day. Also, the seat. The seat they put more thought into than you might think, because with it and the grips, you have your bike stand for working on it. Even people who work on Buffalo bikes professionally will often turn them upside down to do repairs. And so these take a lot of abuse from making contact with the ground. They made them really strong and they made them really UV stable for being out in the sun for long periods of time. Yes, there are trained mechanics for Buffalo bikes. For every 50 to 100 bikes distributed, they train one field mechanic to help take care of them, and they are trained from the spokes up. And in many of these places, it creates economic opportunity because now people are being more productive and they need their bikes running, and now there's somebody who knows how to fix and service them. They even have Buffalo branded bike shops that carry parts and accessories for Buffalo bikes. There are 50 such locations in Africa, which is good because there are not many bike shops outside of the cities. At these locations, there are of course trained mechanics. It's kind of like the Trek store. So I did ride the Buffalo quite a bit on some rough gravel roads, and I'll tell you, it's not a bad ride. Not only is it made of steel, and steel normally does ride fairly well, but it's made of a lot of steel, and so you don't really feel little vibrations, you just feel big bumps. See right over here, there is a fallen tree. And I'm gonna have to lift this 55-pound monster over it. But it does have a decent ride, it absolutely does. And on the dirt and gravel roads that it's designed for, where it is most at home, it really is good. This is an off-road bike. And I noticed something interesting. I was not easy on this bike today. I was loading it in and out of my truck. I was driving it in the water. I was hitting bumps. I think I even popped it off a couple of jumps that aren't on video. But the bike works just how it did when I took it out this morning. I don't have to adjust anything. On like a $160 department store bike, I would at least have to mess with the brakes or line up the wheel or something, or the handlebars would move. This thing is really solid because it's no frills. There's nothing extra on this bike. It's everything you need, nothing you don't. There's no suspension, there's no flames or anything like that. They just made the best, most practical bike they could for the money. So World Bicycle Relief is a non-profit started by one of the co-founders of SRAM, actually. The likes of Trek, Giant, Specialized, Kenda, and many others lent their expertise and resources to make this mission possible. But WBR is completely separate from all of those organizations. Actually, they're all competitors. Now, if you ask me how to make anything better, my answer is always bikes. How do we make this birthday cake better? Bikes. To me, bikes are just the answer to everything, and so I'm really glad there's somebody out there trying to bring these to communities that need them most. And that $165, that's delivered. This bike is $165 delivered to the far reaches of the globe. And so $1,650, the cost of an entry-level full suspension bike, can put 10 of these bikes in people's hands, create amazing economic opportunities for them, and improve their lives drastically. Most people watching this video love bikes because they make us healthier, happier, they're fun, and they bring us together. But for some communities, bikes transport school children, medics, medical supplies, clean drinking water, and they create amazing economic opportunities for the people living there. And that makes the Buffalo, being honest when I say this, one of the most interesting bicycles I've ever reviewed. And if the AI apocalypse renders all of us useless, these might be the only bikes we're able to keep running. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive on the Buffalo bike. I hope you learned something, and if you didn't, I hope you at least found this video entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time. There. Over the last few years, we've bought old, unloved, clapped out bikes on Facebook Marketplace, fixed them up, and gave them new homes, or at least put them back on the trail. Now, as we did these flip bike videos, the market changed, and it became pretty hard to make a profit, but we kept fixing up bikes, and we kept putting them back on the trail. And as you guys have told me, you're not really that interested in the profit part, you're interested in the fixing up the bike part. And so, here are all the flip bike videos from earliest to latest up until this point. I cut out all the pricing and breakdown stuff, so you can just watch me fix up bikes on a rainy day when you have nothing to do, and hopefully learn something about bike repair. Enjoy! Thank you! It's poorly maintained, it's old, it's dirty, it looks terrible. This is gonna be a fantastic flip bike. For its day, this was a good bike. It's filled with Shimano quick-release levers. The front wheel, the rear wheel, the seat post. These were more expensive to add to bikes, and it made them easier to maintain. And bikes that are designed to be easy to maintain are meant to be ridden. It's also got some parts that were really good and even innovative for their day, like this Shimano BioPace chainring. This is a set of 3 oblong or oval chain rings. It's supposed to make it easier to climb hills, but I could see why it was listed for $70. It doesn't work. None of the gears shift. Brakes are not adjusted properly. It's dirty. The grips are cracked. Just by cleaning this bike and changing the cables and making it work, we could probably sell it for more than double what it was listed for, and we could market it as a vintage bike, not an old piece of crap bike, but a bike with like hipster points. And all these scratches and scuffs on the bike, well, that's patina. Now, I would never recommend using a pressure washer on a bike, but I'm gonna be real careful. Whoa! See how fast that thing spun? All right, so we cleaned the frame and all the parts through and through. This looks like a completely different bike. Now we get to move on to the fun stuff. It doesn't shift gears. Now that we have all the gears and cables off of it, the only problem it could be is the shifter itself. When I push this down, it's not clicking, it's not moving right. The one on the left doesn't work great, but it works. We're gonna have to dig in here and see what's going on in these shifters. These 2 levers are rubbing against each other. It's this bottom lever that's bent down. I'm gonna just try and bend it back, and if something breaks, we'll panic. All right, we got clicking. That was an easy fix. Check it out. Whoa! You want to know a secret? I used goof off on this. There was something gummy inside the shifter that the penetrating fluid was just not helping with, so now we are in business. We should take the headset apart. We did blast this thing with a pressure washer after all. Man, it's a pleasure working on good parts. These are really old, but everything moves really well. Nothing's rusty and messed up. And these are normal ball bearings in here, so we can repack these with brand new grease and just get it feeling a little smoother. Nice and clean. Here are some real basic grips that we don't have to pay for. They came off an old bike. They're used, but they're in great condition. And the ends on the bar are fine, so we don't have to worry about anybody getting force into it. You see, you start trying to push a grip on, only goes so far, and then it just kind of goes, it's like pushing rope. So, get your air compressor under there. And that's it, we got brand new grips on here. Changing out cables on a bike is one of the best ways to make it run like new. Shifter cables, brake cables, all that stuff. And if you've ever looked online for a set of cables, they cost a lot, but there's a way cheaper way to buy cables, especially if you do this stuff a lot like I do, and that's by the roll. For years and years, I've just been pulling shifter cables out of this thing, so each one cost me pennies on the dollar. Definitely jumps a few gears. 1, 2, 3, and it's pretty much, that's it. There are teeth missing from the gears in both shift levers. It skips gears one way. I have a 1, 2, 3 shifter right here. I've got 7-speed right here, which is what we need. The only problem is the shifters are built into the levers here. And I don't have replacement brake levers. I have like hydraulic disc brakes for mountain bikes. This is becoming a really expensive headache. This bike did not turn out to be the amazing deal that I thought it was. This little pad right here on the brake lever is where the shifter attached. If I do a nice, neat little cut right along there, it'll be just like a brake lever with no shifter. It will not look janky and it'll work nicely. So that could have been a disaster, but turns out these fit together rather nicely. Here at Berm Peak Customs, we're custom. The old tires were pretty dry rotted, so I found some cheap ones that we can replace them with. They're not special, they don't have some gnarly tread, but they're new. They're safe, they don't smell bad. Okay, so the original chain was on the bike. I think it's literally the chain that came with it, and it's really stretched out and worn, really dirty. I got a new chain. We're going to size it by just popping a link out here, and there she goes. Now we can install it. So now that we have the chain on, it's the moment of truth. Does this shift right? Perfect. All right, now for the front. Perfect. Okay, so we're almost done here, but the bike needs a couple of obvious things. First and most importantly, valve caps. I tried to find something that would match this 90s color over here, and this is as close as I could get. So let's get in these valve caps. And I don't know, you think we should replace the seat? Back in the 90s, gel seats were all the rage. You'd walk into any bike shop and there were gel seats everywhere. But the thing about gel seats is they weren't very good saddles. A good saddle should be smooth so that your clothing slides across it, but gel seats all had this kind of material that gripped your clothing, and so when you find them today, they all look like this. The other problem with gel seats is that they absorb water, so if you were actually using the bike for transportation, it just turned to complete garbage. So we're gonna change out the seat, and I just so happen to have a free one, not period correct, but we're gonna put on this seat. This looks like a way different bike than we started with. Brakes work, gears work. Time for a test ride. I think this shifts smoother than my mountain bike. So this GT was a slam dunk. It's a 2020 model, barely ridden, and it was only $300 bucks. He just had this bike for a while and never really rode it. Except for in front of his house, I think he had a hitting record. The rear tire has some huge bald spots on it, and that seems like the only part of the bike that is worn out. The cassette looks like you can eat off of it, the chain looks brand new, and there's no dirt on the down tube. This thing is mint. As I said, we have somebody in mind. We're building this for a young girl. Now, I spoke to her father, and it seems like she's kind of a shredder. So she's gonna be looking for a more serious drivetrain and a more adult bike than what she's on right now. She's stepping up from a 24-inch. I'd also like to throw a shorter stem on the bike for a snappier feel, and replace some of the heavy steel components on this bike with lighter ones so we can give it a reduction in weight. I want it to be something she's proud of and feels confident on. So we can do some simple things to reconfigure the color scheme and make the bike look more grown up. So before I start ripping apart this bike to show you what I have in mind, I've got one thing I've got to do. So when we got this bike, the rear tire was already shot, but it's now decimated. And so my job here is done, and it's time to actually start working on this bike. So starting weight is 14.6 kilograms or 32 pounds, 9 ounces. So if we're dealing with an old bike, we're taking clapped out parts and replacing them with new working ones. But in this case, we're taking brand new parts off the bike, like these perfectly good handlebars. We can actually assign a value to these and get kind of a discount on the parts we're putting on. I want to put these $40 Crank Brothers pedals on the bike, but I'm taking off a set of perfectly good platform pedals, so we can assign a value of 10 to these. Now I've only spent 30. That will give me the justification to make this bike really good. For the growing rider that's getting this bike, we want to make the color scheme a little more grown up. And so I'm going to peel the decals off of this wheel. Hopefully they peel off in one piece, which they don't appear to be doing. On to the last resort. Adhesive remover and a plastic scraper. Let the fun begin. Hey, thanks for the help with those stickers.
Glad I could be there for you.
I think these wheels look way better now. Even better. And we won't have garbage all over the trails. A rear tire with a faster rolling tread does tend to work really well, and so we're gonna use this. But for the front, we're gonna use this really good Vittoria tire. It's used, but it's pretty much brand new, and at one point, I think we even had soy milk in it. It's going on the front of this bike, and it's gonna be a major upgrade. So one of the things I'm gonna do is put a wider set of handlebars on there, very slightly wider, and a shorter stem. What that's gonna do is bring the bars a little bit closer to her and give her a little bit more leverage on the front wheel. Now the spacers that fit on the top of the steer tube are these GT ones that came with the bike. I'm gonna replace them with these carbon spacers, indiscernibly lighter. They obviously look a lot more serious. I think we're gonna go way over budget. I had a box 3, that's 200 bucks. Bike is 300, now we've spent 500. Ugh, I kinda wanna change the suspension fork. We are gonna have to dig through the parts bin. I found a used cassette from an old bike with a 50-tooth 9-speed on it. Is it a 9-speed? 1, 2, 3. I found a used box 3 9-speed derailleur. That'll work with this. I found a chain. Let's see how much better we can get this chain looking. So if you look at any of my higher end mountain bikes, they have what's called a 1x drivetrain. That is to say, there is one chainring up front and then a cassette in the rear, which is where all of your gears are. At the entry level, you normally find 3x drivetrains. It sounds fancier, but it's actually heavier, noisier, and more difficult to use. It's all one piece riveted together, and even if you started drilling it out to remove chain rings, they wouldn't work right. And so for 40 bucks, I have this. It's a set of replacement crank arms and a single speed chain ring. This is gonna be much more reliable, much smoother, much easier to use, and way lighter. pretty cool that we were able to cobble together a 1x drivetrain that works awesome and has plenty of range. Every good drivetrain has a good set of pedals. Now, what makes these better than the ones that were on the bike? Well, first of all, they got better bearings. They prevent dirt ingress, and when you're going through water and dirt, kind of nice for your pedal to work smoothly. Also, these plastic pedals with the nubs built in, if these nubs get damaged, you're not gonna have any more grip on the pedal. On these pedals, you have metal pins. They grip your shoe much better, and when you're going downhill really fast, that's important. If any of these get damaged, you can just unscrew them, replace them. So we're gonna do an even swap for the seat. The existing one's got all this neon on it. We're gonna give it a more grown-up look with a murdered out black seat. So we're building this bike for a growing rider. I want it to be special, and I think we can do better for her than this fork. Elastomer forks have basically a hot glue stick inside. It doesn't feel so good. This is an inexpensive air fork that I found online. I've experimented with these before with good results. And best of all, it's an air fork. It's adjustable. So if you're, let's say, a 10-year-old girl and you weigh like 60 pounds, we can reduce the air pressure so that it actually compresses and absorbs shock for you. We don't know what company really makes it. It's just kind of off-label and black, but I have something borderline unethical we can do. I have got a Fox 34 decal kit. I just want to see what it looks like if I put it on this fork. She wants her bike to look cool. She wants her bike to look grown up. It looks kind of legit. I gotta make sure that this gets approved by the ethics committee. Whoa. This is one of the coolest bikes we probably built here in terms of how it looks, how big of an improvement it made. I want to put a berm peak sticker on it. Let's put a gloss black berm peak sticker on the flat black here. It'll be barely discernible. Only anybody who's watched this video will know that it's there. That's super slick. It's not straight, but it's super slick. Well, before we stare at it, I gotta take it for a test ride and make sure it's a proper mountain bike like I'm claiming. This is so much better than the suspension that came with it. It's like my size. I really like the geometry, actually. Oh, this bike feels right. I'm bummed to give it up, but we're actually selling it. No, we're not keeping this one. Let's go give it a real test. Ooh, I case pretty good. All right, let's try it again. I think if there was anything to shake loose, we would have. So this is a sweet ride. Yeah, time to stare at it.
Where's the courier?
That's over 2 pounds less.
I'm waiting for something. I am working on forming a unit.
We ended up getting this bike for only 200 bucks. When I got there, neither of the brakes were working. We don't know what's wrong with them. They could just need a flush and refill, but in any case, I think this bike is very much worth 200 bucks because brand new, you can't get anything for that these days. The tires are practically new. They still have the little hairs on them. All around, it has pretty good components. Great wheels, great fork. Even the drivetrain doesn't really have anything wrong with it. Another thing we've got going for us is that Kona is kind of a cool bike. The brand has held a lot of value even today. But all is not perfect. We're gonna have to do something about the brakes, the pedals are in shambles, and I would like to modernize the drivetrain just a little bit. We can make this bike a lot better than it is without spending big money on it. And for somebody looking for a starter hardtail, this might be the perfect bike. Let's take it apart and get it over to the wash station. I don't know what all this stuff down here is. It's like literally tar that got kicked up from the road. It's really just scrubbing it do anything? So I'm gonna go grab a tire lever. Elbow grease alone doesn't seem to be doing the trick. So the good news is the fork has this protective film over the labels, and you pull it off and they look brand new. The bad news is the frame, I just thought it was dirty, but really there's all this tar stuff on it. It looks really bad, and I don't have a plan. Kevin's got a little bit of experience with paint work. He's having me wet sand it, and the stuff is coming off, and it's looking good. So once we're done with this, we'll see how bad the paint looks and decide if there's something else we have to do, but it's coming off. Kevin picked up an automotive grade clear coat. We're gonna scuff up the paint, bring the sheen back to the finish. It's not gonna look like new, but it is gonna look better.
Without this, I can't work. Can't work like that.
All right, definitely looks better than it did when it was covered in tar.
work
So
like that.
let's go work on the brakes and see if we can get those working while this is drying.
Work like that.
Well, one thing's for sure, these brakes do not work.
Where's the
I've
courier?
got a whole bunch of bleed fittings right here. Let's
Without
get to
this,
it.
I can't work. Without this, I can't work.
Ooh. These are bone dry, and so we really want to flush them out and make sure they're
I'm waiting
clean.
for something.
And then fill them up. I have got a fitting for the bottom. Oh yeah, this one. Ooh. This is the messiest bleed job I've ever done. Now we'll go outside and wash these off.
I'm waiting
So
for
now
something.
that we've done all that messy stuff, everywhere where that corrosive brake fluid has sort of eaten away paint and made bolts all rusty, we can just clean it up. So, our clear coat dried overnight and it looks good. Looks really good. Nice satin clear coat. None of that garbage that was on the frame is there. Not perfect, but let's just say I'm happy with it. We are changing to a shorter stem. This actually came off the GT. Wow, no rubbing, everything is perfect. We'll need to line up this rotor. That's it. This is a nice big 10-speed cassette. Ooh, SRAM X7. This ain't a bad derailleur. It's a 40 tooth. So this will work as a 1x on a 26-inch bike.
Aha. Okej. Vad heter den då? Okay. Så den här alltså. Den... Oj. Sure, we can actually placera det där. Just det. Aha, jag kan så. Så har ett solid där. Sen Scarecrow. Mm. Så. Nej, man kan inte se. Men vad händer om jag gör typ så här? Då blir det 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Skulle jag kunna göra så? Kom. Det var på tiden.
I'm waiting for something. I can't work like that. Where's the courier?
actually not for him. Oh, you're trying to make a feed. En, två, tre, fyra. Vänta, nej. Ska inte vara så. Gör så här. Tar. Så, står med dig. What the fuck are you trying to do? Varför springer det iväg?
What can I do for you? Great to see you.
Har vi någon som är här? Nej. Någonting så här.
Without this, I can't work.
We probably are gonna go ahead and want to research this shit. Combat. Okej. Det är civilian då. Nej, det måste vara technology. Stone cakes, unlock stone masonry, woodwork, sawmill. Hitting iron. Mines, okay. So we probably want to start grading this. Good options there, upgrade. Build options, upgrade. Har jag lagt dig för byggandes? Nej, jag har inte förresten. Nature. So you should probably start working on, yeah, mine. I've started working on mine. What need? Cobblestone wall, cobblestone stairs, andesite, barrel, item frame. Vi får faktiskt se om du fastnar, för du kommer fastna på walls, tror jag. Cobblestone stairs och cobblestone walls. Let's go and fix that right now. Sen skulle jag gissa på att det kommer fastna på gravel och andesite. Andesite. Jag kan crafta där, eller vi kan crafta det på så sätt. Ja, men det kommer. Sen, coarse dirt, I definitely need that. And for that I need more of this. So let's go get some. Coarse dirt. Let's get a few stacks here. Right. Cobblestone fence tror jag vi har, fence gate tror jag vi har, sign tror jag vi har, slab och trapdoor, vet fan vi har, rack borde vi ha. Kolla. Ja, där har vi. Trapdoor har vi inte. Ja, det här. Nej. Som sagt, fönster finns det. Set you to upgrade as well, yeah. Okay, so och fens och sign och slab. Jag tror den kommer ha det mest. Obviously inte stone. Socker. Stone bricks, stone slab.
Hey guys, System Air, and this is ATM9 to the Sky. I myself am having a wonderful day. You guys all are as well. Go ahead, jump forward, get back into this amazing pack. In between episodes, well, mostly just set up a bunch of autocrafting. So I started taking a look at this quest line here. This is the one for the ATM Star. This was all locked down before. You couldn't see all the quests in here. But once we completed this one yesterday, it unlocked everything in here. Because before all I could see was this and this, right? Now we unlocked all these. That's why I got a whole bunch of quest completions, I guess, yesterday in the middle of the video, just out of nowhere. I wasn't sure what was going on. It was all this stuff. No, definitely a thing. Most of these are just like entry quests too, so not that big a deal. Then there's the other ones that lead to different components, so you kind of follow the lines too. So if I look at the empty soul gem, I see that's going to be needed, I guess needed for the dragon soul, right? So you just kind of follow the lines, know exactly what you need to do. Keeps things really easy and organized, which I really appreciate. So anyway, what I'm looking at here was, I guess what I did in between episodes was set up a whole bunch of crafting recipes. So I set up ones for like this, is it here, high density power capacitor. So I got that one out of the way. I used the mechanism method. So I got that done. And down here I did like another star generator. These were all easy recipes, really just auto crafting. So I just got them completely done and just completely out of the way because it wasn't really a big deal. There's one weird one though I should probably show. It wasn't in there. Is it in here? Right there. Yeah, you actually have to use the smithing table. Cool thing is, A2 can do the smithing table right inside A2. You don't even have to make a smithing table. You just make a pattern. You'll choose the smithing table, I guess, when you do it. So you go into here. No, we have to go to our patterns. Let's go downstairs for a sec, just so I can show you that. But you can set up patterns for smithing tables. Super easy with this mod. It's really cool. Yeah, it just grabs this automatically. Same thing for stone cutting patterns. You just automatically make those recipes super easily, and the system just knows what to do with it. But I set that one up. Then a couple others here as well. So pretty much anything I just do with auto crafting, I just got done and just got out of the way. Same as the vibrant capacitor bank and this battery down here. I needed a husk for that one, but anyway, not that big a deal. So what I want to work on today is towards the ATM star. I think we're going to start with dark matter. To get into dark matter though, we actually need to get the summoning altar. And with that, we also need to get adder Nellis fuel blocks, right? And then I guess Sky Stone Steel, or Sky Steel. We don't have that yet, but that'll be easy setup. But to do this, we actually need the Philosopher's Stone. So we'll go ahead and work on that. Usually you have to do Britannia, but I think we have a way to kind of skip that for now, and we'll come back to Britannia later. I think the only thing we really need from Britannia this pack is the Gaia Guardian fight. So yeah, we'll get to that at some point, but for right now, I just want to get us some Mana Steel. So let's go ahead and jump into it and start working towards this. I think we're going to work on this too, the fuel blocks. We'll do that. And I think we might even be able to get the Vibranium today. So we'll kind of see how it works out here. So let's go ahead and get into it, right? So the first thing we're going to do is make one of these here. So I already made it, actually. This is the Gate Pearl, Gateway of Overworlding and Knights. Really easy recipe. This thing does dungeon loot rolls. So that's actually pretty cool. It has 4 waves. It has quite a bit of mobs in it, but I'm not too worried. They get a little strong, but I think we're way too powerful, especially with all our AoE stuff. I saw that we get Mana Steel from dungeon loot, right? So it's over here. So yeah, it has a chance of being in there. I'm pretty sure we get a ton of loot out of this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and try it out here and see if it actually works to get me my Mana Steel. So let's go ahead and put that down, put that down. This so it picks up all the loot at the end, because there will be a big pile. Up here, I'll just go ahead and, can I just put it right here? I can too. There you go. And we'll start this out and see how it goes here. I'm really not too concerned, I guess. I think for the most part, our weapon is going to be able to pretty much one-shot everything, except for maybe the later waves, right? So not really too concerned at all. Like right there, there's already one wave done. And there, we're probably getting a whole bunch of just random mob drops. So it does a bunch of mob drop rolls as well. But really not what we're going for. I really hope we get what I want here, just so we don't have to do Botania today. We'll have to get to it, like I said. I just don't want to do it today at all. I woke up today, I chose no Botania. Let's see how this goes here. Oh, could you please go away? Really don't want to deal with the Enderman. Our weapon is so strong now, especially with our buff. We do the extra, I think it's 15 damage from the strength that we have. So that's actually pretty cool. So we do 21 plus 15. We actually hit pretty hard considering this is just a atomic disassembler, right? So pretty cool in that regards. So we're getting a bunch of loot here. Going pretty quickly too. So we'll go ahead and do that here. This one too was, I guess, crashing packed before too. But in one of the recent updates, they actually have it working. So it isn't doing that anymore, which is really rad. So that is cool. Yeah, this one was totally just crashing people's backs. Our little AoEs and all our debuffs and stuff really make this really simple, doesn't it? We're just slaughtering everything, not really having to do anything. Go and get rid of this one. And I guess this guy. There we go. We're done there. Go ahead and drop those off. We're getting a bit of the Apotheosis gems as well. I don't know if we'll actually have to do a gem farm in this one. I guess we could, but not sure if we have to. I wonder if the gems actually work on the Chaos Dragon. That would be actually really rad if that actually works. But anyway, I guess we'll find out in time one way or another. Someone will tell me or I'll do it. Oh, so this wave here actually has some stronger guys. But again, our debuffs are going to handle those very easily. There you go. Almost done, actually. Look at that. We got one more mob around here somewhere. This guy's sniping me. There you go. And we should start getting a whole bunch of loot here in a second. Maybe? Oh, there it is. Got a whole bunch. Oh my goodness. 32 mana steel? Yeah, we're good. With that, we can actually go ahead and make the seed. I need to sort this out though. We got tons of junk. But my goodness, you get a lot of loot from this. So I think I got this a little semi-sorted, I guess. Still some stuff here I just want to kind of totally get rid of. But for the most part, really didn't get that much that I really want. I did want the mana steel, of course, so I'm quite happy that we got that. And, well, I got this weird spell, too. This one here. What was it called? Alex's Magnificent Mansion. And if you actually use it, it uses, it casts a spell with a whole bunch of those mage blocks. It makes like a sphere around you. So I'm not so sure how long this lasts, but I think these are like a time thing, right? But you can't break them as well, so this doesn't matter too much. So you just go ahead and get rid of them. Don't think they actually drop either, do they? No, it's a weird little spell though. So you build yourself like a little temporary house. Kind of strange either way. That's cool. Hopefully we don't have a lot of those downstairs. I'm pretty sure they disappear when they're kind of, you know, when they time out, but maybe not. I guess when I go down there, we're doing automation down there later. So we'll find out either way. Let's go ahead and make our seed here. So this seed here, like I said, just be our mana steel. Super easy. Drop that off. And then we'll have infinite amounts of mana steel. And then we get this, go ahead and get our Philosopher's Stone. And then get it to automating dark matter. I was going to say dark steel. We already have dark steel. There we've got our mana steel all set up for auto crafting. And we got a drawer. So everything's kind of sorted out there, which is awesome. I guess the next thing we need to do is go ahead and grab our summoning, I guess, altar there. I didn't actually pin that, did I? Go ahead and grab that there. This thing looks pretty easy to make here. I think we can set this up for automation with 82 as well. So I'm pretty excited to see how that works out. Go ahead and make a couple of those. There we go. Then see if we can actually make ourselves a carpet. At which point we should be able to make the summoning altar. There you go. And we'll probably put that on this platform here. I guess we'll have to move this though. Can we make a, it's called packing tape, right? Is what works on those, I think. Go ahead and make ourselves some packing tape here. Get this thing actually moved, right? Go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and do this. Then we can actually move this thing. Here we go. And then we just get this into the correct spot. I'm gonna go and do a little bit of cabling, get some cabling underneath this. Because I want to automate Philosopher's Stones as well. Because, well, we'll end up needing more than just one in time anyway. So I think I have everything set up here. So let's go ahead and grab our last recipe, which will be this here, the Philosopher's Stone. Go ahead and grab that. Already set up the recipe for the Dark Nether Star. It's just this obsidian with iron. So really easy. Smelt that down. They're good there. Then I need TNT as well. TNT needs to move in this recipe here. So let's go ahead and grab that. Pop this over here. The reason we do that is when you grab the Philosopher's Stone recipe here, when you actually craft in the table, you have to put the items on first and then catalyst items on last, right? So otherwise it won't work properly. So that should work there. As a facade, so that you did that. And I think that's everything actually. I have the other ones already in there, so go ahead and see if this works here. Should work either way. Go ahead and find out. I can't remember if I put the collector on the bottom of this too. I did not yet, so We need a collector down here as well, because this actually drops the items in the world when it's finished crafting as well. So that is definitely a thing. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and put you here. Go ahead and grab ourselves a facade because I have this cable here. And this should work, right? So let's go ahead and turn this to blocking mode just to make sure it is good in that regards. Then go ahead and grab ourselves a philo and see if this works here. Oh, I didn't actually put in the recipe. Do that right there. Now let's try it. So we're gonna try one of these now. Oh, maybe I did not do the TNT recipe? I thought I did. So I got this all automated now. I actually have a proper TNT test recipe, just like that. Should actually put all the things in before it even, I guess, drops it. The actual, I guess, the advanced item collector underneath is picking it up and putting it inside the provider, and everything's good in the world, right? So we have this thing totally automated, which is really rad. Now our main use for this, I guess, right away is going to be to go ahead and get into this stuff here, the Adder Nellis fuel block. And to get this, we need to do a bunch of work here. Probably gonna have to set up a crafter, right, to do this. So you do the, get the block, you need 9 of these. That's gonna be the Adder Nellis fuel. To get that, you need the Philosopher's Stone and 4 Mobius fuel. Mobius fuel is gonna be 4 alchemical. And then we got ourselves the base of it, which is 4 coal, right? I think it takes 64 blocks of coal to get yourself one of these here, the actual Adder Nellis fuel block. So I'm gonna go ahead and just set up a crafter and kind of get this done here. Should be pretty simple actually. We have a whole bunch of crafters downstairs anyway. So I already have my crafter set up, so I'll show you what I kind of did here in a second. But I need to go ahead and grab this and 64 blocks of coal. This will be the recipe that we actually use inside the crafter, right? So I'll send the crafter 64 blocks of coal. Then when it comes out the other side, it'll be entire block of Adder Nellis fuel. So that's kind of the idea here. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. You see I already have one of those in my inventory because, well, use it to set up the machine here. Go ahead and go back here. And here we just have the standard induction card powering this machine. So super simple. It's basically the same setup we did with our essence with the mystical agriculture crafting, right? Same concept, right? So in here, we're going to get the coal. Takes the block of coal, crafts it down to regular coal, at which point it gets turned into alchemical. Make sure it's set to internal on each step. Then it'll go to, I guess, the Mobius, again, internal. It goes to the Adder Nellis fuel, internal. And finally, it gets turned to the block. And that's where we use our external C to make sure the Philosopher's Stone stays in the input, right? So it actually stayed here. Then the blocks will go here. And with that, this should be pretty automated, actually. So go to here and grab myself the Aider. There you go. Go ahead and grab one of those. And check that out. There you go. It's already done. Just like that. Super simple, super clean, and really nice. I really like that. That is good stuff. Could upgrade that. And all this really needs is some facades, and we're good in that regard, right? That was super clean. That took no time at all. These machines are a little janky, not jank. They're a little weird, you know, with the way they work, but the crafters work so well. I guess my only really beef with these machines is that if you don't pick that recipe slot before you go on to your next recipe, you either write over one or you don't get a recipe, right? So if you don't choose the slot, you just overwrite something, or you don't actually get it to actually save either. It's a little weird in how it works there. But outside of that, these crafters are just like the best crafters there are out there. I love these things. Also, make sure you always need to remember the number of go slots too. So always leave rooms for at least every item has 1 slot. I just built up all the other ones with the coal there, because when it unpacks it, there'll be like 9 stacks. But have it in fast mode, so it shouldn't even matter. Either way, that's our fuel all done. It's actually, yeah, that was really simple. Just need a couple of facades. So the last thing we need to do is actually go ahead and make ourselves the sky steel here. We're gonna use this little setup here that we used for the flukes, I guess, early on. We also use it for the, what's that called there? The redstone crystals. I just made a big batch of those. We really don't need those, I don't think, anymore in the pack. We need to go ahead and actually push this stuff into lava. So go ahead and set this up with lava instead. So something like that there. So we'll just have that sitting there, I suppose. Then the recipes, we'll just leave those ones in there, since I have to change it back for any reason and set up the recipe. So should be super easy to set this up because we already have this kind of already set up, right? So let's go ahead and grab that. Need to make sure you smelt down actual sky stone. Couldn't make a seed for this too, but honestly, it's gonna be used so little. I see no point, so not going to bother there. And this same setup should work, right? So it's going to, I guess, drop this stuff off via here. I had to set up to be filtered too, so I guess I'll have to filter this. So I did, what do I do here? Charge Certus, iron, and sky stone. So let's go ahead and grab all that. We need charge Certus, iron, and then we'll grab our Sky Stone, and this should work. And after that, we should be able to go ahead and actually set up a recipe for our dark matter, right? So it should be pretty simple. Let's do that. I have that filtered twice. Let's not do that. Go ahead and grab you there, and this should convert when it hits the lava. So we'll kind of see how it works here. I think it's blacklisted, so it can't actually destroy that stuff in this pack with that mod anyway. What am I making now? I'm making Sky Seal. Go ahead, grab that. Completely forgot what I was doing there. Go ahead and drop that off. See stuff going in there. Looks like it's being converted. There you go. And then we just need to have it set, filtered in here, right? So we just do that. There you go. Totally done. So that works. So maybe go ahead and try that one more time. Just make sure everything kind of works perfectly. Drop the stuff off, and then it should be grabbed by the advanced item collector. There you go. That handles that. Super simple. Just gotta reuse our old setup there, which we aren't using anymore. I mean, we're just getting fluids with the essence now. Like I said, those charged redstone is used for the applied flux mod, and I have enough to make a couple more drives. Like I said, I just crafted up a couple hundred of them, and then I'll definitely not use more than that in the pack at all, if I even bother doing more. That one little 4K drive I've made, that one little small one there, it just holds so much power. I just don't really see a reason to bother. I mean, there's 17 billion. That's enough to power any machine that I have, like, in our system, right? Why would I bother going ahead and making a 1.2 trillion one? Just seems pointless to me. I'm just going to stick with this little 4K drive that we have here that's filled up all the time. That way I'm not putting all my power to 82 when I want to end up sending it to other places. Either way, we get that there. I guess the last thing we need to do is set up a recipe. So the dark matter here be here. So this would be the recipe here. And we need to go ahead and grab our Adrenalus and put it on the end. And I think that's right. So we have that, we have that. Yeah, we have all this stuff, so that should just work just fine. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and get this auto-crafted. Because if so, we'll get another part of the star done here. Go ahead and grab that. I guess we have to get red matter. That's the next step of this as well. But I think we need to get into mechanism before that, like a late game mechanism. So anyway, go ahead and grab our dark matter. So if I try to grab 30, looks like you can actually do everything. I guess I grabbed 20. Going to use a lot of coal to do this, so it's going to take a little bit of time. I want to see if it starts here. Yeah, I already crafted one, and then it's crafting another one. That's not that bad, considering it's doing all the crafting of that coal. So it's crafting the 64 blocks of coal, then it's making that stuff, no problem. That's actually rad. I'm pretty sure too we can treat this stuff just like I can't do the adder analysis here. If I look at an adder, can you craft that back down? Is this I think we need to use some of the lower level stuff for some other things. So go here, go to use on that. Can I craft that back down? Yes, you can. You can do that. Then you craft that one back down as well. Looks like you have to use a philosopher's stone. Okay, not really that big a deal. Maybe we'll have to go ahead and set up a second crafter, or we just do that by hand, I guess. But I think I saw somewhere we need one of the lower forms as well. But either way, it doesn't matter too much. That works fine. Like, we already have 20 dark matter just like that. In fact, if it's that simple, go ahead and grab 4 more. Go ahead and grab you. And then we can just go ahead and make a full set of armor out of this as well, because there's no reason not to. I think this armor is 80% damage reduction by default, like just right off the hop. It's not particularly amazing armor, but it's pretty good. Grab you. There you go. Get ourselves a helmet. And then we'll go ahead and use this for other stuff as well. But I figured we might as well go ahead and get this done too. Sweet. And then pull off this and go ahead and wear that stuff. There you go. So I went ahead and grabbed our EMC table as well. So we actually have this, the transmutation table. You go ahead and drop items in there. They'll end up learned. And from that point on, as long as I have enough EMC, just go ahead and pull the items out, right? All willy-nilly. So it's just nice. Also sits on a wall, which is pretty cool too. So yeah, I can just use the gems from Zycraft as well. So go here, and I just use that for EMC. Really easy. So go ahead and grab a bunch of them. Just do that there. Then go ahead and drop those off. There you go. Got a bunch more EMC. Then I can pull up more stuff, right? So if we want a whole bunch of membranes, just do that there. So a pretty easy way, kind of get you a lot of basic blocks, I guess, in this pack. Doesn't have as much use as it does in some other packs. Usually you're very, very excited when you get the block in most packs, right? But in this one, it's usually, I guess not usually, but mostly for very basic blocks like wood, and I guess you get your wool, which is not too bad. I saw glass in there too, so we could actually grab glass from here. String mob drops, right? The basic mob drops, stuff like that, right? So it has its uses, just limited uses, but pretty cool either way. And we have those now. This thing too is really cheap. It doesn't actually use the philosopher's stone, so yeah, just go ahead and do that. You can make another one too, another version of this too. Actually, I'll make it here. I don't think I'll probably use it, but I'll make it anyway. Do that, this here, and then you could have one that you just carry around with you as well. So pretty cool in that regards. One thing to mention about EMC as well is that the number here, so the actual points, that's saved to your player character. So you don't actually have to worry about, you know, losing your MC if you lose your table or your tablet. They're just attached to your player character. So any that you open, you always see that number there. You can always pull out any item that you've learned yourself. So definitely how that works there. Just wanted to make sure everyone knew that. So I went ahead and did a little bit of crafting. I grabbed out some stuff here for some recipes. We're going to be doing a little more of Draconic Evolution. I want to get us the Awakened Draconium Seeds and the Crux so I can actually start growing this stuff. So we're able to get that up to the max tier here. Probably in another episode, right? So what we made, I guess, were the Draconic Fusion Crafting Ejectors. These are going to be, we place items on them, then we put another item in the crafting core. We give these ones power. We hit a button on this one, it crafts an item. So pretty basic, right? So what we'll do is go ahead and set the 3x3 configuration. It does not have to be in this configuration. That's the configuration we're going to go with. Also, I made one of these too. It's a redstone clock, just a very simple redstone clock here. And it should be able to do the auto crafting. Now this block here has to be a minimum of 3 blocks away from this from the injectors, right? If I put it closer, it won't work. Like if I actually, I'll show you. If I do this here, that, and that. See there, it says that the injectors are too close. The injectors, I believe, have to be well, they have to be either at the same level, one above or one below. So just like, you know what I mean, that kind of orientation. Otherwise, it won't work as well. And let's go ahead and put that down. So to get this crafting is really easy, right? So go ahead and get the power into these here. So these take the power. The actual core does not take it at all. So let's go ahead and do that right there. And this is already ready to go, right? So what we need to do is get a valid recipe out here. Oh, there's different settings for this too. So you look at these injectors, you shift or right click on them. You can set them the single item mode or stack mode. I'm gonna leave them in stack mode right now because I think it'll be easier to set up this crafting. I'll go ahead and put in Draconium Core, Wyvern, Draconium Block. Then I'm going to need a bunch of stacks of diamonds here. Actually, why do I have the stacks like this? These should be stacks of 9. I don't know what I was doing here. Go ahead and do that right there. That, and that. Then we'll go ahead and break one of these. And what we're basically doing is taking all of these and getting them up to the next tier. So I put this in here. You'll see it says no valid recipe right now. But once I put it in there, it's a valid recipe and it starts charging, right? It's going to start making some noise. It makes quite a lot of effects as well. It's actually very well animated as well. But you'll see here, kind of does the stuff with things. The redstone block there triggered it. Otherwise, you had to click start there. But that's why I always use like a redstone timer or something like that. Just start it, just so you don't have to go into the block to actually start it. Just automatically starts it. And there's no penalty for doing that either. See there, it does the thing, and then you get yourself the actual crafter, right? So that's actually really cool. Then the way you want to kind of go to do the next one is probably just like break that. Go ahead and do that. Whatever you, oh, I forgot that too. When you put that, you get to take out the items first, because it actually remembers the items. You go, then I can put those back in, put this in here, then repeat. So, pretty little simple process. I'm going to do that for all 9 of these. At which point we'll go ahead and do our Awakened Draconium. This recipe right here. We only need, I guess, 7 crafters for this one, but I might as well do all 9 because we'll need to move forward anyway, just to get them done. Also, if you want to speed this up, you can speed up at this phase, but you can't do it while it's charging. So there's like 2 phases there, right? So if I go ahead, I'll show you one more time. Let's go ahead and grab you. Go ahead and, I did that wrong again. Let's pull that off. Cool. Then put this down. Go ahead, put that back in. Go put it in here. So when it's charging, I can't speed this up at all. So I actually have to wait for this. I totally have to wait for it. But once it hits 100%, the speed acceleration will start working during the actual craft. So So at this point, I think it's like moving the power. So all our crafters are operated, which is what we want. And with that, we can actually go ahead and make our Wicked Draconium now. So you see there have to be at tier Wyvern. All of ours are now tier Wyvern. They take 6 of the cores, 1 of the hearts, and then 4 blocks of Draconium. And then we get 4 blocks of Wicked Draconium, right? So I should be able to go ahead and just throw these down. Go ahead and do the stuff things like that. Go ahead and grab ourselves a heart. Put that in here too. And that should start just crafting that, right? So super simple, super easy. It's a cool little crafting system. It's been around forever. It's always looked good too. Like it's always been very well animated, right? Look at that. The little clicking sound gets you, drives you after a little bit. But outside that, it's not too bad at all. Look at that. Doing tough things. Look at that, man. Awesome. There you go. We got ourselves our Wicked Draconium. With that, we'll need one of these into this form right here. With that, we can actually go ahead and make our seed as well. So I would take 4 of those, drop those off in here. And I should be able to make our crux as well. We need another heart. I fought the dragon a couple more times too. 3 more times to be exact. Go into there. Go ahead and make ourselves a crux. That is fantastic. Grab ourselves the seed. There it is there. And just go ahead and get this planted, right? And now we'll have a Wicked Draconium just being, I guess, produced infinitely, which is pretty rad all around. There you go. Set up a drawer. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and get to our next item here. I have another one I want to set up pretty much right away. So let's go ahead and grab that, and that. With that, we're going to go ahead and grab this item here. This one is a dislocator. This thing is just a teleport. It has durability. I don't know what it is there. 31 durability by default, apparently. If I set a, I guess, bind it to the ground, walk over here, just right click, teleports me back, uses a bit of durability. But we can make this into a better version, right? So let's go ahead and pop that in there. With that, we should be able to set up this recipe pretty quickly, actually. Let's do that for them. So we'll have the Wyvern core, then the Draconium. Then we need, oh, not that. There you go. Then 3 Ender Pearls. And that should give us a advanced dislocator. With that, we can do a lot more with it. So that should work there. Doing the stuff, things. Need ourselves a bunch of Ender Pearls as well. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of them. This is going to be used as the, I guess, power source for this spot. Or I guess I should say this item here. Please, just hurry up. There you go. Go ahead and grab that. Check this out here. So this is the advanced dislocator. If you shift the right click with it, you can open up this menu here. You click this all button. They pull all the Ender Pearls from your inventory and put them in here. You'll see here the total number of teleports remaining. It's the amount of the Ender Pearls that I put in there, right? So pretty cool there. We use this teleport around. So I want to set this spot right here as a teleport. I would open up the menu. There you go. Go ahead and add new. It'll add it right there. And then I can just teleport here anytime I want. So if I go ahead and head over here now and just right click, I go back there, right? Now if you want to set up a second one, right? So I go down here. Say I want to have one in front of this crafting terminal here as well. I just shift right click, add another one. I don't think you can rename them right now. That's the only thing that's a little odd. You can make it dark and light too, but I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think you can rename them right now, unless there's a way of doing it. I'm not sure of. That's the only thing I'm not sure about right now. You used to be able to do that. Oh. Oh, that's bad. I was wondering what that was doing. Add current position to top of list and 1 to the bottom. Okay, we know what that button does. You also delete them here as well, so I'll go ahead and do that. You can also lock them, so you can't accidentally delete them. It's actually pretty nice. I just wish there was a way to rename them, so I'm not sure how you do that. You also don't even have to open this up to switch between your teleports. So I have it set to period and comma. What you do is go into option controls, keybinds, go to category, go to draconic. It was these ones right here. So advanced dislocator, select down, and then select up. So I just put period and comma. Nice and easy. And there's a blink here too that you can use, but I never use it. And then I set a key for the GUI as well. So with that, I can actually put this into our curios. If I hit that, I can bring up the menu, whatever I want. I don't have to worry about it. And then I can just switch between our teleports as well. And yes, this thing works cross dimension as well. So if I go ahead and head to our cake here, do that real quick. Cool. Find a better spot too, because I don't really like this one. Probably closer to this right here. So I got one set here as well, so it's set right on top of the pillar. Go ahead and jump between them, right? So I can teleport here, go back to the, I guess the overworld, go back to the end as well. So it's easy to kind of move around. I just wish we could name them. If we could name them, it'd be perfect, right? But right now I'm just looking at coordinates. It gets a little confusing. But I guess if you know your coordinates very well, you actually travel around pretty quickly, which is not too bad at all. They just make it really easy with this thing. I think in the old one anyway. I'm pretty sure in the old one you could name them. But don't quote me on that. Go ahead and lock that one as well. But yeah, that's a really cool item. Quite happy to have it. This used to be the go-to teleporting item that everyone used.
So I think I'm going to go ahead and actually end this one here. So as always, if you guys like this video, please go ahead and hit that like button. If you really liked it, hit that subscribe button. It is always appreciated. Want you guys all have a good one. See you guys in the next video. Later.
Guys, this is System, and this is ATM9 to the Sky. Myself, I'm having a wonderful day. Hope you guys all are as well. Go and jump forward back into this pretty cool pack. In between episodes, well, first off, I haven't recorded videos in a few days. I had a death unfortunately, so I had to do all that stuff and all that jazz. But I'm back at it, and we're gonna get back into this mod pack. So that's where it was. I did disappear. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back into it here. Baby, if I get to the right view. There you go. What I did in between episodes was set up, I guess, nitro reactors, right? So we were on Spirited. I had 3. We now have 6 nitro reactors. Each one of these produces about 480,000 RF tick. So we have close to 3 million now, which is not too bad. These ones here I'm barely using anymore. I'll probably end up breaking them down, but because that's the thing. Got these upgraded to nitro as well, so we are looking pretty good in that regards. Add a few seeds as well. So over here, I think I added most of our alloys. So we have Signalium, Inderium, Invar, Constam, Apatite, Lumium, and then I think I added Sulfur as well. We don't really need that, but I added it anyway. And we're looking pretty good in this regard. Someone showed me a cool setting here too. So you notice there's no bone meal effects right now, but you're getting the particle effect from the lily pads. Go to Options, Video Settings, and it was under Particles. I never knew this was here. You can just disable certain particles. So if you hunt down, what was the one I used? It was called Happy Villager, I think. Yeah, this one right here. You disable this one, it'll disable all the bone meal effects, but leave everything else on. So it's not like you have to disable all the particles just to have them go away. If you find out the right ones in there, then you just, you don't have to see the particles anymore, which I thought was rad. I never knew that was the setting with the shaders and stuff, so I thought that was pretty cool there. And another thing too, I had an issue with my mob farm with the update. We're on 1.05 now. Oh, we have Simply Lights. Simply Lights? So we have these again. So that's actually awesome. But the mob farm, I kind of changed it around. So I moved all that stuff. And what I did, I started getting these angry Endermen kind of wander around my base again, right? So every time one of those little baby Endermen die, you get some of those angry Endermen. And they get stuck on the wall sometimes, and then they teleport to get out of your base, right? So I put one of these down. It is a interdiction torch from Brother Quarry. You need a Batwing, not that big a deal. It's in like a multi-core. I think that's a magma slime drop. But as long as you have that, it's pretty easy to make. But with that, as long as you keep it the right distance away, so they push things up to 4 blocks away, back, right? So they just push mobs back. So I have it 3 blocks away from the wall. This one is the wall, so when they spawn the wall, they get pushed back, and they're not getting out anymore. So that's the main thing. So that was a nice little fix for that. Because, yeah, I'm not sure how to fix that. I swear, as a regular ATM9, my little circle around with cobblestone is the regular dirt works just fine, but in this one, it's not working. It's not doing the thing. We're still getting out. Anyway, that's all that. I don't think I really did anything, except for make us a new tool. So we have this one here, Atomic Disassembler. Really make that we have Mechanism fully upgraded. And just a really good multi-tool. And you kind of go to it and just shift. Oh, we're on something. There you go. Shift and then mouse wheel. Go to different modes here, so it has a fast, slow, and normal mode, and it's just really good, and it has pretty good damage too. Yeah, 21 attack damage, so not bad at all, and quite happy that we have that. So the first thing we're going to go ahead and do is go ahead and plant ourselves a all-the-bodium seed, right? So we'll go ahead and get that done. Need one of these here, magical soil, and that should be done there. Got our soil, got our seed, and with that, should be able to go ahead and get this planted. The actual seed itself is pretty easy too, so it just takes 4 blocks of all the modium, so pretty cool there. Then some obsidian blocks and the soil here, which is acting as a crux, right?
takes the dragon scales, which drop from the dragon, some blocks here, then a farmland, which you could just do with this recipe here. Really easy. So let's go ahead and put that in farm. Then that will be one more resource to take care of just like that. Now you can get these, I guess this stuff other ways as well. So you can actually get it, I think via the ore laser, but honestly, I don't see a point. So anyway, good, drop that right there. I shouldn't have broke that one either. Need some more fert, so we'll go ahead and grab some fertilizer. That's good. We got a hoe. Good world, right? That. Fantastic. And that's already grown, right? And that should start being burned. So we just need to add that one to the cracker. We'll do that one in a little bit, because we're going to be setting up another seed here in a couple minutes for rubber seed, which is going to make us latex. But we now have infinite all the volume, which is amazing. So the next thing we're going to do is do a setup here to actually get us latex, right? So go to, I guess, latex here. It's going to be a main kind of component into industrial for going. It's really easy to set up here, and we need it to do some crafting to get us to some machine frames and some other jazz that we didn't get to, right? So in here, one of the machines it wants us to make is a simple machine frame, and that takes a little bit of latex inside this dissolution chamber. So we're going to go ahead and automate that. Very small, very discreet, and all we need, we'll be able to speed it up pretty quickly. It's going to be a very simple, very clean setup here. So let's go ahead and grab that, and that. So what we need here is some of these fluid extractors. Put one down there, put one down there. You can rotate these really easy with an immersive hammer. They don't really rotate with a lot of tools, but there are some tools that work on it. But this will basically suck juice out of wood and turn it into latex, right? So the wood you actually want to use for this is going to be acacia. So go ahead and grab that. We're getting this from our spoils bags from our mob farm. That's pretty cool there. But put this down. Every time that goes through a cycle, it's actually going to produce a little bit of latex, right? And depending on the wood you get more, acacia produces the most. So I'm going to use acacia for the most part as an EMC, so you could grab it that way as well. The way we're going to place the wood every time, because it will break it after a while. Go ahead and grab the formation core, formation plane. This is the active one again, works really well. And we'll go ahead and hopefully get that on there. There you go. Oh, try that again. That looks good there. Then on top of that, on the back of these, we'll probably just go ahead and grab some interfaces like this. Put one there, put one there. Then we want to go ahead and grab the induction curves. We'll have one in this one, just to power the machine. This one as well. Then I guess all we need to really do is hook this up, and this is already pretty much done for the first part of it. And then we'll have some fluid storage here as well. We'll just put the fluid storage in right now, I guess. So we'll put the fluid storage up here. We're just going to use a fluid drawer from functional storage here. Only going to put one upgrade in it, because we don't need a ton of storage. I think this is like 300 and some buckets, so it should be more than enough. You don't need a ton of this stuff at all whatsoever, so not really much point to put much more of it. Then we'll put that back there and go ahead and grab that. Priority on this to, I guess, +1. I guess as long as it always stores it here, it doesn't really matter, right? So that is good. And that should be effectively done. All we really need to do is go ahead and configure these machines. So which way are we looking? We are looking north, right? So we're going to go into here, the sides. Make sure the north is set to push. And I guess we do the same thing on this one. Probably this side now. That is good. With that, you can see there the latex is actually ending up in the system, and we're getting our latex, right? So once we get a bucket, we actually use a bucket to actually get us some of this here, the tiny dry rubber. I think this is called dry rubber now, right? Rubber. There you go. And with this, we can actually turn it into dry rubber. With that, we can actually grab 4 of those, then make a rubber seed, at which point we never have to deal with, I guess, rubber again, because it'll just be automatically made in the background. So what I have here is a latex processing plant. Go ahead and pop that down. Like I said, I'm not going to do a permanent setup for this, because it's going to be very short term. Go ahead and fill that up with some water here, I guess. Let's just go, which way is that now? That is south. Make sure it can pull in the water. Pull. There you go. That should get water, no problem. Inside here, we should have in our system, latex now. Latex. You know, guess we don't have any buckets in there. Pretty sure you can just click that and it'll just pull buckets, right? Go here. Try that again. There we go. Actually got a bucket. Go ahead and pop this into here. Oops, put it in. It should start producing the actual rubber. I just need 2 more buckets, and then we're already ready to move on, right? So I think it's only 700 milk buckets to actually make each one of these, right? I guess it doesn't tell you. It is 750 though. Yeah, there's 250 left. So once we have that, we'll go ahead and make our seed, set up the crafting, then move on to the next part here, which is the dissolution chamber. We'll be able to make upgrades for this as well. Let's go ahead and just speed this up too. Just like that, we have our 4 dry rubber here. Just go ahead and drop that off, and we should get ourselves a rubber seed pretty quickly, at which point we get that planted and set up the auto crafting, right? Super simple, super easy. And like I said, you can just go ahead and use this stuff to actually produce several different kinds of rubber, I think, actually. Yeah, there's actually the dry rubber. That one from Productive Freeze, I've never used that mod. And then you get this one from Thermal, which you barely use ever, so that is actually pretty cool there. But we'll get the autocratic, I guess, set up next. Now this recipe will only get us nuggets, but that's more than enough. They'll just build up over time. I will have to throw that into a drawer, I guess, and get that set up. We also have a rubber as well. You see there, we're actually getting a rubber as well. Each recipe of that will actually get us 8, so we'll end up with a ton of that as well. Gonna have to set up a drawer for that. That handles both of those. I think all our crafters are filled up though. Have to get some more set up here. We're doing another row of them up here, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. Really loving this auto crafting system that we have set up. It's actually working really well. Last thing we need to do is go ahead and set up a smelting recipe for this dry rubber that be turned into plastic like this. Then we just go ahead and hunt down our netherite furnace wherever it's at. Where's that? Right there. There you go. Go ahead and pop that recipe in there. At which point we should be able to make plastic no problem, right? Go ourselves grab 40. And that should get done relatively quickly. There you go. Awesome. Now that we have that, we should be able to make the dissolution chamber. So we need this puppy here, right? So let's go ahead and grab that. There you go. Go ahead and grab the chamber. With this, we'll be able to automate, I guess, upgrades for all our machines with this mod, as well as do a bunch of other crafting that we'll end up having to do. So let's go ahead and pop the chamber down there. Go ahead and grab ourselves a header provider. Go ahead and pop that there. On the back, we'll need another inductor, of course. Let's go ahead and grab our network tool, because that's where they're all at, I think. Got one right there. We'll pop that there. And then the recipe we're going to want in here, we'll probably set up a recipe right away. I guess the simple machine frame. Go ahead and do that one. I'm going to probably do the upgrades as well. Go ahead and grab the simple machine frame. Where is it? It's in this one, right? So go to the Marine Fisher. The quest line actually wants us to make this one. So let's go ahead and grab that there. Go ahead and pop that inside the actual provider. I guess I didn't have to come back here, but I have to configure the machine either way. And it was north again, right? So make sure we have the output on this set to push on the north. So that should work right there. That should be a fully automated machine. So if I actually go ahead and go for a simple down, tell it to craft this thing. Should move all the items in here, including the liquid, right? So it's moving the latex in here as well. It's gonna craft it up. Pretty slow to start here, but it'll get done. You know what I mean? It's pretty slow. We can make this a lot faster too, like I said. Let's go ahead and make the actual upgrade for it. We don't actually have one done. We have everything we need to actually make our Marine Fisher, which was part of a quest as well. So let's go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and grab the actual Marine Fisher. Yes, let's do that. Grab ourselves the Fisher. Fantastic. And we have that one done, right? And this is all main quest line. Part of the reason I'm doing it too. So down here, it wants us to make this puppy. Wanted us the time of the bottle, which we already did. Then it wants us to get the ore laser base as well. So we'll go ahead and get that all done. We need to do more for the ore laser base, but once we've done that, we're finished. The upgrades we need to make are pretty easy to make as well. We should be able to already start that process. Go to, I guess, what is it, industrial? These ones down here. We want the tier 2s, right? So I'm going to go ahead and set up auto crashing for all these ones. But they're only a bucket of latex each, which is coming in super fast. We're going ahead and made us a batch of the upgrades here. So just throw these in here. So each one of them can take a add-on speed tier 2, processing tier 2, and efficiency tier 2. You can see here how much faster it actually goes to. So it's way, way quicker. Makes it go super fast. Here, if you're good in the world, should have another batch of them in here too. So let's go to grab that. Go drop these ones off in here. That'll actually get us the, I guess, the latex way quicker as well. This will kind of just build up over time too. You don't need much latex. You really don't. You just use it to craft simple machine frames. I guess the different levels of machine frames, as well as the upgrades, right? So it'll just build up over time. There's no reason to, I guess, have a lot of this stuff. So not too concerned about that. You'll see how much faster this is too. So I already made one of them, but let's go ahead and do that there. Look how much faster that is. Like way quicker than it was previously. So very worth doing, very easy to do. And that's effectively our entire setup for that. We are pretty much done there. Like I said, that'll just kind of buffer it here in time until we have like 334 buckets, I think that says. Maybe it says 384. 384 buckets, at which point it'll just kind of stop. But we always have access to it whenever we need it. So yeah, that has done that part. Let's go ahead and set up the Marine Fisher, I guess, just so we have it. We don't have any ink sacks yet. I think that's going to be my only way to get ink sacks unless I do some Ars Island thing. So we'll just use this instead. Okay, let's go ahead and get this Marine Fisher down, right? So like I said, I'm not really sure what stuff we need out of this, but it is part of the main quest line. So there must be something in there that we need to kind of move forward. So in here we've got the Marine Fisher. Let's go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and just break that as well. We don't need that block there. do need to have a way to power it. This one will just use a flux point. So we don't need an interface or anything on this one. Although we could use one, but I want to do the storage for it right here. So what we'll do is go ahead and grab a barrel here. Go ahead, I think we got to set the output on the top. So we're going to do a push on that one. Everything's going to end up in here. That's some of these stack upgrades and some advanced void upgrades as well. See here, it's actually starting to automatically produce as well. Should go ahead and take a couple of these as well. Let's go ahead and do that. One of them, and then one right here. We already have 17 pockets of latex. Once you have those speed upgrades in there, it produces pretty quickly. But go ahead and toss those in there. That looks good. See how fast it goes now. Should produce pretty quickly. Yeah, not bad at all. So that's good there. And this thing will just kind of produce infinitely, right? So there's not really anything else we really need to do with it. Just need to kind of set it up for storage. What we'll do here is set the priority to minus 1,000. I don't want A2 to ever store anything in this barrel, except for the stuff that's in the barrel. So we set it to a negative number. We'll try to go there last, right? So if it has absolutely no other place to put stuff, you may put stuff in here. That's good. I guess we could also do this, just to make sure it never happens, right? I can set it to extract only. If I set it to extract only, it'll do basically the same thing, except for it will literally never put anything in here. So if I'm ever like cleaning my drives or anything, I don't have to worry about it. But that's good there. I think that's everything. I'm not sure exactly all the drops we're to get. I'm kind of curious here. Let's actually speed this up a little bit. Up to 128. You can see how fast it gets there. So yeah, this is why I want the filters and stuff, right? So here, we definitely don't want the bows and stuff. So what I'll do is turn that to tags, right? What you can do with tags is drop like a bow here, right? And you go over here to the plus sign. Then you can use your mouse wheel. Choose the one you want. I want it on bows. Let's do that. And that, from this point, should void off every bow it finds. Then we do the same thing, I guess, with fishing rods stuff. So it's a nice, easy way to kind of do your filtering, just by tag, right? Really good for armors and stuff. There you go. We got, I guess, all armor. I guess we'll do that one. And with that, that should pretty much handle that. So I've gone ahead and made us another machine here from Joshua for Growing. This one is the Bob Slaughter Factory. So we're going to be using that to produce pink slime. It produces meat as well, but we don't actually need meat. Not concerned about that as well. At all, I should say. I did go ahead and make the range tier 3. So that's going to make it so kind of work in a larger area. So we'll do that there. Should work in a 7x7 with that one. We'll need power as well. So we'll just do this over here. With that, it should automatically start working here and getting us liquid meat as well as pink slime, right? I'm going to just go ahead and pop in a set of upgrades here. See how fast it goes. No problem at all. Head down here. I already have the mob farm turned off right now, so the crusher is not working right now. So it's only set to this. We only need so much of this pink slime. Then we'll not really need any more, so not too concerned about that. Go ahead and throw a fluid drawer down here. Then on this one, the pink slime. On the down, I guess, we'll have a push. And this should keep working. I'm pretty sure it keeps working anyway. Otherwise, we'll need a second one. Yeah, it doesn't care that the meat's full. Honestly, I don't need the meat. The meat's only really used for the ore washing. And I think it'd be used to set up a mob farm as well. But we don't need that kind of mob farm at all. So I'm not going to worry about that. The mechanical dirt is what it's called. But anyway, that's good there. So getting slime. We already have 6.5 buckets there, which is more than enough. Production, I should say. I'll probably go ahead and throw in an upgrade or two. Go ahead and do 384. Yeah, we'll do the same as the other one. Then we'll just go ahead and throw a storage lesson like this here. Realize I need to go back to the other one too. I never filtered it. I really should have did this so it never gets any liquid other than this in here. So that should be fine there. And then that should be good. I think we're actually pretty awesome there. I don't want to do extract only. That can mess things up on this thing actually. We will set the priority to minus 100. I just don't want it to go anywhere else. So that is good there, and that should pretty much handle everything. So let's go ahead and get that hooked up to the system here. Let's do that. And with that, we should have, I guess, infinite pink slime. Like I said, I'll probably just let this fill up. Then I'll turn the Bob Crusher back on. But that'll handle all our pink slime needs. We don't have a massive amount of needs for this material. But it's going to be something that we do need a little bit to produce the better machine frames. We got one for free, I guess, from the... it was here, the Marine Fisher quest. So we have that already. But if we want to make more, we need to have a way to produce it. And now we have it. So just like that, pink slime taken care of. And we don't have to worry about that anymore. Probably go ahead and set up the recipes for those better machine frames. And with that, we should be able to make the better machine frames. So go to here now. Try to craft the advanced machine frame, just like this. We should actually see that pretty quickly. There you go, the pink slime. It did the thing. That's good there. Like I said on the back here, I should probably go ahead and filter this as well, so it's never an issue. Shouldn't ever really be an issue, but it's one of those things that's nice to make sure that fluids don't ever end up like in your storages in case they ever get completely empty, right? That way we don't have to worry about it. It's just filtered. It's the only thing that'll ever go in there. So anyway, that is good, and we got one more kind of thing to take care of here. So we're going to head and done a little bit of crafting here. We're going to go ahead and set this up here. These are the laser drills. It's going to be used for the ore laser base, which we're going to automate here pretty quickly. So the way you kind of want this is to have these little circles all pointed at this machine here, the ore laser base. You put it right there. There you go. You should start getting some particles here, and that means it's all linked up. They can all see it. They all have a target when we open it up here. I think we spin this around like that. It'll say this one doesn't have a target. I guess it still has a target. I didn't think that would work. It's looking the wrong way. How's that working? There's no way that could work. There you go. For some reason it hadn't updated yet there. 404 not found. So that is completely wrong and not how you want it there. I don't know why I did that either when I could have just spun it around again. Let's go ahead and spin that around here. So what this thing does is void mines, right? So it just finds ores. And one of the things it can find is all the body. So if you actually put a block in here, it works as a lens. Normally you would use like a lens like this right here. You'd have to make it inside the dissolution chamber. And then it can be able to find different ores and stuff, right? Well, all we're going to use it for is more all the body, because why not, right? So that'll be what we kind of set this up for. Should be pretty easy. So anyway, let's go ahead, break this back here. So get back here. We'll want to go ahead and power all these machines, I suppose. What we'll do is I made some of these here universal cable. So they'll be just good little power cables here. This machine, or I should say this area, is a little compact too, because we'll have to sort that out. But either way, that's good there. Then I guess we'll need a point as well. So let's go ahead and hunt down a point here. We don't have any. Let's go ahead and grab one really quickly. Just get those cables powered here. Something like that. Go ahead and power them. And that should work. So everyone has power now. And you can see here it's actually started the progress. And that gets up to 100%. I think we actually get an ore is the way it works here. I did go ahead and make a bunch of the upgrades as well. So let's go ahead and grab... oh, we need to set the height too. I didn't set the height. So we go into resource, right? So we'll go all the modium. Check that out. Go to here. It's going to give us raw ore, right? Let's go here. This thing has to be set to min Y max. Well, it's a giant range, so we shouldn't even have to worry about it. That's probably working. Yeah, because we are between that range for sure. Curious, are we going to get one right now? I didn't see the percentage. Yeah, we did get one. So it's actually already producing it. So we don't actually have to do anything else there. Let's go to industrial. Should be able to make this quite fast, even with this small little setup here. So let's go ahead and put these in here. There you go. Get each one of them operate. These are to make them use more power and make them a lot faster at the same time as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Another one, this one here. And this one doesn't take one of them. Maybe it's not the efficiency. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh yeah, I can't take the speeds. Just take the other ones, right? There you go. So take the efficiency and the processing. Which one down. We'll get some other ores as well, which I guess aren't really a big deal. I'll probably avoid them off. Maybe we'll just go ahead and put a all here. Decide what I want to keep out of this, but for the most part, this is already done. I mean, we're getting a good amount of the raw, all the body of ore, so kind of just supplement what we're getting anyway. You can see we're getting it very quickly as well. It works really well. We did get this hooked up to a drawer to storage bus. Let's go ahead and grab a barrel. So I got myself a storage bus all hooked up here and ready to go. Have it set to extract only as well, because I don't ever want to put things into the storage yet again. Let's go ahead and bring this across over here. Get it hooked up to the channel here. At which point the system should be able to see these raw materials now. So we'll go here and go to, I guess, all the, and then mod. There you go. You have a raw ore here. Have to make a smelting recipe for that. But I think this is effectively done. So all I did outside that was in here set the output at the top. So just like that. We're getting a whole bunch of other random ores as well. Not really anything we can do about that. I mean, might be dependent on the level we set, but I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters too much. It's just going to get us this random junk here that we don't really need. I do have 2 of the stack upgrades here, so we could hold 65,000 items per slot. Then I threw in a void upgrade. The only reason the void there is so it has this setting here. Allow a single slot to be filled with the item and void anything that overflows, right? So if anything ever gets too high, it'll just get voided off. I may set up an auto smelt recipe, I guess, on this stuff here. Although we really don't need that much in this pack. I was doing the numbers, and it wasn't much. There isn't much raw all the body that you actually need in this pack, so not too concerned about our amounts at all. I'm just not sure why we need this machine. Like I said here, it said we did it for fluorite, but we're definitely getting that from our sifting setup now. So I wonder if they just haven't updated this quest for the change, you know what I mean? But we definitely need it to be able to get this done, right? So we have this one here. It's time, and we get ourselves a ultimate pipe upgrade, which is actually pretty cool. We also just got a whole bunch of random quests done. That's insane. Why are so many? Oh, why is it saying they're all complete? So we're going ahead and made a bunch more stuff here. We're going to go ahead and do a setup here to get us this here, ether gas. With ether gas, we could use this to later make us a wither builder, and that wither builder will be used to make us a wither compass. So I want to go ahead and get that done. It is a little dangerous, so we're going to be setting it up inside Hyperbox here. Hyperbox are really easy to make too. So I guess you go to Hyper here. They just take some crying obsidian and some ender pearls, and they're pretty good in that regards, right? So pretty simple, I should say. In here, you got a little pocket dimension. When you first put it down too, you kind of name it, right? So you see here, it has a name. It was called, I guess, Wither Melter, right? So that's basically what we're doing here. We're doing a little independent power setup in here too. So what we'll have is a blaze of crystal, like right here. So that's center. There you go. Go ahead and throw the generator here. Then we'll go ahead and do a sink as well. And we just need one of these to kind of power a singular machine. Then we'll power the other machines another way. Just because the stasis here, the stasis chamber, if it ever loses power, you're at risk of having the wither fly around. So you have a, I guess, a independent way of powering it. You don't have to really worry about it because it'll never run out of power because, well, it can't because this is passive and infinite. I have a configurator here, right? So this here is what you need to work on these mechanism piping here. You have to shift and right click on the ends to set the extracts or the inserts, so that's good there. That should be producing power, no problem. At which point we go ahead and grab our stasis chamber and get that puppy down, right? So let's go ahead and do something like that there. Then we'll go ahead and grab ourselves the power cables. Where are my power cables at? Do I have any more universals? Because if not, I'll just go ahead and make more. Go do that. I already have them right here. There you go. Go ahead and pull power off that. Power this machine. And this is already ready to go. So this will just lock the wither in place, basically. Make them so you can't move ever. So it's pretty basic, right, and simple to do. Also, if you get on it, it kind of does the same thing to you, but just locks mobs in place so they can't do anything. So anyway, should just be locked in now. Can't actually move. His health will slowly go up, but he'll never actually explode, which is fine. You can see he's not paying any attention to me at all whatsoever. All we really need to do is get our little milking machine on the top. Then we're going to pump the fluid out of the top as well. All we should have to do is get this fluid laser base kind of over his head like thus. And go ahead and grab the laser drills here. Then we'll just kind of set them up. Put one there. Put one on each side, I guess. We'll do this, this. That doesn't really matter too much. Probably going to need a couple points here as well, just to power this thing. So let's go ahead, do one here, just so we don't have to run it like cabling. Let's do something like that. And that right here. These ones I don't care. If they ever lose power, it's not actually going to hurt anything. Then we'll have to go ahead and make a lens here in a second, but that's going to start working, right? So it's trying to do its thing here. Not sure how many blocks it has to be up either. 1, 2, 3, it's like 5. I'm not sure if 4 works, but either way, that works there. And this is ready to go. And I guess the last thing will be to pump the liquids out at the done, when it's done, I guess, and put it through the top, right? So what I'll end up doing here is just having a little bit of piping up this way. Something like this here, because you can actually pipe through these machines, which is kind of cool. I think we have to set the outside first. Let's go ahead and do that first. So go out here and then put down a drawer like this. I think it will now connect correctly. Yeah, you see that it's actually connected. So once it gets the fluid, it'll be good to go ahead and actually move those liquids outside into that drawer there. And the last thing we need here is a lens. So I went ahead and set up the recipe for the purple lens we're gonna need here, just so I didn't have to deal with a quarter bucket of latex, because otherwise I was gonna have to break the machine to replace it. I didn't want to do that. So anyway, let's go ahead and do this right here. There you go. That should be able to make that pretty quickly. We got ourselves a purple lens here. This is the recipe here too, so super simple, super easy. It is a quarter bucket though, which is a little annoying. Outside of that, let's go ahead and jump inside and then probably pop this into the machine, at which point this should start working pretty much instantly, right? There we go. Got ourselves our first little bit of ether gas there. Want to go ahead and set the output at the top. So we're going to hunt down the top here. Do a push. That should start going up through this piping. And then we want to go ahead and give these upgrades as well. That there. That's good. A little faster. And then a little faster there. Now, we don't need a lot of this stuff at all whatsoever. We really only need a very minor amount of this stuff. But need what we need, right? Oh, go ahead and get those ones in there as well. Here we go. We're getting 10 millibuckets per kind of operation. The operation's going pretty quick. It's going at the top, no problem. There's none of the piping. And if I go outside there, that should be in this drawer out here, right? Let's see here. Right there. There you go. Or we got 230 buckets of it. At which point I can actually move this down. This was my plan from the get-go. Just want to kind of get everything set up first. So go ahead and put it over here. Go ahead and keep it kind of in the same area, like right here. That should keep going up there, so it's all set up. Oh, one other thing we need to do here. I don't think these chunk load by default. So what you want to do is come in here and go into your FTB chunk map. And then go to, no, that's not it. Claim chunks, there you go. Then we want to claim this, and then we want to force load that. At which point that should stay loaded always, and we shouldn't have to worry about that ever. So yeah, that's going to be effectively our setup. So all we really need, I guess, is a storage bus. I should lock this drawer too. I haven't been locking these drawers, have I? I guess I didn't have to do any filtering when I think about it. I haven't been locking these. Like, why haven't I done this? Why didn't I not do these things? Why do I do the things I do? I have to lock that third one as well. We've been working with a lot of fluids today. But that's effectively our setup, right? And then we'll just need a bus there, a storage bus. We'll hunt down one of these right here. Better grab that puppy, get that on the back, give it a cable, and this is effectively done. I can actually go ahead and target that. Here we go. It's a little weird space back here, but it was just leftover space behind the fisher, right? So I just want to fit it in here. So I think I have this all sorted out. Everything's good to go. Go ahead and show you here. I can actually make it myself a wither builder now. So it's going to go through all the different machine frames. We now have the ether gas for the top level one. Go ahead and start that. Show you how it's going to work here. It's just going to go ahead and do the things, doing all the stuff. We got the process here. So we did the first one with the latex. This would be the next one with the pink slime. And this is the last one with the ether gas. There you go. We already have a wither builder, which is part of the ATM star, like I said. So I'd like to be able to have that on autocraft. Everything's working, and it's all fantastic. I did change one setting. I did derp, I guess, one tiny bit there. What I did was I had this set to insert only. Turn it back to bi-directional, so pretty cool and really working. So yeah, very, very low clean setup. All we really need for the pack. Don't think we really need to build anything crazier in this. I think this is just fine. And with this setup here, like the actual thermal generator, this thing will never, like it literally can't run out of power ever. So we never have to worry about it. So really good bet. Put it inside one of these hyper boxes here. Works out really well. But yeah, I think that's pretty amazing. I really love this pack, how I've been able to keep all my builds so clean. Everything is so clean. Like usually this thing here, the ore laser base, I usually do it all jank, right? So I usually do it like this. I know a lot of people do. They do the rings around it and stuff like that. You can actually completely close this thing with multiple layers and stuff as long as you can power all the machines. It's insane how many lasers you could actually get around this thing and make it really fast. But we don't need it, and there's really no reason for it, so not bothering. So I like this little kind of little setup we got here. This little box up here. Everything's hooked up to a storage bus. Everything has a place. We're keeping set amounts so our E2 system never gets bogged down. I'm just happy about everything. So I think I'm going to go ahead and actually wrap this one up here. So as always, guys, like this video, please hit that like button. Really like it. Hit that subscribe button. It is always appreciated. Well, guys, all have a good one. See you guys in the next video. Later. Hey guys, System Aaron, this is ATM9 to the Sky. I myself am having a wonderful day. You guys all are as well. Go ahead, jump forward, get back into this mates pack. In between episodes, well, mostly just set up a bunch of auto-crafting. So I started taking a look at this quest line here. This is the one for the ATM Star. This was all locked down before. You couldn't see all the quests in here. But once we completed this one yesterday, it unlocked everything in here. Because before all I could see was this and this, right? Now we unlocked all these. That's why I got a whole bunch of quest completions, I guess, yesterday in the middle of the video, just out of nowhere. I wasn't sure what was going on. It was all this stuff. No definitely a thing. Most of these are just like entry quests too, so not that big a deal. Then there's the other ones that lead to different components, so you kind of follow the lines too. So if I look at the empty soul gem, I see that's going to be needed, I guess needed for the dragon soul, right? So you just kind of follow the lines, know exactly what you need to do. Keeps things really easy and organized, which I really appreciate. So anyway, what I'm looking at here was, I guess what I did in between episodes was set up a whole bunch of crafting recipes. So I set up ones for like this, is it here, high density power capacitor. So I got that one out of the way. I used the mechanism method. I got that done. Down here I did like nether star generator. These were all easy recipes, really just auto crafting. So I just got them completely done and just completely out of the way because it wasn't really a big deal. There's one weird one though I should probably show. What's in there? Is it in here? There. Yeah, you actually have to use the smithing table. Cool thing is, A2 can do the smithing table right inside A2. You don't even have to make a smithing table. You just make a pattern. You'll choose the smithing table, I guess, when you do it. So you go into here. No, you have to go to our patterns. Let's go downstairs for a sec, just so I can show you that. But you can set up patterns for smithing tables. Super easy with this mod. It's really cool. Yeah, it just grabs this automatically. Same thing for stone cutting patterns. You just automatically make those recipes super easily, and the system just knows what to do with it. But I set that one up. Did a couple others here as well. So pretty much anything I just do with auto crafting, I just got done. You just get out of the way. Same as the vibrant capacitor bank and this battery down there. That one, but anyway, not that big a deal. So what I want to work on today is towards the ATM start. I think we're going to start with dark matter. To get into dark matter though, we actually need to get the summoning altar. And with that, we also need to get adder Nellis fuel blocks, right? And then I guess sky stone steel, or sky steel. We don't have that yet, but that was like set up. So to do this, we actually need philosopher's stone. So we'll go ahead and work on that. Usually you have to do Britannia, but I think we have a way to kind of skip that for now, and we'll come back to Britannia later. I think the only thing we really need from Britannia this pack is the Gaia Guardian pipe. So yeah, we'll get to that at some point, but for right now, I just want to get us some mana steel. So let's go ahead and jump into it and start working towards this. I think we're going to work on this too, the fuel blocks. We'll do that. And I think we might even be able to get the vibranium today. So we'll kind of see how it works out here. So let's go ahead and get into it, right? So the first thing we're going to do is make one of these here. So I already made it actually. This is the Gate Pearl, Gateway of Overworlding Nights. Really easy recipe. This thing does dungeon loot rolls. So that's actually pretty cool. It has 4 waves. It has quite a bit of mobs in it, but I'm not too worried. They get a little strong, but I think we're way too powerful, especially with all our AoE stuff. I saw that we get mana steel from dungeon loot, right? So it's over here. So yeah, it has a chance of being in there. I'm pretty sure we get a ton of loot out of this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and try it out here and see if it actually works to get me my mana steel. Let's go ahead and put that down, put that down. This so it picks up all the loot at the end, because there will be a big pile. Up here, I'll just go ahead and, can I just put it right here? I can too. There you go. And we'll start this out and see how it goes here. I'm really not too concerned, I guess. I think for the most part, our weapon is going to be able to pretty much one-shot everything, except for maybe the later waves, right? So not really too concerned at all. Like right there, there's already one wave done. And then we're probably getting a bunch of this random mob drops. So it does a bunch of mob drop rolls as well. But really not what we're going for. I really hope we get what I want here, just so we don't have to do Britannia today. We'll have to get to it, like I said. I just don't want to do it today at all. I woke up today, I chose no Britannia. Let's see how this goes here. These go away. Really don't want to deal with the Enderman. Our weapon is so strong now, especially with our buff. We do the extra, I think it's 15 damage from the strength that we have. So that's actually pretty cool. So we do 21 plus 15. We actually hit pretty hard considering this is just a atomic disassembler, right? So pretty cool in that regards. Here, going pretty quickly too. Anyway, go ahead and do that here. This one too was, I guess, crashing packs before too. But in one of the recent updates, they actually have it working. So it isn't doing that anymore, which is really rad. So that is cool. Yeah, this one was totally just crashing people's backs. Our little AoEs and all our debuffs and stuff really make this really simple, doesn't it? We're just slaughtering everything, not really having to do anything. Go and get rid of this one. And I guess this guy. There we go. We're done there. Go ahead and drop those off. We're getting a bit of the apotheosis gems as well. I don't know if we'll actually have to do a gem farm in this one. I guess we could. But, not sure if we have to. I wonder if the gems actually work on the Chaos Dragon. That would be actually really rad if that actually works. But anyway, guess we'll find out in time one way or another. Someone will tell me or I'll do it. Oh, so this wave here actually has some stronger guys. But again, our debuffs are going to handle those very easily. There you go. Almost done, actually. Look at that. We got one more mob around here somewhere. This guy's sniping me. There you go. And we should start getting a whole bunch of loot here in a second. Maybe? Oh, there it is. Got a whole bunch. Oh my goodness. 32 mana steel? Yeah, we're good. With that, we can actually go ahead and make the seed. I need to sort this out. We got tons of junk, but my goodness, you get a lot of loot from this. So I think I got this a little semi-sorted, I guess. Still some stuff here I just want to kind of totally get rid of, but for the most part, really didn't get that much that I really want. I did want the mana steel, of course, so I'm quite happy that we got that. And, oh, I got this weird spell, too. This one here. What was it called? Alex's Magnificent Mansion. And if you actually use it, he uses, it casts a spell with like a sphere around you. So I'm not so sure how long this lasts, but I think these are like a time thing, right? But you can't break them as well, so this doesn't matter too much. So you just go ahead and get rid of them. Don't think they actually drop either, do they? No, it's a weird little spell, though. So you build yourself like a little temporary house. Kind of strange either way. That's cool. Hopefully we don't have a lot of those downstairs. I'm pretty sure they disappear when they're kind of, you know, when they time out, but maybe not. Guess when I go down there, we're doing automation down there later, so we'll find out either way. Let's go ahead and make our seed here. So this seed here, like I said, just be our mana steel. Super easy. Drop that off, and then we'll have infinite amounts of mana steel. And then we can just go ahead and get our Philosopher's Stone, and then get it to automating dark matter. I was gonna say dark steel. We already have dark steel. There we've got our mana steel all set up for auto crafting, and we got a drawer, so everything's kind of sorted out there. Which is awesome. I guess the next thing we need to do is go ahead and grab our summoning, I guess, altar deck. I didn't actually put that, did I? Go ahead and grab that there. This thing looks pretty easy to make here. I think we can set this up for automation with 82 as well. So I'm pretty excited to see how that works for us. Go ahead and make a couple of those. There we go. And see if we can actually make ourselves a carpet. At which point we should be able to make the summoning altar. There you go. And we'll probably put that on this platform here. I guess we'll have to move this though. Can we make a, it's called packing tape, right? Is what works on those, I think. Go ahead and make ourselves some packing tape here. Get this thing actually moved, right? Go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and do this. Then we can actually move this thing. Here we go. And then we just get this into the correct spot. I'm gonna go and do a little bit of cabling, get some cabling underneath this. Because I want to automate Philosopher's Stones as well. Because, well, we'll end up needing more than just one in time anyway. So I think I have everything set up here. So let's go ahead and grab our last recipe, which will be this here, the Philosopher's Stone. Go ahead and grab that. Already set up the recipe for the Dark Nether Star. It's just this obsidian with iron. So really easy. Smelt that down. They're good there. I need TNT as well. TNT needs to move in this recipe here. So let's go ahead and grab that. Pop this over here. The reason we do that is when you grab the Philosopher's Stone recipe here, when you actually craft on this table, you have to put the items on first and then the catalyst item on last, right? So otherwise it won't work properly. So that should work there. That has some facades because I needed that. And I think that's everything actually. I have the other ones already in there, so let's go ahead and see if this works here. Should work either way. Let's go ahead and find out. I can't remember if I put the collector on the bottom of this too. I did not yet. So we need a collector down here as well. Because this actually drops the items in the world when it's finished crafting as well. So that is definitely a thing. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and put you here. Go ahead and grab ourselves a facade because I had this cable here. And this should work, right? So let's go ahead and turn this to blocking mode just to make sure it is good in that regards. Then go ahead and grab ourselves a philo and see if this works here. Oh, I didn't actually put in the recipe. Do that right there. Now let's try it. So we're trying one of these now. Oh, maybe I did not do the TNT recipe? I thought I did. So I got this all automated now. I actually have a proper TNT, I guess, recipe. Just like that. Should actually put all the things in before it even, I guess, drops it.
I'm just a white bread.
What could a man with money, a wife, and 5 kids possibly want more in life? Apparently, hard drugs.
Description act of. Dude, why would you write a statement that's so hard to fucking read?
And fighting with internet strangers.
I don't trust any of you, and I hope all of you catch gonorrhea from that white face paint you put on. You disgust me.
This is how Nick Rekieta went from internet lawyer to criminal lawyer.
I'm done. I'm done with life.
Long before Nick ever had aspirations to become a lawyer, he went to Southwest Minnesota State University to get a degree in literature and creative writing. It was during this period, in his early 20s, that he met Kayla, his future wife, who was attending the same university. Though they've remained remarkably private about their kids and kept pictures of them squarely out of the internet, probably wise given the state of things, we do know that Kayla became a stay-at-home mom in 2007, soon after they had their first child. The pregnancy and having to pay the bills are probably what made Nick take up work in customer service for Wells Fargo around the same time. Fortunately for him, he only had to stay there for a little over a year, as he managed to get a much more prestigious job as a brokerage representative at Thrivent Financial for Lutherans, an organization that provided services like life insurance and retirement planning, and at the time employed only Lutheran Christians, indicating that this was Nick's religion. For 3 years, Nick had a life many people would kill to have. He was in his mid-20s, he had a wife, a kid, and presumably another kid on the way, and a good paying job in a charitable Christian organization. But even then, he had the ambition to do more, and in early 2010, he stopped working for Thrivent, and based solely on what's on his LinkedIn page, spent the rest of the year without a job and enrolled in a law school the year after, followed by another 4 years without formal employment. I can't say for sure how he afforded to do this. There could have been unemployment payments involved, at least early on, but it's hard to believe that they lasted for a total of half a decade in a household with 5 or 6 people, not only having to pay bills, but also pay for law school. On the surface, it's a mystery how Nick stayed unemployed for that long, but it's been speculated that him being able to do this is directly involved with the passing of his grandfather, a veteran from the Korean War who happened to pass away just half a year prior to his enrollment. While there are no documents proving the inheritance, we do know that he had some degree of proximity with his grandfather, since Nick grew up in his grandfather's hometown of Houston. And here's how we know this fun fact.
I'm just a dumb motherfucking who's never heard of the streets. I don't know about the streets, right? I don't know where you grew up, but where I grew up was the #1 crime neighborhood in Houston, Texas in the 80s. People got shot every day.
Later on, there's another grandfather inheritance theory that's much more substantiated, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. By 2015, he got his diploma and opened a business, Recato Law, leasing out an office and everything. At this point, despite having long left Thrivent, it seemed Nick was still very much a conservative, religious person, as remnants of his now deleted activity on Twitter show him arguing with people about atheism, which at the time was very much in vogue as far as internet controversial topics went. Further bolstering his conservative personality were the posts he made online, occasionally tackling contentious subjects like the Black Lives Matter riots, but nothing too risque or radical. However, by late 2017, those same dead footprints of Twitter activity show that Nick was beginning to engage with the seedy underbelly of alternative internet personalities. Namely, he participated in discussions regarding the brewing conflict between Dick Masterson from The Dick Show and his former associate, Maddox. This conflict erupted into a lawsuit, dubbed the LOL suit by many, due to how incompetently the suit was put together. I'm no law buff, but from what I can glean, Maddox was asking for $20 million while citing Kiwi Farms posts as evidence of the damages Dick supposedly caused him. Regardless of the suit's merits, or lack thereof, Nick, who was already interested in this niche culture, saw this drama becoming litigious as an opportunity for him to further become a part of this community, and so he did. In November 2017, he began posting a series of videos in which he carefully reviewed the files and gave his legal opinion on them.
You all by now have probably read this, but I'm going to go through and give you my learned legal opinion, which is pretentious and everything. So I'm going to do that with this bottle of Balmore Scotch, which is fantastic. And we're going to see how this goes, so just bear with me.
It's very fitting that the first video, which indirectly led to his current situation, has Nick opening a bottle of scotch in the first 30 seconds. Many more episodes of Nick's review of the LOL suit ensued, and by January 2018, he had achieved his objective of becoming recognized in this little corner of the internet, as Dick invited him to take part in one of the episodes of The Dick Show. Possibly due to the advice he had been receiving from people who were following his uploads, he began live streaming his lawsuit reviews on YouTube, since they were all unedited anyway. While Nick gained reputation with Dick and his cohorts, he made himself an enemy of Maddox, who eventually went on something of a campaign to label Nick as the blackface lawyer. While I refrain from commenting on the implications this may have, Nick, along with his non-Yakubian counterpart, Drexel, directly addressed the origins of this picture.
Context is Halloween, it's at my house, we have a group of very close friends, maybe 5-6 people.
2005, I came to visit and all of our friends get together, and then at that point, you're like, look, and then here it is. Nick in blackface, and it's hilarious because he's going as me.
I had borrowed your headband.
You borrowed the headband, and you're rocking the afro that I was rocking at that time.
Yeah.
And
someone actually said that's not the same guy. He's bald.
In spite of whatever one's opinion may be on blackface, it's clear from the context that it wasn't done in a mean-spirited fashion, and if anything, emboldened Nick's reputation with the crowd he'd been mingling with, who saw it as proof that, despite being a lawyer, he had a sense of humor. Fortunately for him, despite his strong association with this crowd, he wasn't at all limited to making content that catered to them. As a matter of fact, he made content on pretty much any litigation-related topic he could get his hands on, and every once in a while, it drew in a new crowd of people. Part of why his streams were appealing to people, in spite of how boring the average person would find listening to someone translate legalese for hours on end, his analysis was so charming and easy for a layman to understand that people actually wanted to give him money through super chats to support his streams. The first significant bout of traction Nick was involved in was the case of sexual harassment accusations surrounding Vic Mignogna. In early 2019, Vic, a voice actor who often appeared in anime dubs, had a series of accusations levied against him, which caused him to lose job opportunities and convention appearances. In response, he filed a defamation suit against his employer, Funimation, as well as other voice actors, and Nick organized a GoFundMe page for Vic's case. Well, not exactly. The actual beneficiary of the page was an attorney called Ty Beard, a personal acquaintance of Nick's who founded and managed a private equity firm and dealt primarily with mergers and acquisitions, not defamation lawsuits. Again, I'm in no way a legal expert, but if you're gonna conduct a lawsuit, especially one that was as high profile as this was set out to be, you better get someone on it who is specialized on that kind of lawsuit, not a random attorney. The thing is, Ty was anything but random to Nick, but in order to really explain the relationship, I'll have to take a step back and make a significant detour here to tell you about a man named Lewis Walter Owen. Lewis was the founder and eventually president of a company called Petrofac, an international company worth hundreds of millions. Based on one extremely autistic, in a good way, KF user's analysis of stock exchange data, Lewis's shares of Petrofac were worth anywhere from $132 to $194 million, and that after he donated $3.2 million of his shares to charity. From $110,000 donated to a university to around $800,000 donated through the Owen Family Foundation each year, totaling around $40 million as of 2011, meaning it's probably way more now. Lewis and his wife were very Catholic and donated a whopping $18 million to build a hospital that still carries their name to this day. And these are just a few of their charitable acts. Basically, they were the real-life Martha and Thomas Wayne, true philanthropists who spent their life trying to give as much money as they could to help their neighbor. So why is any of this relevant? Well, the person appointed as secretary and treasurer of the Owen Family Foundation was Lewis's daughter, Celeste, Nick Rekieta's mother. Lewis Owen passed away in 2018, followed by his wife just a year later, but he left behind a will, leaving his inheritance to his children. The executor of this will, who signed his name on the document, was none other than Ty Beard. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. You see, Nick has a history of claiming that he grew up in the worst neighborhood of Houston, Texas, and truly knew the streets as the OG white bread N-word. Additionally, he's claimed that his family's ability to afford all of their kids and homeschool them has nothing to do with having money, because according to him, they were already doing it when they were flat broke and unemployed before he went to law school. This means he's necessarily talking about the time period prior to 2011 when he began law school. But there's a little issue with that. In comments sourced from a Rumble stream of his from October 2023, he bought a house for $269,000 in 2009, 2 years before law school. Wasn't he supposed to be dead broke and raising 2 kids at this point? But that's just the tip of this iceberg. In November 2018, around the same time Lewis passed, Nick bought a house for $650,000. And by the time the Vic lawsuit began, early 2019, he claimed he wasn't making any mortgage payments, suggesting the house had already been paid for. All of this information can be verified by checking publicly available information about him, although I can't put it here since it would technically constitute a dox. His streaming was doing very well, sure, and being a lawyer does pay well, but he does live in a rural area and probably doesn't have that many clients, especially considering his office never expanded or moved to a larger location. Based on what's available, there was never a stream of income that easily explained the purchase of either of his houses or him paying for law school. Of course, this is all speculation, and he has publicly denied getting any significant amount of money from his grandparents. However, it's really hard to believe or understand how he could afford his lifestyle. But let's get back on track. Vic's GoFundMe raised almost $300,000, all of which went to waste since the suit failed catastrophically. Nick, on the other hand, was doing fine and dandy and went by completely unscathed, moving on to cover the Rittenhouse trial, which gave his online presence another boom in popularity, with over 100,000 live viewers at one point. His growth got to the point that the corporation responsible for streaming the trial footage he was reacting to sent him a cease and desist, essentially accusing him of copyright violation for restreaming their stuff, despite there obviously being a significant amount of commentary over it. Many things can be said about Nick Rekieta, but he was one of, if not the most successful content creator in his genre. Nick Rekieta was long established at this point, but the Rittenhouse trial really sent him up in an unforeseen way as far as his YouTube popularity. And fortunately, at this point, while his alcohol consumption was still present and often featured throughout the entire streams, the most it ever led to was Nick sounding a bit tipsy. Soon after the Rittenhouse boom came another one, the Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp trial, one of the most discussed trials in recent years and Nick's biggest claim to fame. His series covering the trial has 24 episodes, with most episodes running for well over 8 hours. The very last episode having over 1 million views and a whopping 10 hours of video length. Just imagining the kind of obscene money this guy was making off of AdSense makes me sick, meaning, please give it all to me. If he wasn't already rolling in it at this point, he absolutely was now. The insane amount of traction his channel was getting began drawing the ire of other law-tubers, but nothing to write home about, considering his viewership and relevance far superseded anything they could say about him. However, things began getting serious when Nick commented on Alex Jones's trial regarding his statements about Sandy Hook, in which Nick said, "Sometimes it feels like freedom of speech is dead." Right around the same time, one of his Amber Heard videos got copyright striked by NBC, and when he disputed it, he wrote the following message: "NBC is a pile of human garbage. In fact, they use money and power to suppress the voices of the people they attempt to brainwash and spoon-feed their regurgitated bull on a daily basis." I imagine NBC's lawyers are actually reading this material and debating over real legal work, just wishing they were involved like the cucks they are. No one watching my content would ever actually watch the NBC video in virgin form because NBC is a lying heap. My content adds the necessary expertise and background information for people to return an informed opinion on the matter presented rather than be spoon-fed apple juice from a bunch of communists. While the dispute did clear him of the copyright strike, he wasn't safe for long, as not long after, he received a terms of service strike for showing blood, which is more serious and will get you banned far more reliably than copyright, and as a result, he was suspended. A while later, while discussing the Kiwi Farms versus Keffels debacle, he got himself in hot water once again when, in a heated gamer moment, he suggested people like Keffels, in the context of distributing HRT for minors, should face the wall. I'm not saying he's wrong to criticize these people, but this was recontextualized as a death threat against trans people, and as a result, he got another suspension and terms of service strike, meaning his channel was now hanging by a thread, and his future live streaming on YouTube was increasingly unsteady. The stress he was under made his problem with alcohol even more intense than before, and now there were large portions of some of his streams in which he was audibly drunk, saying the kind of things that get you banned real fast.
You want to take it from me? You better meet a f***ing...
Eventually, he did get kicked off the platform for a third TOS strike that was supposedly due to Nick doxing people, but in reality was the result of a mass flagging campaign conducted by Keffels' followers. This event was covered by journalists who, recognizing Rekieta's importance on the platform as pretty much the originator of the genre of law-related YouTube content, highlighted the injustice of YouTube allowing this mass flagging campaign to succeed and lamented the possibility that Nick could even get disbarred for the death threat allegations. Even if that didn't happen, Nick hadn't been practicing law, as he was dedicating all of his time to the channel, which in 2021 pulled in over $700,000 in revenue, which is crazy for content that's completely unedited. Soon after this ban, he took up streaming on Rumble, where he was still pulling in live viewership at the tens of thousands. Fortunately for him, his ban from YouTube was lifted, and he returned in October 2022. Because of his brush up against trans activism and censorship, his reputation as a sort of conservative figure became even stronger than it already was. Oh, how little they knew. As early as July, there were signs that something strange was afoot, beginning with Nick having pictures taken of him getting stepped on by girls in cosplay at the Anime Matsuri convention. Granted, his wife was already there, and this could easily be a simple joke, but it showed a side of Nick that people weren't familiar with. At the time, the most this could be interpreted as was that, despite being a family man, he comfortably engaged with less than PG or edgy concepts. However, with time, it was becoming clear that he was a little too comfortable. The person he had managing his Discord server, for example, regularly posted extreme hentai to his main Twitter account that would whiten the hair of even the most powerful gooner. This tipped people off that just maybe there was some activity going on in his server that wasn't so appropriate, and that suspicion was more than proven correct. Before I get into what was going on in the Discord, I have to give context by explaining what Nick and his wife were doing on the platform Locals. I can't really sugarcoat this. Pictures had surfaced of Nick Rekieta gripping a bottle with his butt cheeks. Likewise, pictures had surfaced of his wife doing that same thing, along with other lewd images of her. All of these made their way to Nick's Discord server, partly because they were relevant to the fact that they were pics of Nick and his wife, but also because the server had an entire chat dedicated solely to not safe for work pictures, something that flew in the face of the conservative image many people had of him. When people brought this up to Nick as if it were an issue, he flippantly dismissed them, as if this wasn't totally incongruent with the rest of his online persona. One user said, "Listen, your wife posts pics of her booty online for strangers. This is the response bound to happen, so you're either in one of these positions. One, you don't care, but you still talk cucks and make fun of men for not having loyal wives. Two, you do care, and you are a cuck who wanted her to post her act and get off on it. Or three, you were overpowered by her macho strength, and she is the alpha. It just makes you look like a hypocrite." I think Nick may be going the iDubbbz route. This was something of a game changer since all of the people in this Discord were paid subscribers of his, meaning even his close following wasn't cool with what was going on. People began questioning his wife about this, to which she replied, "I like having fun. I think I have a beautiful body, and I love taking and sharing pictures. I wouldn't ever post actual nudes. I'm not fishing for compliments or trying to inflate my ego. Guys are proud of their cars and guns. I'm proud of the body I take care of. I'm having a good time, laughing with friends, and enjoying the beauty of the human body. Nick is my only partner. We don't fuck around, we aren't swingers, but I also don't care what other people do. It's none of my business. I'll let you be the judge of what that means." As for Nick, he eventually explained the bottle pics.
I have this Locals live chat, shout out to them. Pretty wild, it runs like 24 hours. Someone came up with this idea to do Wednesday, and people decided to post the bottle challenge, I guess, and I thought maybe like I should participate because like a whole bunch of my people are sitting here like posting their and so I took a joke picture of mine and posted it in my Locals. And now, what I have learned about myself since then is not what I expected. I have learned rather than just having a skinny white boy, I am not a Christian. My wife is now, and I am a cuckold watching other men have sex with her. Oh yeah, I'm a bad dad, and my kids will be scarred for life.
This already looked pretty weird, but believe me, it gets worse. Let me ask you a simple question here. Do you know what a baldo is? You're about to find out. From mid to late 2022, for whatever reason, Nick found himself discussing the baldo multiple times, even reviewing it at one point. It's a kind of torture device looking toy that turns your testicles into a second shaft. Based on what I can glean from these, his baldo review was originally meant exclusively for Locals, but quickly made its way to the hands of clip channels and Kiwi farmers who'd already become disillusioned with Nick. The main domino piece that had to be tipped over in order for Nick's reputation with his following to be dragged through the mud came in the form of a rather innocuous video in which Nick and his wife celebrated their 18th marriage anniversary. In it, they reveal they're on vacation in the Caribbean, but don't specify where or even what country in the Caribbean. As usual, we can leave it up to KF to schizophrenically investigate the most ridiculous things and succeed in doing it. There are a few posts going over the specific strategies they employed in order to figure out where they were staying, such as comparing nude pictures they'd posted of themselves to the marketing material of a certain resort called Hedonism 2, which was famous for harboring swinger parties. We obviously can't show the bottom of this picture, but the shape of the island on the horizon is similar, and the difference in sizes can easily be explained by photography. Eventually, both Nick and his wife's Instagram accounts began following two male strippers by the names of Ricardo and Romaine, both of whom worked at Hedonism 2, and they followed Nick back. Honestly, I don't think this much schizo research was necessary since Nick was already well on the path to admitting it anyway. One example of his lack of concern about denying it and maintaining his image was when he got asked about hedonism during a live stream, and this is all he had to say.
Nick, did you see that conspiracy theory? And I had to know this because, you know, I joke about this all the time. You talk about the baldo. Did you see there's an internet rumor about the hedonism where you were at a sex resort? I have to know. I've been looking. I have to know if that's the case.
It's simple. I don't talk about where I go, but all internet rumors are always true.
Okay.
Additionally, he openly admitted to doing MDMA and mushrooms during this vacation, which once again informed the audience of what kind of person Nick was becoming. A little while after the Hedonism 2 event came and went, another popped up. On December 15th, 2022, Nick said he was going with his wife to an underwear bar to celebrate his birthday.
You cannot get in if you're wearing clothes. You have to wear underwear. She's in underwear. I'm in underwear. We're gonna go have a blast. That's Saturday. Friday is karaoke night at the same bar. We're gonna go do karaoke night. We're gonna have fun, probably, you know, sing some shitty songs or whatever. And then I don't know what we're gonna do the rest of the time, because those are only, it's literally an hour out of each night that we're gonna do that. Other than that, I don't know. She's got a bunch of surprises planned for me.
Again, I have no idea why he keeps being so vague about this stuff, since he's talking about embarrassing shit anyway. If you're gonna drunk blab about your private degeneracy in public, you might as well be specific, because people are gonna figure it out. Once again, KF was on the job and correlated the underwear bar statement with a few other things he'd said about his birthday plans, eventually landing on a certain establishment called Gay 90s, which was the only one holding an underwear party at exactly the same time Nick was going to attend one, in the same city Nick planned it was going to take place. The schizophrenia goes to another level when the same poster who collected this information managed to use Snapchat to find people who posted videos of themselves at Gay 90s during the time Nick would have been there, and they managed to find this clip with a somewhat recognizable voice talking in the background. Again, none of this is particularly damning were it not for the fact that Nick, for a very long time, made fun of punks and joked about gay people from the perspective of someone who wasn't in line with those lifestyles. Now, he was attending underwear parties in gay bars and going to swinger resorts. Though this part is a lot less relevant compared to the previous revelations, Nick also decided to give himself a distinct YouTube platform. And though I'm sure he made a lot of money off of YouTube, we have to remember that a significant part of what he was derelict alcoholic he already was at this point, it comes as no surprise that within 48 hours of him having the Mustang, Dex, one of his main and longtime associates, revealed in a stream that Nick wasn't going to be streaming because he had driven his car off the road, presumably damaging the vehicle since it had to be towed away. Nick himself, however, doesn't seem to have admitted to this happening, since his post about not streaming that night never mentions it. Despite having been visibly irritated by people's speculation about his midlife crisis, he tries to downplay it.
Nick, you're getting eviscerated by Kiwi Farms. You gotta chill, dude. Maybe you don't know. Kiwi Farms influence? That's what it is.
It's worth noting that at this point, one can frequently notice Nick is jittering during his streams. That's what happens to someone who is so frequently drunk that their body gets used to inebriation to the point that whenever they're insufficiently under the influence, their body uncontrollably shakes. Meanwhile, Nick's YouTube career trudged on without much of a hitch, as the average viewer was still turning in to see things like his interview with Kyle Rittenhouse. However, the closer following was heavily disconnecting from seeing what Nick was saying about his personal life, essentially rewriting himself as this libertine person who was never morally opposed to the things he was now partaking in.
Oh no. Homie, I've always been a sex pervert.
It's also at this point that he slowly begins to lose weight, further worrying the people concerned for his health, especially since now he was open about doing other drugs besides alcohol. Whatever clout he retained with other content creators was soon to run out if he continued on his path of self-destruction. Right now, I'll take another brief detour to tell you about a rabbit hole that is Nick's relationship with someone named Mandy. For starters, here is a clip of Nick talking to them.
Mandy, if I were single, you would never be single again.
Pretty unusual stuff for a married guy to say in a public live stream, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Mandy had been an avid super chatter since at least 2020, and a former follower of Nick's posted some lore to KF, saying, "I can confirm that Mandy and one of the chat mods, C Goody, were flirting, at least as far as them saying it in chat on Nick's night streams sometime around Rittenhouse." While we do have an archived comment from C Goody confirming that they were at least close and on very good terms with each other, Mandy's relevance is made evident in one moment during a very drunk stream of Nick's in which he says,
"Look, Mandy, I'm telling you this right now, Mandy, show up to Anime Matsuri. I will 100%, I will sign your tickets."
This is some true hypergamy at work here. Mandy went from flirting with one of the mods to being one, all the way to flirting with the big man himself. Apparently, there was a strong push behind the scenes for Mandy to actually go to the Anime Matsuri thing so that their IRL meetup could happen. But Mandy was the one who had shut it down hard, according to one of the people who claimed to have familiarity with the inner workings of Rekida's community. But, much to his embarrassment and our cringe enjoyment about what I'm about to make you witness, it didn't stop at his awkward ass flirting. It evolved all the way to him serenading Mandy during a stream.
Oh, Mandy, you came and you teased with the picture.
Eventually, all of this culminated in the clip I played earlier, where we can see Nick, a husband and father of 5, shirtless, nipples protruding, disgusting, gratuitously fawning over some random chick who's posting boobs in his locals chat. This was such a move on his part that it even got him to recognize that it was a mistake, and one of the miraculous instances of Nick expressing regret over an action of his. In Discord messages he exchanged with someone who had asked him about the weird, parasocial, and sexual relationship he was developing with his fans on locals, along with the rumors being spread on KF, he said, "I've made loads of changes in everything I do since December. You know what I learned? No one cares. No one gets unpissed. The majority of people don't notice. Trying to fight people's fictions is exhausting and unproductive. There's a genre of fiction created about my life now, and it's wildly interesting, but reality is much more mundane. I'm a busy husband and father who has to balance the realities of a crammed family schedule with being an accessible member of new media." You bring up the Mandy thing. Yeah, it was a bad couple of minutes, and of course, I asked Alyssa, the owner of the Clips channel, to take it down. I was in a real shitty slump for a lot of reasons and exceedingly intoxicated. The fun side of streaming is that your worst moments have the same chances of being recorded as your best. That was a bad one, and it hurt a lot of people. I could try and wrangle excuses for it, but I never have. My wife does not have an OnlyFans where she sells nude pictures or videos. Some people have a problem with pictures we post in locals, and that's fine. But frankly, I never found those pictures to be sexually suggestive or even that risque. For a brief moment, he seems to have become lucid about his excessive alcohol consumption harming his judgment. But the same cannot be said for the pictures he and his wife posted to locals. Again, not to judge, but I think you'll have a hard time saying that an up-close picture of a woman's butt in lingerie isn't risque. It's sad enough that Nick stooped this low in the first place for essentially no reason. He had nothing to gain, and everything to lose as far as his reputation went. However, it gets a little more sad and embarrassing when you discover that there's more to Mandy than meets the eye. For starters, Mandy suspiciously could never make her microphone work and take part in the voice chat, and that old picture of her boobs was discovered to be taken from a monitor as opposed to simply posted directly to the chat. This prompted the schizophrenic KF gumshoes to get on it once more, and they quickly found out that all of the pictures Mandy had ever sent were stolen from random places online, resized, and edited to make it look like it was taken from a bad Nokia phone. Eventually, it was discovered Mandy was from Israel and had played over 5,000 hours of Team Fortress 2. Upon finding this out, the immediate conclusion everyone jumped to was that Mandy was a man with a dick. A circumcised one at that, if the Israel thing is true. It's technically uncertain that Mandy is a man, but it was proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that they were a catfish, though I'm not too sure Nick would even care if his parasocial girlfriend came with an extra Frankfurter. Fortunately for Nick, this never resulted in some kind of big Mandy-gate moment and just continued to be discussed in KF. However, one threat, if we can call it a threat, did rear its head during August 2023, when Nick was sued. The validity of this lawsuit, however, is highly questionable, because it was a RICO case, which, if you don't know, is the kind of lawsuit usually put together to break up organized crime activity. In reality, it seemed to be a glorified defamation and hate speech thing dressed up as a RICO for whatever reason, and because of how stupid that was, it never really got off the ground. No, for Nick to be taken down with an injustice like this would be much too poetic, too heroic an ending for his story. It would take a martyr, and that he is not. He is a lol cow, plain and simple, and a self-made one at that, with more than enough opportunities to redeem himself, or at least preserve his image by not exposing humiliating details of his private life at random to the strangers watching his streams. When he was given the opportunity to put his foot in his mouth and say something dumb that would make him look like a goofball, he embraced it wholeheartedly. For example, in September 2023, someone in his chat brought up the topic of how moms having OnlyFans can negatively affect their kids, as the children would be embarrassed that their parent had that as a job. Nick disagreed.
I think a lot of them just say, yeah, this is what mommy started doing and it's why we go to Disney every year. I think that's what they do. I think they just tell them because they're gonna and find out. And I would assume that their logic would be, you know what? This is a very safe way for mommy to do this. It's how mommy puts food on the table. And so I can do this and work from home and be with you and hang out all day and we can do fun trips, or I can go be a secretary and have people stare at my chest without paying me.
With this cope, the thread of prophecy was severed, and Nick chose to persist in the doomed world he'd created for himself. Reality itself decided that enough was enough, and it was time for him to meet the consequences consequences of his actions and lifestyle, and it did so by invoking the cursed talisman of the Ancient One.
It says the stars are aligned, a new host is chosen. Hail unto thee, Nick Chan Rakatachu. And then with that came this, and this was so weird because this came before the mention of Sonic in the trademark dispute that we were talking about last night. A Sonichu medallion has been passed to me. I don't know where this came from.
It was at this moment that his downfall became inevitable. In January 2024, Nick took part in a debate with Destiny, and though many people considered him to have won the debate due to his better understanding of the law, Nick was visibly worn down. His clothes looked too large on him due to weight loss, and his face was more sunken than usual. While he was remarkably sober during his interaction with Destiny, probably because he knew what he was getting into and didn't want to make himself look like a total idiot, none of this composure was found on his streams, which hit a new low.
Message you have for your haters. Thank you for showing up. Try being less poor. Have you ever considered the fact anybody who's willing to sit for hours and hours at a time in front of camera just so that maybe 5 people, but hopefully way more, maybe 500, maybe 5 people sit and look at them and go, God damn, I want to shove my fist in everything.
He'd never been this drunk out of his mind before. Additionally, around the Mandy incident, it seemed like he actually tried to back off from the alcohol, but evidently this effort wasn't very successful. He's incoherent, talking about random insane shit, almost like he's hallucinating. To add to the general sadness of this situation, he was now pretending to have some kind of deal with Rumble to make money off of his streams. Though it's very dubious this was the case, since at this point, his online presence was a shell of its former self, and even the normies had turned out, since his general wet-brained drunkenness turned every stream into an insufferable slog. In May, all of this came to a head, literally, as we're about to find out. Nick fires up the Nightmare stream, where he's in complete disarray, completely out of his mind, slurring his words, and constantly moving around in very strange ways. Many people thought back to his claim to have done, among other things, during his stay at Hedonism, since there's some correlation between hard drugs and sensorial stims like rubbing your own skin. At one point, Nick received a super chat that contained a link to furry inflation fart. But due to being drunk past the point of recognition, he developed a kind of temporary form of Alzheimer's and went on to open this link 6 different times, reacting to it in a different way each time as if he was just seeing it. Unlike many of his streams that go on for almost 10 hours, this one fast approached its end at a mere 4 after this happened.
Oh, great heavens!
Funnily enough, even after this, he struggled for another half an hour to successfully shut his stream down. But obviously the damage was done, and his shameful moment was destined to be permanently immortalized. Nick had done a DSP, or had he? You see, the immediate assumption was that Nick decided impromptu to feel himself up, but the truth seems to indicate otherwise. Andy Worski, of all people, decided to do a deep dive into this catastrophic stream and managed to enhance the audio enough to catch that someone entered Nick's office, a woman who may or may not be his wife, but we'll get into that soon, and decided to give him, you know, on stream. Tragically depressing and insane as this stream was, it may have actually been the straw that broke the camel's back, as immediately afterward, the not so unthinkable happened. Nick was arrested due to a mandatory reporter's concerns regarding child neglect. The search warrant that led to Nick's arrest has since been published, and I'll be reading its relevant parts right now. Nick resides with his wife and 5 children, ages 6 to 16. The reporter indicated that 4 people from the church had gone to him reporting neglect to the children, possible controlled substance abuse, and a questionable relationship with an additional couple. It was reported that he and his wife Kayla had befriended hosts from a different local social media blogger. Those individuals were identified as Aaron and April. It was reported that this couple may have been staying with the Bricadas, and the home was in disarray and cluttered. It was reported by a church preschool teacher that the children had complained of being hungry, not being fed, and wearing the same clothes for 3 to 4 days at a time, and would start to smell. Nicholas was reported to be lethargic and appeared high or drugged driving a car around. Another individual advised the reporter that Nick will walk out randomly during sermons at church and has noticed behavioral changes in him. It was alleged Kayla looks anorexic, and Nicholas has lost a substantial amount of weight recently. One individual described Nicholas as having injection or track marks on his arms. While reviewing Aaron's social media video blogs, Aaron goes on to say that he has experimented with 3 times and 6 or 7 times in the past. Aaron did a video blog where he said Nicholas needs help and needs to get help with his kids because of his substance abuse. Aaron points out a time in the video where Nicholas has a white powdery substance on his nose. On the next page, the officer also remarks that during the same nightmare stream, Nick takes an hour-long bathroom break at one point and comes back with what looks to be white dust on his nose. These bathroom breaks aren't news to the people following Rekida's downfall, and as a matter of fact, they've been exhaustively documented, as they've been getting progressively longer since December 2023, going from 3 to 4 minutes to 6 to 8 minutes to frequent breaks over 10 minutes, indicating that this was Nick doing drugs. The search warrant was approved and carried out, and we also have documents on how that went. The cops went to the Rekida residence in the morning and happened to catch Nick driving as they approached. They stopped Nick and tried to enter the house with him, but he wouldn't provide them with a code to open the door. They proceeded to ram the door open, only to find the house in complete disarray, with clothes everywhere, dirty dishes, and dust. Keep in mind, 4 of the kids were in the house as this happened. All in all, they found 8 tablets of ketamine, over 25 grams of distributed in multiple different baggies, 2 22 casings, a Sig Sauer AR, a bunch of paraphernalia, most of which tested positive, and more unspecified firearms in the garage. Nick refused to speak about the drugs, but Kayla, presumably in an act of pure drug stupidity, asked the officers for her medication, and once they brought the prescription bottle she was asking for, they looked inside and found 2 unknown pills and gummies, neither of which matched the label on the bottle. Soon after the arrest, the mugshots were released, showing Nick with a black eye, Kayla looking completely strung out, and April, who was brought in with them. April, and by extension the Imholt couple, are a can of worms in their own right, but as was noted in the search warrant, at first, they were just visiting each other, and something happened to prompt April and Aaron to separate, with April beginning to stay at the Rekidas permanently, supposedly as a live-in girlfriend. The people following Nick closely noticed that something was different, as they often heard noises that weren't coming from him, and saw a person in the corner of his office who didn't look to be his wife. One KF user even speculated that it was April. When the arrest happened, April's husband, Aaron, happened to be streaming and reacted to it in real time as he found out.
This is big for the show. April has been arrested today with the Ricardas. Do you know anything?
I don't believe that.
Is that her?
I don't think so. No, that's not. No, that's for sure been edited.
In another moment, Aaron went on to retell his experience with Nick.
I remember Nick ripping 2 massive rails right in front of me, and I literally put my hand on his shoulder, and I said, dude, you need to chill. I'm worried that you're gonna die. No, don't worry. It's okay. I read up about this a lot. I can show you all the literature and everything else. It's okay, because it doesn't all hit you right at once. And I'm just like, what? Another time I told him, I go, this guy, like, I'm worried about this. I remember telling him one time, I go, my wife is doing a lot, dude.
Many people reacted to Aaron's comments on the situation negatively, suspecting that he was a lot more involved with incentivizing these behaviors than he claimed to be. In the wake of the arrest, people decided to estimate what kind of sentences Nick could be handed based on the laws in the state of Minnesota, ranging anywhere from 7 to 15 years. However, when Nick had his hearing, which was accessible online, meaning people were watching it, it was discovered that he could be facing over 26 years in prison. Other online personalities reacted to it too. For example, Dick Masterson, one of Nick's most steadfast allies throughout his entire career, admitted that it was indefensible, though people didn't take this seriously as many saw Dick as an enabler of Nick's, incentivizing him to go on doing drugs. Another person who entered the peanut gallery was Ethan Ralph, who first virtue signaled about having tried to get Nick sober in private, talk about the blind leading the blind, and then which many speculate is due to her cooperating with the government against Nick. This would be peak poetic justice. Not only did the drugs get him arrested, but his side piece snitched on him, as if his entire lifestyle acted in unison to betray him. Just a few hours after April's release, Nick was also released on bail. As soon as he was out, he made a post to his locals saying, "Obviously, a lot has happened. I'm sorry. For legal purposes, it must be reiterated that the sorry is for the disruption and is in no way related to any pending legal matters. That said, please realize that no one has the full story or picture of anything. It's possible no one ever will. Nothing reported is accurate, and that's not their fault." But this was far from the only time he spoke out after his release. Soon after, DMs he'd sent to a group chat he was in leaked, claiming the neglect report was BS from someone who was out to get him. Funnily enough, when one of the people in the chat accuses him of doing at 8 a.m. while his kids are watching cartoons, the only thing Nick can be seen objecting to is the 8 a.m. part. The highlight of this set of DMs is when Nick says, and I'll obviously paraphrase to avoid getting demonetized, "If you think my kids ever went hungry or were neglected, please phantom tax yourself."
What the Sigma?
He keeps suggesting that this was some random person who decided on a whim to try to improve his life, and the list of people who attested to some degree of neglect just keeps growing. His congregation members, the mandatory reporter, the cops who conducted the arrest and actually saw both his kids in his house in complete disarray, and even Kayla's sister, apparently. However, if Nick is so confident in his stance here as he's portraying himself to be, why is it that he chose to pay the bail, which was set at $50,000 by the way, just so that he wouldn't have to do a drug test?